Hey everybody, how we doing today? My name is Michael.
And I'm Dione.
And welcome to Miss Fitz's Adventures. Hey, you guys know what to do first, right? Go down below. Go ahead and give us that big old like. After that, go ahead and subscribe if you haven't. Hey, if you're ringing the bell, though, you'll get notifications each week and each time we have a video out. Hey, we'll be right back. We're back. We are here at camp. It's our day off. It's our third or fourth week day off, I guess. They have a shifting schedule, so right now we're off Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Next time we'll be off Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then I don't know how that's going to go down every month. It's going to change, so we can all have weekends off and stuff like that. We never care, but a lot of people do, so you know, if they need to have their weekends off with family and stuff around here, then that's good for me and good for her because we'll work.
Yes.
Yep, we don't mind. Anyways, guys, today we are going to go out and do some exploring. Last time we went to Stampede Dam, just off the property here. We're going to go up and I think we're going to have a surprise for you. We're going to have a nice little trip around Tahoe today. So, got the cameras ready, and we'll stop it off at a bunch of different places. Originally, after high school, when I lived in Sarasota, Florida, I moved out here. Well, I moved to Connecticut first with a girl, and that didn't work out so well. So I came to the desert and was in the desert for 10 months, I think, about in Joshua Tree. And then as a kid. That they lived in, and they rented it. It was like a chalet, and we had it for that Christmas, and Mom had a bunch of friends from LA come up and stuff like that, all her close friends, and we had it was fun. It was just had a really good time at that house. And then we moved into Kings Beach, which was where we were living, but we were living in off of Highway 267, which goes into Kings Beach. And then, yeah, so we're going to go to Kings Beach and show you that. We've been there once before with Max, and Max actually wanted to go swimming in it, and he liked the water because he sat there and drank the water. The water around here is 99.9% pure. I mean, literally, any of this mountain spring water is really, really good. The well system here, we haven't had to buy bottled water. We're just filling up the old bottles, and I guess I got to get one of those things to tote around water with all day, which is weird, but I guess I have to. I don't like doing that. But anyways, yeah, so we're going to go out today. We're going to check all this stuff out. It's a beautiful day. Our campsite, got the Starlink working, got everything going here. We haven't had time to really have a fire, and then sometimes it's been too windy to have a fire, so they tell us that we can't do it. We have red flag warnings, and we have on the vehicles that we drive Gators around here, and they have red flags and green flags. So no yellow flags, but red and green. So it's either one way or another way. There's nothing in between here. So that's what we're going to do today. We're going to go get in the car, and we're going to take off, and we're going to check it out. We're going all the way around the lake. That's 78 miles around the lake. Wow. And there's lots of different stops. So we got to hurry up because we're late. It's about 11 o'clock in the morning. Hopefully by about 5 or 6, we'll be in Kings Beach. So that was the plan, because I told her the sun, since Tahoe is north and south, North Shore is Kings Beach, and then Tahoe Vista, Tahoe City, and then you go around the lake like that, and you go to South Shore. Well, by that time, the sun is over that way, shining this way, so then you get to see all the pretties over on that side. So you'll see everything. It's going to be really neat today. All right, guys, so we're going to get in the truckster and head off, and yeah, got everything working. I got the windshield washer working. I had to put a zip tie on it. It kind of fell off, the little hose to the squirters, so... Hey, we're going to get in the truckster. All right, you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go, guys.
Hey, let's go. Bye. All right, guys, we're just coming out of where we are staying. You can see the mountains over there. That is a ski resort. That is Ski Incline. Actually, it's not Ski Incline. That is actually North Star. I don't know why say skiing really. Yeah, that's North Star. This little meadow is absolutely beautiful. We were thinking about maybe somehow taking the drone out. There's some red flowers and purples and yellows, and yeah, really, really pretty. As we're raking the park, and we're raking the sides of the road of the park, all the way around, all the loops that they have and everything. There's these plants that have been coming up. They look like just red, I don't know, what would you call them, honey?
They look like torches almost.
Yeah, they look like little red torches. And what they actually are is a snowflower, they call them. If they come up after the snow's been melted, they're under the pine needles, and then they'll peek their way through, and they come up in the spring, and then I guess they die off, and they come back next year again. That's pretty, though. Really, really neat. We are not in Lake Tahoe. We are actually on the outskirts of Lake Tahoe. We are 15 minutes away from Kings Beach. So, yeah. This is a kind of a neat area. It is all Forest Service all the way around the whole park itself. You wouldn't know this was back here actually. And like last week we went out to Stampede Lake, and that is right down the road, the opposite direction that we're going now. So we're going towards the Sierras, and we are going towards Kings Beach is going to be our first stop. That's where I lived. All right, guys. Gotta go through all around this stuff here. Hey guys, we just stopped off here. We are in Kings Beach. I want to show you where we're at. That place right there, that place was my mom and my stepfather's home for a while, a couple years. We rented it out. We also rented out a hotel that was right next to it. This is the King's Inn is what they called it. The house was about the same size, maybe a little bit bigger from what I remember, maybe not, I don't know. In the back we had a stereo shop. Right now these folks are going to use it as for construction. We came up here 4 years ago, leaving Shelter Cove. When we left that area, I came through here, and we got to talk to the guys and everything. So the building has been changed since then. Next door is there's a mechanic back here, and that used to be connected to the Shell station on the other side where that kind of a brownish wall is, light brown wall. The other brown on top over there, and the brown in back of this SUV, that is the motel. And my bedroom was on the back side next to Dad's shop. There was a door in between and a hallway, so that was perfect. But yeah, this street is Bear Street, and my brother's name was Barry, so yeah, it always comes to mind when Barry left around. I don't know. He left here and went to Oregon where my dad was. Barry was always in trouble. Barry had a bad life. So this is Bear Street that we're on. Cute little cabins. This is what I lived in, one of these little cabin type things. I'm gonna try to go up the hill here. We're gonna go all the way across. So this is how it works. Fish are across, okay, and animals are straight up and down. So that's a golden, right? That's a fish, I guess. This hotel has been here since I was a kid. It's probably, yeah, it is a little motel still, huh? This is Steelhead, right? Gonna go all the way, keep going. We'll go all the way up. It's illegal to dump. Yeah, I hope so. Hope it's illegal to dump. Please don't dump. This is Loch Laven. Just trying to see if any of these streets ring my bell. I see the one that does though. Dolly Varden is Yarden. He changed names here. They were fish and they were friggin' animals. Bears, cougar, cutthroat's a trout, right? Cutthroat, trout, bear, just the name of it. Keep going. There was a guy that I worked with at the Hyatt when I first started working at the Hyatt. He was head of the ski patrol and everything. His name was Tom Heifel. He had a house up here. I've been in that building a million times, but I don't even know why. I know that there was somebody in that building I had to go visit. I think Tom Heifel's house was down here, but I'm not really sure. This is Bear in Alder, or what is this street? Bear in...
I didn't catch the name.
Speckled. That's it. Yep.
Speckled.
Right down the road. It's an A-frame down there. We'll see if we can go. This way, I live down here. I lived all the way at the end in some little, wow, what is that place now? That's pretty cool. This is all industry up here now. So all the roads that you take up to go up to the mountains, to go up the fire roads, are up in here. This is the top road. Okay. I don't know. Maybe it's down here. I don't know.
This one's Steelhead.
Okay, hold on. They didn't add streets. All these streets have been here. There it is right there. Maybe. Maybe not. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. This is where I live, guys. Right here. I lived in the corner one over there, and there wasn't any concrete here, and it had a sliding glass door. I lived on the end one, and I had a bed in there that was raised up, and underneath was storage. Somebody made it already, and yeah. So actually, Tori's house was back up in there. Yeah, because I could walk to Tori's house. And she could walk to my house. And then straight down here is another place. Another girl I married. Unfortunately, my first wife. Yeah. Let's see now. She came up to Tahoe just to visit a girlfriend. I met her. She kept coming up every time she could come up. And I don't know, she kind of like wanted to marry me. And my mom wanted kids and wanted to marry. Yeah, so that's what happened. When we moved out of Incline Village, which will be in the next couple videos, we'll show you Incline Village. I moved over here to this trailer park. And, you know, honestly, I'll show you which trailer I lived in, because it's still here. And it was back like probably from the 50s, dudes. Okay, yeah, guys, you see the one right here, that big one right there, yeah, with the thing in front of it. That was it, but it was further down. It actually probably, yeah, and the manager of the office lived there, and laundry was right there. So yeah, this is where I lived. On the corner here was KFC, and nobody would ever eat there because they actually fried a rat. Somebody said they fried a rat so that we would never eat at KFC. Yep. Lots of little cabins for people to live in, lots of little cabins that need to be fixed up. So I guess that's where that construction company comes on, where Mitch's old stereo shop and our house comes into play, I guess. So if we go that way, we'll go into Crystal Bay. Crystal Bay actually is where all the casinos are. That starts the north shore of Nevada. But we're gonna go this way. We're gonna head off and we're gonna go around, and I'll show you the front. Putt Putt Golf is here now. Putt Golf there. They got all sorts of different things here for tourists, right? We'll go around the buildings over here and around the loop, and I'll show you where I lived. That's Raccoon Street. 7-Eleven was never here before.
Beach is over there. Yep. Hasn't changed, guys, really. I mean, it hasn't really changed. Here's Lake Tahoe. This is Kings Beach, guys. This is the beach itself. All right, so this area right here, this used to be the radio station and bank. It was an old bank that turned into a radio station. Rock and roll. We thought would live forever. And then here's the house, guys. This is the front of the motel. Oh, they changed the name of it now. It's the Britain Inn instead of the Kings Beach Inn. Yeah, well, that's what that was. Yeah. All right, guys, so this is what we're doing. We're going through Kings Beach, and then we'll go through Tahoe Vista and all the little places in between. How's that? Roll up the window so you can hear me a little better. All right, guys, gonna keep driving. Got people behind me. Don't want to get in trouble by the law, so I'm gonna get off here, and we got the camera rolling. Temperature up here right now is 66 degrees. That's always been there too. So Mitch's shop, my stepfather, he moved his stereo shop from in back of the house. I saw that, did you? That's a kid car, I bet. Anyways, he moved it from the back of the house, and he got a shop over here, so my brother Barry can have a place. A place right here is called Captain John's and La Petite Pierre, and I actually worked there as a waiter, a back waiter, or glorified busboy, when I was 19. Had lots of jobs up here. I think there was times I had 3 or 4 jobs at once, because literally here was like, you got to ski in the wintertime because there was no work. Nobody came up here, and people that skied didn't have money. So basically, this house right here is where the stereo shop was, where the Jiffy Pizza place was. It's right on the corner. That's where it was. We've missed it every time we've come by it, and I just recognized it.
Cool.
Yeah. And it was a 2-story house. So this is Tahoe Vista. This is the next little community down the road. This campground, this park right here, I don't know, it's Bear or something or other. It's been there forever, since I was a kid, before that even, probably in the 40s. They tore whatever this was down and built something new. California side is really cool. There's lots more state parks and things on this side, but there's less access to the water. So as we go around, you'll see. All right, guys, this is Cedar Flats. We're in. Just more houses, different area of the lake. A lot more houses here now than there was when I was a kid.
All right, guys, we're out of the car. We're in Tahoe City. This is the north end of the lake, California side. Like I said, we are going to go walk down to the water here. See? Check that out. This building was here when I was a kid. There's all sorts of businesses inside. I just remember restaurants being in there, and I think the DMV was in there at one time for Placer County, because that's where we're in here. Some other stuff was in here too. Really neat here. We're going to go down to the bottom. We're going to check out the water. We're closer to the dam right now. Got to go just a little bit around the corner, and we'll be at the dam. But yeah, we're going to check out Tahoe, guys. This is such a beautiful place. I know that you guys, if you ever come up here, you'll feel the same way. Like my mom said, this is God's country. She was an atheist. So, yeah. Anyways, check it out.
We would get nowhere fast when the garden won't stop giving back. Honeysuckle, fresh cut grass. I could really use some stuff like that. Talk to me and tell me all that you've seen, all the colors, summer love. Memory washed in every shade of green and all the colors, summer love. Remember the lazy river day canoe, bathing in the turquoise blue, losing track of time with you. Another peach pie sunset view, sleeping in the afternoon. No place to be and nothing to prove. That's sure something I could use. A cure for the air-conditioned blues. Could use some too. A little bit of summer love.
Anyways, yeah, this used to be here. You can walk around it. There's inside, there's a Subway in there. There's some other stuff, coffee shops, all sorts of neat stuff inside there. So we're going to go in and get some lunch. Check it out. We'll bring you guys in with us. How's that sound? Yeah, so the other reason why that I recognize this building, it's the post office. I forgot there was a post office. There used to be a bank down at the end, and then restaurants and stuff on the other side. We're kind of on the back side of it. But yeah, this is the Tahoe Vista post office. That's what that is. Or Tahoe City, rather. Yeah. So we'll go around. These are all the back doors to the CVS and all this stuff in here. So we're actually in the back of the building. But they got a coffee connection here. Some coffee? She doesn't need any coffee. She'll be wired all day long. All right, guys, we went ahead and flew the drone over here. This is Tahoe City. We just came out of the Subway. We had a chicken teriyaki that was pretty dang good with sweet onion sauce over the top of it and chips and a drink for $6.99. Only in Tahoe City. No. So we're going to go back out on the road. We're going to go. Yeah, this was the post office. There was a bank over here. There's CVS here, the drugstore. Duff's Diner is closed right now. I think that they probably will open it back up again, looks like. So yeah, we're having a good time here. We had some good food, and now we're going to go down the road. Hey everybody, how we doing today? My name is Michael.
And I'm Dione.
And welcome to Misfits Adventures. Hey, guess what? We're here. Where's here? I'll tell you in a few minutes. You guys know what to do first, all right? Go ahead and go down below. Go ahead and give us that like. After that, go ahead and subscribe. And after that, if you ring that bell, you get notifications each week that we'll have a video. And hey, we'll be right back, okay? So, all right, guys, we are here. We're in Lake Tahoe. We're actually right outside of Lake Tahoe. Where we're staying and working for the summer, we're not really allowed to have cameras and doing all that stuff. We kind of did the first day. We asked them about it in the YouTube channel, and they said, no, we don't like our name and stuff out there and stuff. It is a private campground, 160 acres, 150 acres, something like that.
Yeah.
And there's 550 members. There is no spot that's empty. These folks come and go as they please from May 1st until when?
October 31st.
Yeah, so we'll be here from May 1st until October 31st. We got here, just about a week and a half before the end of the month.
Yes.
What was it, like the 22nd or something of
We got
April?
here the 27th of April.
Yeah, so we got here just a couple days before that. They gave us like 7 days off if we wanted to take it. I think we took 4 days. What we've been doing, we've been raking the forest because guess what? Fire danger up here is really bad. As you can see, I don't know if you can see around here, this forest is pretty much groomed pretty well. I mean, yeah, they have a 5-foot rule with the roads and everything inside the park. We can't show you any of that. What we've been doing is basically raking.
Yes.
Raking, moving. They're cutting trees down on the property. They have an arborist out here doing it. Since it's private property, they're allowed to do all that, which is wonderful because then we got firewood.
Yes.
We got free firewood. We got a really nice site that they gave us. We'll show you that. I kind of recorded a whole bunch of stuff, and I don't know what I have right now. Lots of camping spots all the way around it. Members only. It's an association. So I don't know what the membership fees are. I kind of looked it up last night, but they didn't really go into the details of everything. But this seems like a really nice place. We're going to have a really good summer here. Yeah, there we are right there. Couldn't be any better, huh? Yeah, it's really pretty here. Our friends from down south at the Sands are here, and Beth and Maria. And everything's good with them. They love it here too. They're saying this is pretty cool to be here. So we're all thankful to be here. It's a very lucky thing that we have this site that we're at. We're very thankful for having it too. So we're going to sit out here and enjoy it. I'm going to go back in a few minutes and start editing some videos so we can get some more of these out for you guys. Yeah, we're here and we're having fun. Anyways, so that's what we've been doing. We've been working on everything, getting everything cleaned up, getting it prepared. It's open now. The 15th, it opened up.
Yes.
Is when the people can come in, actually. So May 15th through the 31st. After that, they close it down. There is the manager on the property. Really nice guy. Really knowledgeable about campgrounds and everything that needs to be done in this campground. I think he's a really good fit here. So hopefully he can teach us some things and help us out, and we can help him out. And we'll be really good. So far, there's, 6 couples?
6 couples.
And we got one more coming.
Yes.
There is no putting people in the site. We have, I don't know how many bathrooms there are, 20-something? Anyways, there's a bunch of bathrooms here, and there's enough for all of us to do. Thursdays is a day that we do a big deep cleaning on the bathrooms, but every day we touch them at least 3 times. We go in there, make sure they're okay. They have somebody at night that does it. We've been fixing up the ice machine. We got that all running. So we've been bagging ice. Everybody has been. We bagged it the other day, filled it up. We've been cleaning, lots of cleaning, all the bathrooms. You got the water on in the park. So this is a park that actually shuts down, and because it's private, the members own their spots, which is pretty cool. We met a bunch of people, and they seemed to be really, really nice. So I think we're gonna have a really good summer here. Guys, so we're gonna leave here. I'm gonna go ahead and fly the drone now so y'all can see. And there's the truckster right there, huh? We're gonna do that right now. So, all right, guys, what we're going to do is we're going to drive down here. We're kind of right off the adjacent to the property here. We're going to drive down and see if we can see what's going on. I know there's 2 dams over here. Stampede Dam and what's the others?
Pacer?
No, not Pacer. Anyways, we'll tell you what the dams are down here, but it actually takes you to another road to the highway, which we're really not on. We're on a Park Service road, I believe, or I don't even know what road we're on. Anyways, yeah, we're in Nevada County in California. Yeah. So anyway, so we got to go north right now, and we're going to go to a little town called Sierraville that I remember I bought a car from there. So I'm going to go just check out Sierraville. It used to be a little teeny quaint little town. Hopefully there's something a little bigger. Maybe we can get some groceries because it's 20 miles away. So it'd probably be a little bit cheaper than all this crap into town here too. All right, guys, we're going to drive that way, and we'll see you then, huh? Alrighty. All right, guys, so the 2 dams is Posner Dam on this side over here. And if we make a left, we go to Stampede Dam over that way. This is really a pretty area. This road right here is Dog Valley.
road. If you go out to that way, I don't know. We haven't been out there yet. We haven't really been anywhere. We've been working our butts off in the last week. We kind of rested because we were beat from working so hard. And then we decided to pretty much just hang out. Went to the store, went into town. Didn't record anything then. So this one is which road?
This is Russell Valley Road. It's a private road.
Okay, that one is. Okay. So we're going to keep going on this road here. As you can see, mountain meadows up here and stuff, really pretty. Here's a trail. There's a trail right here. Takes you back up into there. Look. Roll down your window. What is that? Isn't that pretty? They made an eagle out of it. You see the big stump? That's cool. Anyways, yeah, beautiful little meadows here. Caution, 1 lane section of road, 20-mile-an-hour speed limit. Okay, that's no problem. We can do that as long as we can do 20 miles an hour. I don't think we can. Yeah, we're on this little road here. It's really pretty in here. This is just north of Truckee. And actually to get to Kings Beach, where I used to live, is probably, 15 minutes?
Yeah.
20 minutes at the most. It's just up and over the hill and up and over the mountain and down into Kings Beach and Lake Tahoe area. So that's where I came up here, like I said, when I was a kid, and it was fun. Probably the best days of my life. You're up here with casinos and stuff, and you can drink, and and I met a lot of friends and all that stuff. Don't know if anybody's still alive or still around after 50 some years, so we'll have to see that. But yeah, so we're gonna go up on this road up here and see where this leads us. It should lead us up to the dam. I don't think this takes us to 98. It might. Whew. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I like this. Really pretty here. Really, 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 really pretty here. Get over on our side of the road, since it says it's a 1-lane road. Sierra County line. Hey, look at this. We're on 261 now. This is a highway. I was telling Dione, I think a lot of these trees that are here are just new growth. I remember as a kid, all the logging roads, they were filled with trucks coming out with lots of logs back in the 60s and 70s. I got up here in into 73, going in 74. So, yeah, really pretty. I don't know where we're going. I'm hoping to get on the road that takes us to Sierraville. I'm hoping that that takes us up here, huh? Takes us out to Stampede Dam, but eventually takes you out to 89, I think he said. Somebody said. So over here is there's a bunch of hiking trails all up in this area here. If you go to All Trails, you can find all different places. Right in back of the campground, there's one. I don't know how far it takes you. I think it just takes you down off the hill where we were just at, where we started off at. Of course, we didn't hike down it, not yet. Bike riding, we can ride our bikes all through the park. The park doesn't allow any motor vehicles other than cars, so no ATVs, no golf carts that are gas, and all that good stuff. We do have gators here on the property. They're on the property because it's the only thing that goes up and down the hills in 150 some acres. So, yep, this is where we're at for the summer, guys. I hope you're going to enjoy it. We got Reno, do our grocery shopping there, so we'll bring you there a couple times. We'll go down to Carson City. We'll go down to the Mint where they used to stamp all the gold and all that stuff. They used to bring it in there and save it. I don't even know if they print or it's just a museum or what it is now. But we'll go do that. We'll go to Tahoe several times. I want to take you to Emerald Bay, which Emerald Bay is basically a really cool place. It's probably at the northwestern side of Lake Tahoe. It is a little bay. On it, I guess somebody owned at one time a Viking home, is what he built. Had the grass on the top and everything in the summertime. It's really pretty right off the beach of Lake Tahoe in a little cove itself.
They'd have to pull really hard.
Well, moisture will get it.
Yeah.
It's wood. Come on. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We had to put a sticker on things, you know. We got to mark our territory like a dog.
How may I help you?
You can't help me, really. I am trying to get to the dam, which is right over here. So look, that's Stampede Dam. Lake. Dam. Yeah, this will be fun for the summer. Which thing? We'll
This is
park right up
pretty.
here. There's a little beach down there. Good fishing here. I know there's good fishing here. I remember coming here, but I don't remember how long ago, when, where, whatever. Here, let me get the microphone out. All right, guys, we're going to get out. I got the engine running still. Go check out everything over here. Pretty cool. Pretty Boo Lake. Fishing opened up like on the 26th, 22nd, something like that, for California, and this is California still. It's a really nice, pretty day out. Welcome to Tahoe, everybody. Truckee area. This is brings back a lot of memories. I've been just sitting here remembering stuff that I did when I was a kid and stuff. And I'll tell her, and she's like, "Huh?" I go, "Yeah, I did this, and this when I was a kid, and blah blah blah." And yeah. So, anyways, I think we'll go down by the lake. Lake Tahoe itself. This is not Lake Tahoe, but Lake Tahoe itself is 99.9% pure. Always has been. I guess it always will be as long as people take care of it. This one looks pretty darn clear too. I was watching them go through, and it just looks like really good drinking water to me. Speaking of drinking water, at the park, the water there is the purest water that you can get. They come out and test it every year, a couple times, and the guy says, "No, it's the best water I've ever seen and best water ever." So hey, you've got a good well system here. So it's just the area. This is a beautiful, beautiful area. A lot of snow melt and runoff goes into the lakes over here. What if they caught anything fishing? All right, guys, so we left the dam area. We are going to head back the same way we came on this little dirt road. Somebody wanted to pass us, so I let him go by. Dirt road here, lots of bikers on it, on their bikes getting all dusted out from us cars. That's not good. Sorry, guys. I'll roll the window up so I don't have to hear him yelling at me. All right, guys, so we're going to head off this way, continue looking for Sierraville. We'll get back on to 89. We'll get back on a hardtop road up here. We'll turn kind of right, and then we'll go down. All right? All right, guys, here we go. Well, hello, cows. Hey, guys, we just, we're in Sierraville. It's a nice little town. There's, we thought maybe there'd be a grocery store or something here. We didn't look it up. We were just going to go. No grocery store. They got a little one, little mom and pop's place. So we're going to go in there, maybe get something to drink on the way back. We just wanted to come out here, get away from the park, and see some sights out here. So what are we looking at? Little baby cows. Yeah. They couldn't figure out how to get to the rest of them, so they're sitting there. One of them just walked through the water, and he went around the water and went this way and went out the gate. It's beautiful out here, guys. Really, really nice. This is the best life in the world right here. Huh? Mm-hmm. Don't you think?
It is.
I would think so. All sorts of birds in that marshy area over here. Hear them all? Look at that red one right there. Do you see it? It's black with a red on it. Oh, he's showing off for us, aren't you? Hi, guy. That's a boy. How do you know it's a boy, Mike? Well, because it's the prettier one. Ones with all the color, they're the ones that attract the females. So it's not always the females that are pretty, unfortunately, in the animal world. Look at that one over there, in bird world, anyways, I should say. He's looking at us like, what you guys doing? You gotta feed me, or what are you doing? Got his tail up at us. Gotta poop. Who the bird is? Oh, look, he is. They all are. Spring's here, up in the mountains, guys. Our elevation right here is about 6,000 feet even. Sierraville is. Mountains all the way around us. Pretty much, huh? Tahoe is that way. We'll be going back up, and this is the Tahoe National Forest up in here. We'll be going back up around and getting over that way. We'll be going back into Truckee. Here we got off today, tomorrow, and Thursday. Yeah. We go back Friday, Memorial Day. We wish you guys a happy Memorial Day, or you probably already had one last week. And yeah, because this is not going to come out till the week after that, probably. I already have a video for that. Yep, we're glad to be up here. We're thankful. It's a beautiful place. So, you guys got to come back and check us out, right?
Yes.
All right, so let's all get back in the truckster and we'll get up over the hill. You can see the snow-capped mountains up in there. All
the snow still left up in there. We had snow the other day.
Yeah.
We had, we were working and we had snow flurries. Oh, they're getting a little frisky, aren't they? They see somebody's over there with something, food or something maybe? They know something's going on. Oh, they're all going back now. They're all going back underneath. Hey, somebody's over there. There's a person over there. Are you my person? No, we're not your people. Cool. So anyways, yeah, so we were in the park and chance of rain was, I don't know, like 50%, 60%, but it didn't rain. It just kind of flurried a little bit. By the time we got home for dinner by 5 o'clock that night, man, it was bad. It just kept on coming down and kept coming down and kept coming down. So we had our little snow like every place else that we get to. I'm gonna put Dione in the truck. She wants to get in the truck. She gets very antsy. She has to move around a lot lately. I'm proud of her because actually she did stop smoking cigarettes and it's been a month. So that's good. Before she said she didn't. Right? Anyways, I love her. We're gonna get back on the highway there. This is 89 and we're gonna go south. That'll take you to Quincy and some other places. This is 49 here. I think it turns into 49 is what it does. Maybe one way, I don't know, we'll go back up into town and see. But this is going up into 49 and takes you out that way. So. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and get back in the truckster. I'm gonna shut the door for Dione, help her. Let me get you in. There you go. And yeah, we'll see what's going on and we'll go find something else to do on the way back. Yeah, we're gonna stop off and get a drink. We didn't bring any waters or anything. Lake Tahoe area, you can't have plastic bottles, so they don't sell them in the stores. So you're gonna go get a case of water. You can't. You get a gallon jug of water, but you can't get a single bottle, which is wonderful, and that's why Lake Tahoe is 99.9% pure, and there's nothing else into it, and it's a good place to be. So, yep. Are we ready to go?
We are ready to go.
All right, we're gonna go back home, or that way anyways. We'll see you there, huh? Unless there's something on the road, I'm not sure. Hey everybody, how we doing today? My name is Michael, and welcome to Live Lunch Wednesdays. So, I was on for a little bit, and I didn't have the audio mic on, so now we've got everything working, everything looks good. And yeah, that was kind of embarrassing. I was like 30 minutes on there, and it was like, hey, what the heck's going on? Hey, I'm just testing it. Look, now it's working. Here we go. Gonna have a loop if I don't stop it. All right, guys, welcome to Misfits Adventures and welcome to Live Lunch Wednesdays. We are going to check out the birds today. We got Jackie and Shadow up here. Jackie, it hasn't been seen today. Shadow is actually, it was up on his perch up here, straight ahead. But for some reason, Shadow's not there anymore. So we're going to check that out. Let's see, what else is going on? I haven't seen him eat anything today, so let's see what's going on. There, I got it going here. I think I paused it accidentally before. Let me see here. Let's get it to where it's actually timed wise. Good. There we go. Come on. There we go. So, get back into us. There you go, guys. We got Jackie and Shadow there. And, yeah. Looks like the video is not working. What is going on, Mr. Man? I'm not sure today. Okay. There we go. Keeps pausing for some reason. All right, guys. So we're here today with Jackie and Shadow and Gizmo and Sunny. I do believe the bird right here that you see, the one closest to us, the one that's right there, that is Sunny. The one on the other side over there is Gizmo. Yeah, they're the two chicks. They have grown up. I don't know how many more months they have or how many more weeks they have. I would say they've got probably 5 weeks left, 4 weeks left before they start to fly. They're really wanting to do that right now, where you can see Gizmo. He tries so hard to flap his wings. Oh, and Sunny does the same thing, but Gizmo's a little bit stronger. I think Gizmo was the first one born. He seems to be more domineering. He's the one that takes the fish from Sunny, so he's the bigger one. And I do believe that he is on, like I said, the left-hand side. So on your left, right there, let's see if we can get up, right there. And then this one here, closer, wherever. Yeah, so that one there is Sunny, I do believe. Sunny was standing up. I'm looking at the camera and flapping its wings. Dad just left, and Dad's going down to go get some food, hopefully, so they can eat. How you guys doing? You guys doing all right today? I mean, you guys having a good summer so far, or spring so far? Is it hot where you guys are? We have had, let me turn this camera around a little bit for me here. Woo! Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, so we finally made it to summer camp here. We are at Lake Tahoe, or close by it. I can't tell you where we're at because the owners decided they didn't want me to tell you, which is good because I really put a respect to them. Really nice people here, by the way. We've been here now for over a month. We got here probably like the 27th or 26th. So we're almost here for a month. Been working hard. We had a couple days off when we got here, but then we picked it up and started cleaning bathrooms. I put a screen around the swimming pool on the fence twice because it blew down after we put some, they use zip ties, and the zip ties that came with it just wouldn't hold that wind. We had 100-mile-an-hour winds come through here when we first got here, especially at the top of the mountain up here. We are kind of in a valley. We probably felt 30-mile, 40-mile-an-hour winds, but way up on top it was bad. So I had to put the screen around the pool again, and this time they couldn't find anything that was going to hold it. And all the zip ties around here are brittle that they had. They had, a couple of boxes of them. Really brittle. When you bent them, they just snapped. So I used wire. I used baling wire, and that worked really well. So we got that all finished off. They're coming today sometime to do the pool. I don't have to clean it. I don't have to do anything to it before they clean it. They're going to put some more denatured earth into the filter system, and they're going to clean out the pool for us, get that all chemicals up and running, and get it all good, and then we'll just maintain it. If they need to come out every once in a while to adjust things, I guess they could do that too for us. And it's myself, Dione, and another couple that is in charge of the pool and in charge of the lodge and all that stuff. So what we're going to do is the lodge has a fireplace, has 2 fireplaces, so we cut wood for the fireplace. Make sure there's kindling, make sure there's wood, make sure there's all that. Make sure the bathrooms are clean. Make sure the pool's clean. Let's see, what else do? We fill up the snack machines, we fill up the drink machines. We help them in any way possible. We clean bathrooms. And then we go out and we rake pine leaves. So pine needles are going to be the thing that we do all summer long until the very end when we leave here in October. There's pine needles that fall every day, man. And we got to clean them up because the insurance company says, hey, man, we're not going to insure you guys. It's going to cost you a fortune if you don't clean up your pine needles. So, yeah, fires, I mean, if it gets into and smolders into the pine needles and then catches, man, that's not good. So literally here, they actually, which is kind of strange, I know, they actually, I call it vacuuming the forest. We go out and rake everything. But it looks really nice here, so it's beautiful. So, yeah, I guess this is the first year that the residents had to do it, which is okay. So they're helping us out. We got lots of volunteers now. So we have until, like, I think June 20th or 15th or something to get it all completed. In the common areas, we pretty much got them done. Around all the bathrooms, we've got all the needles done. We got all the bathrooms cleaned. We're actually doing rotating shifts here. So we all have off 3 days. We work 4. So people can have weekends off and all that. They went ahead and gave us, I think we had, what did we have? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then we won't have, I think we'll be working until like Wednesday. No, we'll work Tuesday. I think it's like 1 day each time. So then we'll be off Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then we'll be off the next month, Friday, the weekend or whatever. So by the time we leave here, I think we'll be off a weekend and start back to Monday and Tuesday again. So we'll see how that all goes. Hopefully everybody stays here, and we have a good crew so far. Everybody's been really nice. Everybody's hardworking. I hate to say it, but a lot of older people work a lot harder than some of the younger people. So they hired all older people. I guess last year half the crew left in the middle of the seasons, and that wasn't good. The poor manager, he worked his butt off. I guess he had an assistant manager that ended up not working here after this year too. So we're all pretty much brand new. We're trying to learn everything. It's a beautiful place. The only problem is I cannot drive around, show you lots, show you things, and show you people or anything else, which we don't do people anyways. But yeah, they don't want us to. I did fly the drone on our last video, so I'm going to check that out for us. It'll come out Sunday. Been into town several times, been into Reno several times getting food. And yeah, it's beautiful up here, guys. I'm telling you. Let's watch what they're doing. I think they're just sleeping, which is what they've been doing at 12:30 in the afternoons every day lately. We'll go see what they're doing right now. How's that? Hey, here you are. They're sleeping. They're sleeping. Why are you guys sleeping so much? Oh, wait a minute. That's Gizmo. Gizmo's on the left. His head just popped up. They're just waiting for some food. There's a clip out that was so funny. I saw it in live time because I watch these guys a lot, and if I'm off, I just have it always on. But somebody made a video out of it, and I thought it was so cute. They called it Bullseye, and what was going on, Sonny and Gizmo were taking turns pooping on Mom. So before Mom gets the fish, they have to poop it out, whatever their tummy's full. So they got to poop all that stuff out. So they bend over and just aim at Mom's back while she was on the perch, which is straight ahead, that perch hanging up, dead branch hanging out. Yeah, so she's sitting up there, and they're pooping on her, and she had to poop all over. She looked white on her black feathers. So that was kind of funny. But somebody made a video on it. They do that all the time. Shadow was the eagle that was up there just now. He's the dad. He usually watches them. He left a few minutes ago, so maybe he's going to go and get some food for him. Somebody's been feeding these guys. We watched the other day, and Shadow was up there, and he was looking down, and the eagles were kind of stirring around. They were walking and, hopping and trying to catch the wind a little bit like they try to do, like practicing trying to fly or get off the ground anyways.
But they were up there, and he flew down, and they just perked up like, "What's going on, Dad?" Well, he went down there and literally came back within a few seconds with a big butt fish, and it was a rainbow trout. So what we're thinking is they got somebody that actually kind of feeds them, maybe. Hopefully that's kind of cool, but maybe not. But yeah, they're scavengers, so maybe some fishermen went out and, they took some fish and threw it by the tree and let them have it. So that's pretty neat. Got to feed them. The felching with these birds, they have to, I think it's like 12, 13 weeks. They hatched like on the they hatched on the 29th or 28th of March is when I think they hatched. So yeah, so they're there. Hopefully they will be getting up and leaving and getting out and seeing the world and doing stuff and having fun and all that good stuff because, hopefully they have babies and make their own nest or come back to this nest. Now, Jackie was from this nest. She was born in this nest. And the Friends of Big Bear Valley sponsor this live feed. This is their camera and their feed that they do, and we're just kind of piggybacking off of it. So I want you guys to know that you guys can always go ahead and send them a little money. The friendsofbigbear.org. It's a non-profit organization up in Big Bear. They work for the Forest Service, and there's some scientists and biologists that are really interested in these birds, and they want to make sure that we have more and more. Get a balance of life going here, The eagles are doing really well, not just these eagles, but in California and all over the United States. California had a real problem with it back in the 60s with DDT. DDT they banned it like in 61, 62, something like that. But the factory was in Torrance, California, right on Southern California, right near the water. And what happened was all that runoff went into the water, got into the fish, kind of messed up the ecosystem, basically. The birds started eating the fish that had the DDT in it, and birds weren't being born because the eggs that they were laying were really too thin to even sit on. So it just was just awful. And so scientists got together, some biologists got together with the Park Services, and they decided to restore these guys. So they figured it all out. They went to the Channel Islands where all this was happening. This is where the first eagles were dying and everything. So what they did was they figured it all out. They went on the Channel Islands. The first island on the north end of the Channel Islands is Catalina Island, and then it goes all the way down. So they started there. And they found an eagle and eagles that laid, they had a nest and they laid some eggs. When they took the eggs out, Forest Service, the biologists, they went ahead and took them and incubated them themselves. They swapped them out with some placebo eggs, which is just, little fake eggs, and put those in there. And mom and dad thought they were real, and then all of a sudden, in real life, those eggs were being hatched, and they hatched up. The Forest Service brought them back, made sure the chicks were okay, and put them up in the nest, and they were good. So that was pretty cool, and that's what started all this. They had a camera already on the property, I guess, from years ago. They put a second camera up, and they upgraded the camera on it. And there's several cameras around California that you can see eagles. These eagles just happen to be Shadow and Jackie. They're from Big Bear Valley, and the Friends of Big Bear Valley have this camera. Actually, they have two cameras, this camera and another one facing the tree that the eagles are in, where the nest is. So that's pretty darn cool. These guys, they need some extra money. Send it to them. The IR, which is the infrared light that comes on to this camera at night, broke. And also the sound from this camera. So any sound that you're hearing, they piped it in from the camera over on the other tree, and that would be camera 2, or Friends of Big Bear Valley number 2. So if you guys want to donate to them, please do. Facebook, you can do that on Facebook. You can also do that on
on their website, on YouTube. Just go on YouTube and check out that little box there, and go ahead for it. I think these guys are great, and like I said, we've been watching them now forever and a day. I started doing this 2017. I think we started watching them in 2018, 19. Friends of Big Bear Valley, I guess, have been doing this all along. We've donated a couple times to them. They're just really, really nice folks. Anybody that can do this and get these eagles going. Now, Jackie and Shadow are the mom and the dad to these little two eaglets that are there. They're not little anymore, I'm sorry to say that. They're getting big, like birds do. But yeah, so Jackie and Shadow, Jackie was born in this nest, actually found another mate first. I think they mated, they might have had a chick, but something happened. Shadow came into the picture and told this other guy that, nope, that's my woman and you can't have my woman. And actually, Jackie liked that, and Jackie chased the other one away. And so then they started to try to have, little ones, and they couldn't do that. I guess something happened every time. The last couple of years, it's been just really super cold, lots of snow up there, which we need for rain and everything, but they just couldn't hatch. Jackie sometimes was burying into like 6 inches, 8 inches of snow or more, or a foot of snow. That was just awful for Jackie, having to raise them. I'm sure it just didn't help the eggs to hatch. You got to have a little bit of warmth. And I think they got frustrated sometimes, and it got too cold, the birds, and they kind of, Jackie and Shadow left the eggs there a couple times. This year it was okay. They laid one egg. They laid another egg. Nobody sat on those eggs. We're all like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why aren't you sitting on them? Well, they laid the third egg. And after that, she started sitting on them. All three hatched, which was a really wonderful thing, a blessing in disguise there. So they all hatched, and we lost one. I kind of thought we had a lunch one day, and I think Shadow accidentally did it. Shadow, the male, adult male, likes to bring in sticks to the nest. That's his thing. So he brings in these big sticks, and what he did was, I think he tried to put it in place, and I think he stabbed the little one, the last one that was born, stabbed it in the beak, and it went down its throat, a branch or a little piece of whatever it was. Maybe it was even just a pine needle, but I think that that did it, because the next day we didn't see it where it was gone. I think that they just let it pass, and they took it out of the nest. So they might have eaten it. I don't know. Maybe they do. They're not cannibals, but maybe they are. I don't know. They're scavengers. I know that. They'll eat anything. So, yep, just to stay alive, those poor things. So we're sitting here watching them right now. It's a friendsofbigbear.org. So you guys, friendsofbigbearvalley.org, you guys can donate to them anytime you like. We'd really appreciate it if you did. So, what's going on at the campground, guys? We are here. We've been here, like I said, since probably, the 27th we got here. We started coming up. We saw the videos that we did coming up. That was pretty cool. It was going to snow. We had a couple hours left, 3 or 4 hours left to get up here. We were in Bishop and California, and they said it was going to snow over the weekend. We were like, oh, okay, we either hurry up and get up there or we don't. And I'm like, no, I don't know. I don't want to hurry, because I want to get these videos out and see some sights and stuff like we normally do. So we went up and decided to go to the Highlands RV Park in Bishop. We stayed there over the weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We left Monday, and we got up here on a Monday. So just before the end of the month, we had to be up here by then anyways. Then they asked us if we wanted to have 7 days off, which was, a rest, to go get food, go do what you got to do, and, get ready to go to work. And we said no. So I think we went to work on that Friday. So Saturday, the pay period ends, and I think that's all we got is 1 day on the pay period. So that was pretty cool. And then we get our check this week. It'll be a whole 2 weeks. Woo! So that's really interesting. Pay here is good. People here are nice. People we're working with are great, hard workers. Different backgrounds. We have a plumber. We have a carpenter. We have a pool guy like me, and he's worked in restaurants. He was actually a cop before for in Florida. He worked for a school system down there. I have my nephew, and he's a principal of a school down there. He went to this high school in Fort Myers, and graduated, went to college, Florida State, left Florida State, came back home, and became a teacher there, and then became the assistant principal, and now he's the principal of the school. I'm going to see if he can make it to the board of directors in a supervisor's role, maybe. That would be pretty cool for him and his family. I want to wish them well. Daniel, and the kids, and everybody. So yeah, we're watching here. We're eating lunch. I'm not eating lunch. I'm on a diet still. Just to let you know, these shirts are really too big for me on both sides. I take about an extra large now, so I think I've lost about 65 pounds. So yeah, we are working hard, man. That's what does it. If you work hard and you play hard, and life is good after that, I think. So yeah. So if you guys want to talk to me down below, you're welcome to. So say hello to me, say something. We will be here in Lake Tahoe. We'll be here for probably, let's see, we're going to be here probably until the end of October 31st. And then we'll head back down south, the Palm Springs area, hopefully, and check out that area again. We will hopefully save some money this time since I'm working and I didn't get to have a job down there before. I really thought that would be a possibility in Desert Hot Springs to find a job, but it really wasn't. It was probably the hardest thing to do. I went out for 2 months, just about every day to look. Had several interviews and nobody hired me. I'm like, what's wrong with me? And I'm like, okay, or I guess I'm just old. I don't know. So anyways, we'll go down there and hopefully we can stock up some money so I don't have to work and we don't have to worry about money or anything. Hopefully there's no wildfires. We really wanted to go downtown again, take the train, do all that stuff last year, or, while we were there last winter, but it didn't work out that way. We ended up that's what we did. We just pretty much hung out. I did a lot of videos around the area, flew the drone a lot. We can fly the drone here. I found that out, as long as I'm not showing people in their campers and stuff, so that's what we're going to do. This is where we're at. You're nestled into some trees. You're not going to be able to see us anyways. So that is kind of neat. But, yeah. So, I am going to kind of show you guys something. I'm going to show you our campsite that we got. I want to go outside. We want to kind of set up something so we can go outside and we can do this live feed outside, which is much nicer than inside. And, yeah, you can see the birds and all the stuff going on. We got some really pretty blue jays. I guess they're blue jays, but they're bluebirds. They're the fattest little suckers I've ever seen in my whole entire life. They're so blue, it just blows you away when you look at them. If you get on the Facebook account of ours, go check that out. They are really, really pretty here. I snapped a picture of the other day. Got plenty of deer. We have a mama and some cubs of some bear here. They've been here forever and a day. They know how to open up the dumpsters and go dumpster diving. They said they've caught one of the cubs in the trash can already last year, and he was drinking down a bottle of ranch dressing of Hidden Valley, one of the big bottles of Hidden Valley Ranch. So I guess he likes salad dressing, I guess. I wonder if he had a salad before and he just didn't get his dressing. So whatever. So yep, we got bear, and then somebody told us they were looking at a video from the office and there was a coyote or something. Came underneath the gate when it was snowing a while ago. And the guy looked at it and goes, man, ain't no coyote, just to let you know. That's a wolf. And they've been tracking wolves here. All the wolves that they had actually taken them out and put tracking collars on them. They introduced a bunch of them into different areas in the United States. A lot of them, northern Texas, going into Wyoming, that area kind of up there. Well, they don't realize that they can, I guess they do realize, they're scientists, they can actually go 300 or 400 miles. So right now, about 60 miles away, they said that they've spotted some, a whole pack of them up on a mountain, a couple mountains away, 60 miles. And it looked like they're coming down this way, so be very careful. So we've been looking. If you see a dog, they say, might not be a dog. So coyotes we're used to. Wolves, I have not seen one in real life yet out here. Like I've seen them at zoos and different things. But coyotes do want to track you. They'll stalk you. Whereas coyotes are a little bit different. They're a little bit more timid. They will attract a dog or attract something into them, and by hooting and hollering and scents and different things, and then they all attack whatever it is, and they all eat it. But yeah, I think they just like to creep up on you, wolves do, and grab you and eat you, and that's it. I don't know about bobcats or mountain lions up here. I have no idea. I'm sure there is some. We saw a bunny. Lots of chipmunks are up here. Lots of birds. I haven't seen any eagles yet, so that's kind of neat. And yeah, so it's been really neat for the last almost month that we've been here. Another couple days it'll be a month. And I think we're going to have a really fun summer up here. So I'm going to put the eagles on because I want to move the camera and I want to show you guys what's going on outside, maybe. How's that? All right. I'll take this camera. I'm going to put it up over here and show you guys everything that's out there. Let's see. Reaching up. Oh, always huge. Oh my goodness. So guys, I want to show you, this is our campsite. Yeah. They already came with a rug here. Somebody left their rug for us. The picnic table we got, it was over by the lodge. We brought it over. Everybody has a picnic table. The wood over there are just little places, put your coffee cup or whatever. We've got two nice chairs out there, a fire pit that has a nice metal cover so we can cover it up, smold it out, and not have to worry about the sparks and everything. And that thing that's on the picnic table is our netting. That thing is really cool. We're going to try to put it up. We had it up in Loma Linda at my sister's house. We'll put it up again over the trees and everything so we can have this area just shaded. It will get warm up here right now. Nights are kind of freezing still, probably in the 30s, low 30s, maybe mid 30s. It'll get a little bit better. It'll get probably 50s and 60s at night, and will probably be about 75 to 80, maybe 85 at the hottest it's going to be. So that is pretty cool. So it's going to be a really nice. So that's our site. We can actually go over out there and sit down and have a fire and talk to you guys. So what we want to do is I want to kind of maybe see if I can put the camera out there, maybe put it up on the picnic table or something and face it over and wear our wireless microphones. And then we can sit out there and have a fire and do a fireside chat and everything at night or something. So we're going to be thinking how to do that first. So we'll get back with you on that. Let me go ahead and switch over to the Eagles, huh? We'll go see if they're there, what they're doing. Drag out. There we go. I'm going to pull this out. Go ahead and swap it over. So there you are. Put the camera back on me. So that's our site out there. It's pretty cool, man. They gave us a really nice site. I looked at it and said, how did we rate? He goes, well, I don't know. The last people left. This is where we were going to put you anyways. So I was like, okay. He said, they left it for you. I said, wow, that's cool. So, yeah, really nice management here. Really nice guys. Really nice couple. Nice everything here, basically. I have not been to a nicer place to work. The people are great. They're just, they know what they're doing. That's the thing, you know. They've been doing this for a long time. This park's been here for 50 years. So when somebody says, hey, do it this way, yeah, you do it that way because there's a reason for it. You know, it's because it's been done that way, and you need to do it. That's all there is to it. Let's see. What are we going to do now? I've been on for a while now. I think we've been on for 31 minutes. I wanted to be on for about an hour, but I don't know if I'm going to be. I think maybe I might want to wrap this up. Having problems at the beginning of it. audio didn't work on the microphone, even though the microphone was on. I had the volume turned down. Didn't see that quite yet. But yeah, so hey guys, you know what to do, right? If you want to go down and give us a big like. Oops, I was reading a message on Dione wrote. Getting bigger, Dione. Go ahead and give us that big like. After that, you can go ahead and subscribe. And hey, if you ring the bell, you get notifications each week that we have a video out. So guys, do that for us. We'd really appreciate it if you did. And you know, if you come back, we'll have a video out Sunday. That is us just barely getting up here. I'm not going to tell you anymore. So if you watch this video, we kind of showed you something we shouldn't have showed you. So hey, you got a sneak peek of our campsite here. Yeah, so we are just getting into our campsite on Sunday on our video there. So go check that out. And if you would, friendsofbigbear.org, go ahead and leave them a little something. They can use it, fix up these cameras, help it out. Maybe we can get some more cameras on some more trees and get some more eagles out here. That would be pretty cool, huh? So yeah, hey guys, we will see you on Sunday and maybe live again soon. I'm not sure when we're going to be doing this. I don't even know what day I'm going to have off. Like I said, we're on a rotating schedule, so just so happened to get a video. So that's what we're doing. All right, guys, be good, be kind. Dione sends her love. She's doing laundry for us. She's sitting in the laundry room talking to you guys. All right. Bye now. Hey everybody, how we doing today? My name is Michael.
And I'm Dione.
And welcome to Misfits Adventures. Hey, guess what? You know what to do first, right? Go down below, give us that big like. After that, go ahead and subscribe. Hey, and if you ring that bell, you'll get notifications each week that we have a video out. So hey, we'll be right back to tell you what's going on today. All right, so we're back. What are we doing?
We're getting ready to hit the road.
Where are we going?
We're heading north.
And where's north?
Towards Truckee, California.
All right, so that's where we're going today. We had to stay here. We got here, what, Friday?
Yeah.
So we stayed Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We're leaving today. There was snow. So when we get up there, there's going to be snow everywhere. I thought we could go the next day, Saturday, but then it looked like it was going to be bad. We probably could have gone Friday, but we stayed here instead. It was kind of messed up. We just thought it was snow when there wasn't snow. But what it was doing is it was going in a spiral. It was just sitting there below, and it was just like, oh, snow, okay, no snow. Oh, snow, no snow. And it just didn't snow in Truckee. We have to go over this couple passes over here, go up about 8,000 feet, and I think we're about 5,600 right now. So we got some climbing to do today. So hopefully the truckster can make it. I just didn't. I wanted it clear and nice and no snow or no ice on the ground. That's, there's snow everywhere probably. That's cool. I just want to be able to get up and go over. So that's what we're going to do today, hopefully. So we will be at work camp by 4 or 5 o'clock today, if not sooner. All right, guys, here we go. We're going to take off. I'm going to go sit out there and set up the cameras and all that stuff, too. Dion's going to finish locking everything up. We'll turn off all the lights. We'll check the rig out. We hooked up last night. She just got through putting all the sewer waters and the water and the electric away. Everything else was already done last night because we did that when we went out to get something to eat and came back. So yeah, so we're ready to go now. It's about 9:07. So I wanted to get out of here at 9. We're just a few minutes late, but that's okay. We slept till I got up at 5:30 and then I went back to sleep. So, all right, guys, we're on the road. Okay, all right, let's go. All right, guys, we're all packed up. We're ready to go, and we're heading out now. Got the camera finally on. Took me about 15 minutes. It's about 1:15 now. We're on our way. Truckee, California. Nice drive all day. Lots and lots of pretty scenery. Okay, guys? Alrighty. All right, here we go. Thank you, I'm turning right. Highlands Mobile Community. Really nice park, guys. If you guys ever get a chance to get into Bishop, quiet park, really nice park, clean, very clean, $50 a night, can't beat it. We had some neighbors, they come up here skiing, snowboarding, in the wintertime, and they came up here this weekend just to do the fishing because opening season of fishing was Saturday. I don't fish, so there you go. Here's an O'Reilly's right in town in Bishop. Pretty drive today. Hope you guys enjoy it. All right, guys, we are climbing. We're doing right now about 45 miles an hour, and I don't know what gear we're in. We're in 3rd gear. So this is how we're going to spend our day the next 5 hours. Probably 4 of those hours is climbing up mountains and going down mountains. So, yep. We're going to just take our time and we will be there and everything will be good. That's what I'm saying. Pretty clouds. Let's hope they don't have any snow in them. Second gear. Up here. Elevation. We're in Mono County. Mono Lake is coming up. Wee up here. Such a beautiful drive, guys. It really is.
Before you, I had no fun. The silence echoed in my room. So close, secure, completely pure. You came to be
have been in one?
No.
It's like a Volkswagen. That's all it is. It's a fast little Volkswagen. All right, dude, you got to go fast. Go fast. Lickety split. 55-mile-an-hour zone ahead. It suits us fine. Can I actually go 55 miles an hour? Yay! Look, being able to go. Woo! We made it up the hill! Yay! We're 7,000 feet. Woo! We did it! Little truck did it! This is a skiing town. Lunch, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. General store, market, deli. Woo-woo! Sporting goods. That sign is the same sign that is where? Do you know where? You don't know where? It's in Garberville. Redway. Redway. Remember the little the sporting goods store we went into to get the monofilament line? He had a little bit left of the heavy duty and he gave it to us for free?
Yeah.
Yes. Twin Lakes. Never been to Twin Lakes ever.
$6.49.
For gas. That's why we got gas yesterday. I know. Because you're up in a mountain town. How these people survive up here. Well, obviously they don't, because that was the market and it closed down. Reno, 100 miles. Back in only parking area. You ready? Here we go. Second part of the journey. This is so pretty in here. This little town, Bridgeport. I couldn't make it up here. $6 a gallon for gas. You'd have to get electric. And I hope you got a lot of sunlight. North Ranch. This is the small town of Topaz. Population 50 people, and there's one of them walking through right now with a dog. I think he's just walking through. Cool. Horses. Lots of ranches out here. We'll be in Carson City probably in the next 30 minutes or so. I think it's about 8 miles from the border of Nevada, California. So we'll be going into Nevada for a few minutes and then coming back into California. Well, we are in Carson City now. So we've been driving now exactly 2 hours, 3 hours. It's 12:30 right now. We're going to go in to have something to eat. And you know where we're going. We're going into McDonald's. It's right here. Yeah, I know. We don't live off of those, but you know, they're cheap and it fills my tummy. That's all I care about right now. We probably have another hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. I doubt it, but we'll be there by 3 o'clock. We're going to text them right now and tell them, or email them right now and tell them that we're on our way and that we'll be right there. The truck did pretty well. Knock on wood, we will make it up there all right. Hopefully the truck, no damage to it. We're going to go look around the camper, make sure all that's good too. Go in and eat, and got to get gas. We burned through all that gas. I think we have 97 miles now that we can go. So at the beginning, we had like, what, 25 miles on it? Yeah, because we had just filled it at the Vaughn's when we went over that way last night. All right, so we're going to go inside, eat something, get going. Check out the pretty, pretty, pretty mountains over there, guys. Tahoe. Actually, Tahoe's that way, up in those mountains. Carson City. We're going to have a lot of fun this summer. Summer camp. Show you that place. Open up. Much better. Filled up our tummies. Had a couple sandwiches and some french fries and a drink. Checked out everything. We have, let's see, we're not even in Carson City yet. We are actually not in Carson City. We're just on the outskirts. We'll be heading off on 395. Once we hit 580, we need to get on it, and we're going to head north on it. And it takes us to 80. 80, we're going to jam over to 80, get on it, and we're going to go down like we're going to Sacramento, and then we end up hitting Truckee, California. So, and then we get off there, and we're going to take Highway 89 for about 8 miles up the road towards Sierraville, and we're going to be there. So, all right, guys, that was really good, and good little pee break and all that good stuff. It's now 1 o'clock. We should be there by 2:30. That's what I thought, 2:30, 3 o'clock. All right, guys, we'll talk to you in a minute when we get up there.
I stumbled through the waking hours before this little life began. I never dreamed a love like ours, so close, secure, completely pure. Right here with me. Now I'm yours, all yours, baby. Now I'm yours.
Guys, we are right off the highway right now. We're going to go get some fuel. We have like 53 miles we can go. We are not that far. I would say we probably have another hour, if that. We will be in the park for summertime. So can't wait to get there. There's a gas station up here. It's a Maverick. Hopefully we can get in and get out. Hopefully there's a circle thingy up here.
417.
417, cheaper than what we've been paying. Slow, so we don't hurt anything. Going all the way down to the end so we can get out easy. Not to the end, you know what I'm saying. These cars, well, those trucks are going to be in the way of this. All right, get some gas. Concrete on demand, check. Construction.
roads were drawn like something certain. Every turn laid out so clear. Felt like love, looked like forever, but I fear we had a paper town. Look good till the ink ran out. I guess we ended too soon. We painted bright blue skies. You were never truly mine. Our map's been torn in two. This paper town. This paper town. The streets don't feel like home now. All the colors faded, slowly turned to gray. And I thought we had it figured out, but it's just another town we left for dead. The lines we chased have all been broken. Every path disappeared. Felt like love, looked like forever, but we're here. We had a paper town. Look good till the ink ran out. I guess we ended too soon. We painted bright blue skies. You were never truly mine. Our map's been torn in two. This paper town. 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 Maybe we were built too goddamn thin, drawn in lines that fade too fast. I swore this town would pull us in, but nothing here was made to last.
Everybody, how are we doing today? My name is Michael,
And I'm Dione.
and welcome to Misfits Adventures. Guess what? You guys know what to do first, right? Go ahead and go down below. Go ahead and give us that big like. After that, go ahead and subscribe if you haven't already. And if you ring the bell, you'll get notification each week that we have a video coming out. Hey, we'll be right back, okay? Hey, we're back. Guess what? We're leaving here. We've been at Diaz Lake. It is really pretty here. This is Owens Valley, basically. I don't know. We went to the Alabama Hills. You saw that in the last video. All this over here. You could barely see the tippy top of Mount Whitney up there. I'll show you some drone footage of here. That right there, there's a pipe, looks like something concrete right here. Well, that's the aqueduct, and it goes all the way down into LA. So that is Owens Valley water from the reservoir. That's part of it. So that's pretty cool. But you can see Mount Whitney, wait, a little teeny little top of it up there. If we back up, maybe you can see a little bit more. See how far I can back up. Yeah, so there's a little bit of white on that rock right there. Well, that's not on that rock. That's Mount Whitney on the other side. So like I said, I'm going to show you the drone footage of the park. And let's do that. Yeah, I hope you like the drone footage. Hey, the lake is really nice here. We're going to leave early. We were supposed to stay tonight, too. We got here yesterday afternoon. We did all the sites. We went to Alabama Hills. We went to the museum. We went to all sorts of different places yesterday. We're not really set up to camp out here, I guess, yet, because our refrigerator decided it doesn't want to go on and switch on to propane. There is no electricity out here. There's no full hookup. So that kind of sucks. Kind of puts a dent in our adventures, I guess, for a minute. One good news, though. We're going to go up to Bishop. We were going to go tomorrow. We got lots of things going on. Snow on Saturday. Snow starting on Friday afternoon and going into Saturday in Truckee, California, near Lake Tahoe, where we're going to be. So the roads, I don't want to be out at night. It's going to go from rain to snow in the evening time and overnight. And I think all day Saturday it's supposed to snow. And when I say snow, it's not like it's going to get 6 feet. They say probably 2 to 3 inches, maybe at the most 3, but maybe 1 to 2 inches, basically. So that's a consideration we have to make. Boondocking, number one, and getting up to where we got to go. Right now, we're about 400 miles away. We can zip up there right now and go, but I kind of want to see some sights. So does she. Mm-hmm. So what we're going to, this is what we planned on doing. We talked about it last night. What do we do? Just go straight up there or whatever. We're going to go up to Bishop to where we normally would stay at an RV park. We're going to get that ice cold refrigerator ice cold again.
Yes.
We're going to make sure everything's charged up, all our batteries and everything. It could be that we just don't have enough battery oomph from the onboard batteries that turn on everything. But I don't know that for a fact. So usually we're plugged into electricity, but now we're not. So I just don't know. It just doesn't turn on. And I don't want to, we got food in the freezer. Don't want to ruin it. What Dione has always done since we've been together and we've been doing this, she'll take bottles of water and freeze them like 2 weeks ahead of time. Fill up the freezer with bottles of water if we can. And then when we leave, we fill up the refrigerator and, keep everything nice and cold while we travel. So we haven't opened the refrigerator up all day yesterday and all night last night. We did in the morning, and we just decided this wasn't going to work. So we just went ahead and, gosh, bugs out here. We went out here and just turned it off, and I said, just don't go in it. So last night we ate out. We had McDonald's, unfortunately. That's the only places around here. We had McDonald's. There was a sandwich plot that was closed. Something else that we were looking, there's a lot of restaurants here, but we just don't have a lot of money to go to them. So what we're going to do is, this is the plan. We're going to pack back up. We're going to hook back up, and we're going to head out. We're going to go to Bishop. We're going to, on the way there, or maybe when we get there, we'll unpack and we'll go down a couple miles is all it is. We'll go to the Laws Museum and check that out today. How's that? All right. The flies are killing me. I'll show you what we did, though. We got here. There was like a billion flies. So we have this fly trap, and I decided to go ahead and use it. So we filled it up with some water, and there was a whole bunch of ants on this thing, and the ants are gone. I killed all the ants for him. That's a good thing, huh? And so I don't see any bugs in it, but guess what? We don't have any over there as much as we did. Hey, guess what? We made it. We are here, and here is Bishop.
Yes.
Yeah, we're at the Highlands RV Park in Bishop, California. Nice little park. You can see all the really nice place to park. It's all paved. We got a nice little. This used to be grass, actually, at one time.
Yeah.
They tore it all up. So they got that. They got a picnic table. So another person will be in here for the night. These are just pull-throughs. Got everything hooked up really well. Nothing leaking. Yeah. So what we're going to do today, we're going to go to Laws, like we wanted to do. We had to wait till about 11 o'clock, so we kind of left it to just about 10 minutes to 12, which is Diaz Lake. We got up here at just about 15 minutes, 20 minutes after 1.
Yeah.
So by the time we got down and everything, right now it's about 2:30, and so it's a little late, but that's okay. We're going to go check out the Laws Museum like we did before. There's some neat stuff I want to check out and just to look at again. I don't know. I like that place. I thought it was really cool. So we'll go and check that out and get this video out for you. We do have Starlink on. I have hot and cold running water. We have air conditioning. Yeah.
The refrigerator issue.
And the refrigerator issue is, it's working. It works on electric, but it doesn't work on gas. So that means that it's probably all dirty inside from all the dust and dirt and sandstorms that we've had. We just need to blow it all out, clean it up for the next time. We didn't do that before we left. I think that was our fault. We have a bunch of pork that we cut up. We haven't eaten any of it yet. It all kind of thawed out, like maybe not, but it was also still cold. Like I said, we haven't been in the refrigerator for a while, so it's like a ice chest basically. It locks and it's tight and it seals, so that's good. No air can get in. As long as you don't keep opening it up, it should be good for 24 or 48 hours, they say. Well, ours is okay. We're just gonna have to cook the meat a little more than we would. That's all.
Yeah.
But everything else is okay. The sauces and stuff are still ice cold. There's still ice in it that we had. We had spaghetti sauce. We had some chili in there. So it's nothing big. Not a lot of food. And the refrigerator, we had food in it, and it's pretty good too.
Yeah, I put ice bottles in it.
Yeah. So that's what we do. I mean, I took like a half a case of waters that we had, because we had bought a case, and then I took half the case out. I put it in there, let it freeze all up. It took about a week to get all that frozen. And then after it was all frozen and everything, I stuck it in there before we left it in there.
Yeah.
And shut it down. So it helps. It helped a lot. Without doing it, I don't think we'd have food. So it would probably be really hot in there by now. All right, guys, we're going to go off to Laws. Let's go, okay? Yeah, get in the truck. We'll go, right?
Right.
All right, get in. All right, guys, we are here at Laws. This is what it looks like. Looks like an old town. This is the railroad depot that they have restored and built. Really pretty. They close at 4, 10 to 4 is their hours. Really pretty. Been wanting to come back and see this place. It was during COVID the last time we were here. So we're gonna run inside and absolutely no smoking. Everybody must wear shoes, pets on leash. Register inside before entering Laws Museum. Hello. How are you? Good.
Just getting here?
Yeah, we just walked in the door.
If you guys want to sign in over here.
Oh, neat. So we are here. We're gonna walk down the town, check it out. Donations are accepted, appreciated, and $10 a piece would be really nice. That's what we did. So yeah, let's go check everything out. This is what I remember. This was during COVID when we came here. So there's lots of neat stuff. This is photography, and this is my favorite room. Miles, you see all these old cameras and stuff. Check it out. There's an enlarger. If that's a Federal, I had that exact enlarger. That was my first enlarger. Just a light bulb and a lens on a platform. And I could use that whole thing right now, and I could use that as a, probably to take pictures of pictures, to recreate the pictures that I have. I got a bunch of pictures of my dad that I want to do. Check these cameras out. Look at these, Miles. My son loves cameras like me, so I gave all the cameras to him. If I remember right, that's the August that I gave you, exactly like that one, if I remember right. So it's up there. Pretty neat projectors and everything over here. Check that out. These are the bigger ones like I had. I had a 1903 Kodak. It was called a signature camera. So like on the back of it, one of these kind of things. But on the back of it, you could actually scratch into the negative name or whatever. We'll go to the trading post, see what they got to trade today. Got anything in here you guys want to trade? Cool. Just old stuff, huh? Like a swap shop, huh? A modern one. Deluxe seashells, grab bags. Neat. All right, let's go to the next one. Yeah, this is the general store. This is really cool. 1961, constructed by George Martin as a store in Shayflat with materials salvaged from 2 Law's warehouses moved in 1977. Adopted by Jamie and Leanne in 2024. Quaker Oats up there. Carnation malted milk.
Yeah.
They got a little malt in the powder. A little malt powder in it. So you can make milkshakes. No glasses down there. I got new glasses, guys. Hey, look. Look, see? New glasses. I got to get them adjusted, but they're really nice. I can actually see better than I have before since I haven't had glasses now in 6 years. So yeah, I got glasses. Hope you guys like them. Check this out. Look at that. Warren Gum. I bet you that's worth some bucks. I bet you all this stuff is. They have so much stuff in here. It's amazing. Oh, that's nice. Look how pretty that is. Ooh, neat. Typewriter and the desk over there, and an adding machine, and gonna weigh out your stuff for you. That looks like a coffee grinder or a meat slicer. I'm not real sure. I think it's a meat slicer. That's an old meat slicer. You spin the wheel around and the blade goes. Yeah, that's cool. Before the motor's in them. Some ladies' hairbrushes and combs. Pretty jewelry. We got cooking stuff in the back there and washboards. They got everything in here. So, hey, nice potbelly stove in here. Bunch of safes. Here's that potbelly stove. All right, got some kids here. Little farm implements. Got rides back behind that and plows. I think they probably seed with that too, huh? Is it? No, I don't know. It's not. Can't be a seeder, but it's got the plows on the back. That's neat.
This building was built about 1915 as a chicken coop.
Huh.
A local ranch in Montana.
Oh, okay. We'll see what's in it now. Is this where all the saddle? Oh, it's a tack room. And it is a. That's right. Check that out. These are all the brands around town. Keyhole, Circle K, or Circle H, I should say. Meat Hook. BO is O beef, or OB. Yep. So when you die, they put you in a wicker basket. This is the horse-drawn hearse, wicker body basket underneath, with a casket inside. Ooh, look at all the. It's nice. Drawing out and splitting a little bit some of the wood in here. Wow. I really like the saddles. Lots of padding. No, this one not so much. Chaps. Ropes. Brands. Wow. That's for the front of the horse. You can the middle. The heart. Up on top. No, it should be the 20 mule team out of wire. You see that? They got the original here on the property. You can check that out. Bishop Rodeo. That's probably circa 1960, 1948. Cool. Huh. Really neat. And, barbed wire. They have another room full of barbed wire also. So we'll go check that one out too. We'll leave you with this thought. Well, let's keep on walking. This is number 6, the post office. It's all locked up. We can't go in there. It's all locked. They got, hi guys, you can see us. Dirty windows. Yeah, they got little lock boxes in there. Stove house. Go down the stove house. So that was the one in the back. Check this out. How would you like to cook on this? I think I really would love to cook on this, actually. If this had wood in it and it was hot, I would love to cook on this. This one here would be the best thing in the whole wide world. Because I've cooked on gas ones like this before. I think this is not a wood burning, or is it? I don't see where you would put the wood. I think it's coal. Yeah, you drop the coal into these boxes here, maybe. Then it heats it up. Oh, no, the side. Look at that. But yeah, they make these in restaurants, you know, nowadays. All stainless steel with the tops on them, and you just flat tops. Kind of like a flat top. Stove shop was originally an old miner's shack. This is number 7 on the list if you're keeping track. Ooh, that's nice. Some old ones. Check out what's next. Look at this big press. Printing press. That's what that is. See? Do the handle on it, moves it in, push down on it, presses it down. The tight face is on it. Got some trains over there. All right, so this is the printing gallery, and like I was telling her, in junior high school in Los Angeles, they had a lot of different types of places. Or in school, you can learn how to do anything. You can learn how to. They called it graphic arts back in the day, printing, setting type, doing all that stuff, and that's what this is. These are all plates that they make. So it's like a negative, and then when you put ink on it and put it on paper, it becomes the positive. So it's always backwards. Everything's backwards written. You can see there. The desk was made locally in Pleasant, Arthur Chatfield, whatever, in 1885. Wow. That was the desk over there. That is so cool. Look at that. When life was cheap. When was that? It wasn't even cheap then because, you know, probably just as expensive as it is now. So this is lead. Lead is what they made the typefaces out of. So that probably wasn't any good. I know that I use a lot of tape and setting type. I don't know if they'll show it to us. But yeah, I could run any of these machines in here, I'm sure. I got taught when I was a kid. No, I don't know if I could anymore. But you see, this is all the type, and this is how you'd set it up, and then you'd put the lead spacers in between them. And then when you would put the ink on it, and you put it in one of these presses, you can see a roller over there on that table. You roll it up, right? And then you put your paper on top, and then you take your paper and you put something over the top of it so it kind of makes it so it gathers. And that's what this machine does. You turn the wheel, it takes multiple papers. You put a paper into a little sleeve over there where it says 9. On that white sheet that goes this way of whatever, it comes up with the typeface on it. The round part is where the ink is, so it runs over, it comes down, rollers go over the track of the ink, and it goes over the type, and then from the type it presses, and it goes chink, and then you pull one out, put another piece of paper in. It's just like a cycle. You just keep doing that, pull out little cards and stuff like that is really neat. Anyways, it's an old inner type. I don't even know, you type on that and actually type stuff. That is really super friggin' cool. I bet you that is for like a newsroom or something. And you got all these small little presses over here. And you call them presses because they actually press down on the type, the paper. It pushes down, something pushes down on the paper onto the type, and it actually engraves onto it or embosses onto it, or the ink just gets onto it. So you can see the type and see what it says. Yep, paper cutter here. That's really cool. We had some big butt paper cutters, look like metal cutters. Here's the typewriters, adding machines. Check that out. Let's see what's next, huh? we'll go into the next one over here, which I think is oh no, the beauty shop is way down further. This one's something else. In between, they have a lot of farm equipment and stuff like that. Look at the old push lawnmower. I bet you that sucker still works. My dad took one of those, took it off, took one of the wheels, screwed a peg into it so you can turn it, the wheel, made the blades turn, and he actually used it to chop down stuff for the garden for compost. Isn't that cool?
This house was built and moved from Laws
Okay,
from Bishop to Laws. It was built around 1920.
cool. Pioneer building. That's what she was saying right there. This is number 9. So in here, they have all sorts of neat stuff. They got everything. They got the kitchen sink. They got the bathtubs. Look at the vanity over here. Wouldn't that be nice to have nowadays? Modern it up a little bit, clean it up, clean up the wood. And get a little potty right there for you. Little bed chamber potty. All the guns, all the rifles, all the pistols. Oh, this looks like a sub-nose 38 right up there, the top one. Second one, I don't know what that is. These firearms all have been prevented from shooting. Sewing, anyone? Get an old Singer? That's worth some money, I bet. Yep, Singer sewing machines, some mannequins so you can make dresses. And look, war is not healthy for children or other living things. I had that poster back in the 70s, actually in the 60s in my bedroom. Exactly that same poster, only it was bigger. It was a regular-sized poster. Got war down here. These are guys from this area. Votes for women. Women became able to vote, which is great. Hey, if they can go fight in wars, why not, huh? I think that was a wonderful thing. Record player, little phonograph, accordions. There's a bunch of accordions. Somebody must have liked those and collected them. But that's a really pretty organ right there. I would love to have that. Or have that record player. Oh, look at that one. That is an RCA. It's a Victor, actually, because you can see the dog. RCA, Victor, they both combined each other. Victor was first. Oh, I love the sound of those. What do they call those, honey?
Mandolins?
No, that's not a mandolin. The thing here.
I don't remember.
Because they play it with a bow. See the bow there? I don't remember what that's called. A dulcimer or something? I don't remember. Hey, that's really pretty. Look at all these portable record players back in the, probably, what, the 30s, 40s? You got to be rich to have one of those suckers, I'm sure. Wow. Pennyfirthing bark? That's awesome. I don't think I could ride that ever. These are teletype machines. So, what would happen in a TV station or whatever? This would be in there, and it would just go ta-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and it would type automatically, and it would tell you all the news and what was going on, if something special happened or whatever. But the paper kind of looked like that stuff right there. That's what it looked like. See the paper that's in there? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Communications back in the day. See the tape coming out? That was like the ticker tape for stock market. Yeah. Got phones up here. Look at this all the way to modern stuff. 8-track tapes. That's cool. Some tools, electronics tools to fix things. And then look, we got some portable radios and clock radios. That Zenith, I think I had that Zenith. Or my mom, somebody had it in our family. I just remember seeing those. All this test equipment stuff down here, that's really cool. That's an oscilloscope. One with a little scope on it. It reads sine waves of electricity in radios and frequencies. That's what that all does. The only reason why I know this kind of stuff is because my stepfather, he was an electronics engineer and he used to build ham radios, and he had all this old equipment. I used to get into it, turn it on and check it out and see what it would do. Oh, another graveyard of stuff. Look at that old, jeez, that's big. You see that? That's huge. Let's go with the next one. Next one's closed. It's the barn. It's the livery, isn't it? We're gonna have to go around to the next one probably. Yeah, we go inside. Oh, this is it. Remember? This is the cars and the bus and the fire. Oh man, we should go inside. That is so pretty. Wow. I don't know. Model T? I'm not sure. I don't know. Can't see. Is it a Ford? It's a Ford. It's a Model T. I think it's a Model T. Yeah. Gas, water, oil. They got their spare stuff for that long road trip. Radio dispatch. That's a limousine. That is a taxi or a bus. It's got a radio in it. That was pretty big back in the 40s. 1926 Chrysler. Now, you know, if that could talk, it would tell you it's pretty tired. 1926 Chrysler looks pretty darn good inside. That was a bus. It would pick you up at the airport, take you to your hotel. This is the first fire truck, Purchase 5, the Bishop Rural Fire Protection District, and it was serviced until nearly 1990s. Fire body made by P.E. Van Pelt. That's a big company in Oakland, California. 500 gallons of water. It holds. 3-stage fire pump. Wow. Gallons per minute. 50 gallons per minute can shoot out. Back then, that was pretty good, huh? Mm-hmm. We're going to go check out more. That used to be the beauty shop, and we did a little video. I was sitting here, and Dione was next to me, and I said, yeah, I'm just waiting for my wife. We're going to go back on the train and go back home, and train's about to go, and I don't know, the engine's gone. They took the engine, but I wonder where it is. There's all sorts of neat things here to see. So, guys, got to come out and check this place out. Like I said, this is our second time here, and I really like it. It's 11 acres. It's got totally so much stuff to do. Walk around, bring the kids, show off the past, man. History is where we came from. You guys, you know, you gotta know your history. See the horses over there? Look at all the farm equipment. All from steam, gas-powered, steam-powered, everything. Got all bulldozer over there. So Dione was saying that this one is a different one. I think this one is the one that was outside. Yeah, you can get up and look at it and all the stuff in it. I think they're working it, trying to fix it. But this Death Valley train was over here. We could sit here and look at it. So it was on this track over here. So that's all that's happened. I guess they move them by this thing here. This is a little hoist, see? This is pretty cool. This is an engine, and it just pulls trains around on the property. That is so cool. Number 17 Firehouse. Go ahead and pause if you'd like. Read these. Death Valley Railroad, 1914. Ran from Death Valley, Junction, California, where it interchanged with the standard gauge Tonopah Tidewater Railroad to Ryan, California, and Death Valley at distance, about 20 miles this one took. That's that green one. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. This is a really neat caboose. A couple of years ago when we came here, I always wanted to live in this thing. I think that would be so cool. But it's getting more weathered and more weathered. Yeah, the railroad used these for their workers. any of the cars like this, they would take off and take the wheels off and everything and just set them down for people. So this is the Carson and Colorado caboose, number 1. This caboose was built in Virginia and Truckee Railroad. So that's where we're going, guys. So this is what it did. In Carson City, Nevada in 1883. It was originally built to serve the combination of passengers and baggage cars, but very shortly began to put into service. It became the caboose and was numbered 1. Cool beans. Check out the rest of it if you want. Yeah, I don't know what this plastic's doing on here, but we can look in. And they got more wood in here. Looks like somebody's going to try to restore it, maybe. I'm hoping. All this stuff needs to be restored, doesn't it? Mm-hmm. It's too pretty not to. And it's old. This is history. Really neat. Yeah, so they brought the train off that track from down here, just pulled it all the way down, went out to there, and then it came back in here, and then went into the barn so they can go ahead and fix everything. So that's how that happened. We were wondering how that got there. Let's see what this is. Stop. Tank car connected. Watch out for snakes in the grass, guys. Okay, this is number 19, oil pump house. This building housed the oil pump and heater. The fuel oil for the steam locomotives was bought here in tank cars. It was dumped into a sump pump between the rails. There we go. So that's what they did right here. So this is actually was a working railroad out here. Nice belt on it. Pumps out all the water. Wow. Few miners are fortunate enough to be dry. Many have wet mines and are forced to deal with depositing of natural groundwater seeped in. So they have these big pumps that they made. Yeah, electric motor? Yeah, it's an electric motor. Wow. Horse-drawn horizon geared whim. So that's what that is. That's what that is right there. See that right there? So a horse does that, I guess, pulls it back and pulls it forward. You've got these. I don't know. Oh, there's the horse. The horse goes on here. Something's attached to that. Do you see now? Yeah, pulls the cable and pulls that. Pulls that up there. That's so cool. That's 1 horsepower. Motor. Look at this lift. Take you down into the mine. Marble Canyon this came from. Head frame. Even the smallest of mines, there comes a point when the miners' tools, rocks, and water need to be hoisted out. And developing shafts and mine tools and explosives will need to be hoisted in. Yeah, that's what that is, a big hoist. Huh. What's this over here? Oh, that's right. That's how they get them out. Okay. So, this is what I wanted to show you guys. This is too cool. This is the original 20 Mule Team Borax wagons. They were restored years ago. Ooh, they got some more stuff in here. Yeah. So these wagons here were filled with borax. And I don't know if anybody knows what borax is. There was a TV show, cowboy show on TV. 20 Mule Team Borax, and they would go down and they'd work the mines and get out this dirt that had borax in it. Borax was used to clean all sorts of different things with it. But these were the carts they used, and somebody actually painstakingly went over all of them and fixed them all up. So this is really cool. And actually had 20 mules on each one of these. So that was pretty cool. You can see how they did it. And this went on for a long time. I think back in 2016, wagon maker David Engel was commissioned to restore these. So this is what he did. Wow, dude, you did a wonderful job. Pack mules. Mules have been everywhere, man. Pleasure riding. California Governor Ronald Reagan rides during Bishop Mule Days. So they have mule days here. I know a couple other places have mule days. Look at this, Jimmy Carter was here. Checking out the mules, Jimmy. On the campaign trail, 1976. We miss you, Jimmy. Rest in peace, buddy. Yeah, you could actually get on the train when it was out here and stuff, so that was pretty cool. It's almost 4 o'clock, so they're probably pretty much going to close pretty soon. We'll put one of our cards up. There's a bunch of them up here on this board up here. Look out for the train. Make sure. Look both ways. Okay. It's 4:16. We got to go. I don't think we should even go in there. We went in last time. Yeah. They're locking everything up, so we're going to split. We're going to be good customers and leave when it's time to leave. But yeah, guys, I hope you enjoyed this. We're going to get on back to the RV park, maybe cook some dinner and check some stuff out, watch a little TV rest, because we're going to be on the road tomorrow. Whole nother video tomorrow, guys. So come back and check us out. So all right, guys, this was a Laws Museum, Railroad Museum. The one big train they've got fixing, so maybe they're going to try to get it to work, or just fixing it up inside. I don't know. Anyways, thanks, guys, for coming and joining us today. We really appreciate it. I hope you guys already went down below and gave us that big like, you know. And after that, you can go ahead and subscribe if you haven't already. And if you ring the bell, hey, you'll get notifications every time we get a video out, right? And then go ahead and get on our website, which is Misfits Adventures, and check us out there. Got all sorts of things there. We've got our all our pictures, our vlog, everything on there. So go check that out. And we'll see you next time, okay? We'll have another video out in a couple days. You guys be good, be kind. We're on our way to Truckee, California. We're about 400 miles away. So that's what we're going to be doing in the next video. We'll be traveling. Want to say goodbye to everybody?
Bye, everybody. Thanks for coming. I hope you had fun.
Hey, bye. We're going to leave the campground here. A little warm, turn on the air. Don't have the truck on it, yay. Or the camper on it, on the truck. Got the horses up there. There we go. That's beautiful over there, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Check this place out. Pretty neat. Look at the valley over there. 395 is back down in there, going that way. You recognize any of the rock structures, guys? These pinnacle things? Let's see what this says over here. Let's see. Movie flats. So these were a movie flat, they called it, I guess. So they could get up high and check out the view. Beautiful. Mount Whitney's right there. It's that big one. All right. We'll get inside, go down a little further and check things out. So, Dione just showed me the map, and what we want to do, there's a road behind us. We're going to go in that road. This was Gunga Din, and this is where the movie set was, on this piece of property just right here. So that's pretty cool. All these things were facades. They weren't real, so that's what they did. All right, we're going to go drive around and check some more stuff out. All I could say is, wow. I could see why they use this. This is similar to like Joshua Tree. Yeah. The rocks, formations, and everything else. Pretty much the same rocks, dude. Aren't they? I would think so. See them? Yeah, this is really beautiful. I can see why they use this whole area. Sort of like Joshua Tree with the rocks and how the rocks formed and how the rocks split up and boulders to climb on and stuff. This is really neat. I really like it. And that's the Sierras right up here. That high point up there is Mount Whitney. And there's plenty of planes flying overhead. We can't see them. You can hear them. The Air Force Base is right down the road. They have a military base that has all the ammunition and all that stuff. So they go out and fly over to probably 29 Palms. Probably drop bombs over there and then come back here, refill. This is really neat. Beer bottle broken. That's not good. Really pretty. We have the drone with us. Can we fly the drone before it gets windy? Sure. Let's fly the drone. Yeah, I think we're going to fly the drone. Check it out. See what's over in different areas. I don't know if we came across any signs yet, but we're going to go and find some. But let's put up the drone real quick and check this out. I ain't putting it up that far. Lots of jets, bombers, and all that stuff here. So, sound good, Dione? All right. I'm gonna put this down and we'll fly the drone. So we'll come over here. They got some porta potties and stuff, but they also have a sign that tells us what's going on. Oh, this is day use. This is Los Angeles County, guys. That's who owns this park. Where can I camp? I don't want to camp. Plan your day. What's it say?
I think this is where we're at.
Okay.
'Cause it says mile 1.5 miles. That's what the map says.
Okay. And how does this road take us back to the highway?
It goes out this way, curve this way, and go out.
This is Plan Your Day. Alabama Hills information, tourist film sites. It doesn't really say where all the film sites are. We've got the map. Stargazing, horseback riding, wildlife viewing. Yeah, come on out there, check this place out. Mal like Joshua Tree. Where can I camp? Gives you all the campsites. Gives you all where everything is in here. Huh. You got a camping permits here. Pretty cool. Besides the porta potties there, does this look like anything from a movie that you might have seen? Mount Whitney in the background up here. Beautiful out. All right, guys. We're going to keep on going. Don't see anything that says where the movies were made. Some of the movies were made, but we'll figure it out, I'm sure. Hey, it's pretty back there, isn't it? That's Mount Whitney, and we've been on Movie Road in Alabama Hills. We finally are getting out of it. It's 8 miles, the loop is, and I swear that we were lost there for a few minutes, but I guess we weren't. Yeah, but there's no signs back here. It would be really neat if it said, hey, this is where they did this in Star Trek, or hey, this was... there is a couple videos that people have out there on YouTube that a couple went out here and they said, hey, do you remember this scene? And then they actually took time and they got the scene and they showed the scene too. And they showed behind, where you could see the mountain, Mount Whitney or whatever it was. But they don't have signs, they don't have any little placards saying, hey, this is where this was and that's where this was. And then they don't have signs that say, hey, this is Movie Road or this is that. The map was okay, we followed it, and I really thought we got lost, but we didn't because we just kept following it. Finally, what did it say, Bullnose Road? Hogback Road and Movie Road. And Movie Road was the one we were on too, so it was like, okay, so we've been on the road all along. Literally, I thought we got lost. It was scary, literally. Because we only have, we can go 100 miles, and we have this bottle of water. We do have a 5-gallon jug of water in the back, too. Come on. How are we going to get that? We can't drink a 5-gallon bottle of water. Yes, we can. If we're thirsty. See, look. There's a sign. Here's the second. Moffett Ranch Road. Cool. Now which way? Okay. So now we're going to go out into the highway. This is Moffett Ranch. Said we go by the old ranch house and all that stuff. So, yeah, this is Owens Valley has a lot of old ranches, a lot of old gold and silver mining and a lot of that sort of stuff up here. So it's pretty neat. Yep, we're going to go back to the RV. So, guys, I hope you enjoyed the video today. Did you have fun?
Yes, I did.
Yeah? Here, let's put the microphone up here so you can talk too. I had it in my pocket all along. Here we go.
All right.
So anyways, we had a good time.
Yes.
There's nobody behind us. Getting lost wasn't fun, but it was okay. We had a little McDonald's lunch today because our refrigerator isn't turning on for the gas for some reason, propane. We really never had to do it, so we've never turned it on, but it doesn't want to go on. So we went out to McDonald's so we don't have to open up the refrigerator, and we're not going to open it up for the rest of the day. It's kind of like an ice chest. We did freeze a bunch of water bottles and put it in it. We've asked about dry ice in town. Nobody seems to have any. Hopefully we can get some AC, electricity, and go ahead and plug it in, and so we don't lose all our food because we got a bunch of food in the refrigerator. We got some
We've got some pork chops, we've got some chicken, and then we got some stuff that's been already cooked for us for the road. And then our microwave burned up, so we don't have a microwave, so. But then we don't have electricity either, so you don't need a microwave without electricity. Yeah, life hasn't worked out for boondocking. We really have not been set up for boondocking as much as we should. So we're doing the primitive boondocking. We're going out and we're just doing it. So, all right, guys, I think we're gonna wrap up this video. This was of, oh gosh, Alabama Hills. You guys come up here and check it out. This is really, really pretty up here. I think it's almost similar to the rock formations and everything. You can climb around all the rocks. It's pretty similar to Joshua Tree. It is not a national park. It is a county park. It's really pretty back in here. All the movies supposedly were made here and stuff. So you guys got to check it out. Hey, you guys know what to do next, right? Go ahead and go down below. Give us that big like. After that, go ahead and I guess I've got a cow up here. Hold on. give us a couple seconds here. Hey, give us a big like, right? And after that, go ahead and subscribe for us. And after you subscribe, if you ring the bell, you'll get notifications each week that we have a video out, right? Okay. And then you can get on our YouTube channel, or excuse me, our website, which is Misfits Adventures. I'm looking at a cow up here, and he's looking at us like, hey, what are you guys doing? Anyways, get on Misfits Adventures. Right down below, you'll see that. Check that out. Links to everything that we've seen today is on there also. You can also go on and check out Patreon on there. Check out all of our RV mate stuff that we are selling. We've got some great products. I think the cows are kind of moving out of the way now. But yeah, we got a bunch of cows up here. Hey guys, love y'all. Be kind, be good. We'll see you later. I think they think it's dinner time because it's about that time. Yeah, I don't mean to kick you out, guys, but I got to get down the hill. Yeah.
Oh, there's more.
Yeah, we got a bunch of them down on the bottom. All right, guys, you guys be good and be kind. We'll watch these cows on the way down. And yeah, alrighty. Say goodbye, dear.
Bye, everybody. Thanks for coming along today.
Have a good one, guys.
Have a good one.
Here, this is what these cows are doing. I think they think we're chasing them, but we're not. Don't be a bull and come and stab the truck. I think they figure they're trapped. They can't get out because there's walls on both sides. Is that a calf up there?
That looks like it.
Kinda, maybe. Yeah, it's a little baby calf up there. Mama's coming back. Oh, that's why she's being protective. When I was a kid, I got in between a mama and a calf. That wasn't fun. I had to run.
There's two calves.
Yeah, they come out of the woods there.
We're not gonna hurt you. We just want to get off the mountain. There's three.
There's three calves. Oh my gosh. Sissy, can our calves cross?
Yeah.
All right, that's all they wanted to do is make sure that the calves are good. All right, guys, thank you. You guys okay? How you been? You doing all right? You got some beautiful babies. Hi, guys. Hi, you're so cute. Aren't you pretty? Yes, you are. You're not really black, you're brown. Uh-oh. Something scared him. What spooked him?
I don't know.
Something spooked him. All right, guys, be good, be kind. See you later. Bye. Fighting and arguing, trying to figure out where we want to put things, but we're done. We're going to go off into town, and he asked us if we wanted some firewood because we're going to have a fire pit. The fire pit's way over there. Somebody had moved it from over here because there's a bunch of embers that have been burned and everything over here. She doesn't want it because she's going to say we're going to stink. But you know something, if we leave, there's a bunch of people coming in for the weekend and stuff. So hopefully they don't take our spot or take our
benches and stuff. So we'll see. Anyways, yeah, so we're going to get going, and we're going to go into town to Lone Pine, see what that's all about, check it out. We want to find out where the Sierra Gordo mine is. I know it's right across over here. Matter of fact, it's probably straight across from what the guy was saying, too. That's what I was thinking, because when I watch his videos, this guy, if you ever watch it, he bought a ghost town. It's a unworking ghost mine or a mine, but it's beautiful up there. He's building a hotel. He's got all sorts of good things going on up there. Supposedly there's a museum, like he keeps saying, in town. We're going to go see it maybe. So that's what we're going to go look for. We're going to look for all this stuff. All right. Tomorrow we're going to probably go over to Bishop and check that out. Maybe go to Laws and stuff and see how things are. You know, if everything's safe here and everything, we'll see how things are. We're going to play it by ear. I don't like leaving my stuff here, so this is our whole life. We decided to come over here and check out the visitor center. So it's going to tell us all about the area, I'm sure. Make sure I lock the door of the truck. I guess it's locked. Yeah, a nice little rest area too. Going up 395. Got a place for doggies. Yeah, pretty neat here. Beautiful. Beautiful landscaping for a desert, huh? Got some nice trees. Eastern Sierra Visitor Center, 1947, 2004. Yep, and that mountain over there, that little peak up there, is Mount Whitney. Got an American flag, half-flat mask, because the Pope has passed away this weekend. So hey, come on in, check it out. There's restrooms. Boards over here. Alabama Hills Camping. Mount Whitney updates, permit season information, lottery information, hiking. I guess you have to do a lottery to get up and hike Mount Whitney. A lot of anxiety. To have to hike up there, let alone waiting for your pass to get up there, not knowing. So they filmed a lot of the Western movies and stuff out the Alabama Hills. So we're gonna go check that out too. Hopefully, if we can get out that way. You hear a lot of planes. There's an Air Force base near here, and they fly around this area all the time. That's a big bomber jet or something. That's huge, whatever that is. Current condition, road conditions. What's it like up there? Important news. Self-issue wilderness permits for the Inyo National Forest will no longer be available at Black Rock Ranger Station because guess what? They closed it down. Yeah, there's an Air Force base by here, and they like to cruise this area, bombing range and stuff like that, pretend like they're shooting down something that's not there. Thank you. Cool. Got books on that side and gift store, and this side we can learn about some stuff. Celestial views. So supposedly tonight, last night and Tuesday night was supposed to be the peak of it. It's going to be a meteor shower, so we would like to see that. That's why we wanted to stay in Joshua Tree, but that didn't happen. Your state of California. Let's see, we were way down there. We're like in here, down that way, about right in there someplace. Oh, does it say Desert Hot Springs? Hey, it does. Look, that's where we're from. Well, that's where we've been. We went up all the way up this way. Came through, Got on 395. Rest area, rest area, rest area. And Independence is up a little further, so we're right in here right now. China Lake. This is the weapons center. This is where they do the bombing and stuff like that. Edwards Air Force Base is lower down, yeah. China Lake Naval Base is here above us. And then, of course, 29 Palms Marine Base is there also. So that's down by us. Yeah. Wilderness, an American legacy. I bet you if you go up there, some of those lakes probably are stunning. I mean, they're just probably gorgeous waterfalls right now. You know, there wasn't a lot of snow this year, unfortunately, so. Beware of bear. So, 3D map shows the vast outreach of the area. Check it out. All right, so what are those? Solar farms? Is that what those are? Little signs of something that we can't see, maybe. Got to get on the other. Oh, okay. The signs light up, I guess, if they work.
Okay, this is the aqueduct.
Oh, that goes down to LA. Yeah, okay. White Mountain. Where's 395? So we're going all the way up into here. Actually, we're going up into here, and someplace up in here. Incline Village is right in here. So Tahoe Vista. This is where the state line is. So this is Nevada. This is California. So, yeah, that's pretty cool. This is what the pipe looks like, the aqueduct, with all the, a member of our friends and colleagues, Russell Lewis, for 2060 best. So this is what the pipe looks like. It's underground. The history of the 10-foot section of Los Angeles Aqueduct Pipe. This is the only way that Southern California really gets water. The White Mountains, the other side of the desert valley. "14,000 feet tall on both sides of the Owen Valleys. It's one of the deepest valleys on Earth. Its crest is White Mountain. It may be only 20 miles from the crest of the Sierras, but it's dramatically a different world." Huh. Beverly and Jim Rogers Museum of Lone Pine Film History. So we're going to go see that today too, I think. Pretty neat. Nice little place to sit under the tree over there. Mono Lake, we haven't come up to Mono Lake yet. Oh, check out the fault line. That's cool. Earthquake fault. Where the mountain splits, I mean, spills. This is a lot of agriculture. Was out here at one time. Go ahead and pause if you want to read it. You can see it. Bringing the river back. So right now they got a little board here with all the open campgrounds. Death Valley, Bishop, Big Pines, Independence. There's tons of them. We're getting towards Independence, Big Pine. Death Valley is just right adjacent to us. We're just up a little higher, obviously. And Bishop, we're going to a little bit tomorrow, maybe. Got a bookstore in here. Stickers? How many? Where's the stickers at? See any? I don't see stickers. Those are all patches.
Pacific Crest Trail. That's a sticker.
Yeah.
That might be. I don't know what it is.
We'll see. Oh, right here. Look, right here. Get a Death Valley one.
Alabama Hills.
You get one?
Mm-hmm.
What other one? Whitney?
Not Whitney.
Do you like this one, or do you want a square one, or what do you want? How much are these? These are $4. So how much is that? $8?
Yeah.
You want to pay for those with our card, and we will go. Hey, that's nice. Here in Nevada's Mother Nature Miracle. It's a cheap T-shirt, but I like what it says. That would be a nice T-shirt too. Overstock sale. I like that. Mammoth. Yeah. Okay, let's get that, and I guess we'll go. Right?
Yep.
So what do we get? We got Mount Whitney. See? And then we got Alabama Hills. So that's what we want to go try to find out where all that is. So, hey, that's what we're doing. Well, just to let you know, she was full of information. And she told us about everything. And she told us about Alabama Hills. She talked about us maybe going out to Moffett, where the ranch is. Yeah, so all this whole area, there's all sorts of stuff to do here. So that's what we're going to do right now. Where's my wallet? Okay, I reached back. My wallet wasn't there. I'm like, oh my gosh. Well, anyways, guys, that's what we're going to do. We'll be in the truckster. She said it's pretty miles to go. It's about 8 miles. Just keep going on the road. It takes a circle around all the movie sets. You can look on the map and it'll tell you what's going on and where you're at and all that stuff. So that's pretty cool. So that's what we're going to do. So, hey, welcome to Miss Fitz's Adventures. After we got out of the little Chamber of Commerce Information Center, Welcome Center over there, we decided to go over to the museum. So this is the Museum of Western History, this building right here. So check them out. We'll go inside. It's $8 to go in. I'm hoping I can bring the camera. If I can't, we won't go in. How's that? But Museum of Western Film History, Tom Mix. That was supposed to be the Long Ranger, but that picture looks pretty worn out. I think that's what he was trying to say. Men and women on the frontier of wickedness. Stagecoach, John Wayne. Remember that movie? Good movie. Let's look at all the stuff outside. We got some community stuff there. Bad Day Rock. Spencer Tracy. All these movies were made out here. That's what they all have in common with this area. We're going to go ahead and go inside and check the place out. It's $8 a person, and they're open. We'll see if we can bring you guys in. We're allowed to film in here, so that's cool. Speaking of filming, Technicolor. Panavision here. It's getting a little bit better here. Pretty cool. Lots of movies were done here. Lots and lots of movies were done here. The Alabama Hills. Stewardship Group. I remember him. He was either like a sheriff or he was always somebody in town in all the movies. culture, Cheyenne, date 1920s and 1930s, and out of leather. Cool. Stagecoach. I wonder if this is the one from Stagecoach. Ranger. Some of the toys back in the day. Lunch boxes. Kimosabi. Do you remember him? Kind of a good lighting of him, huh? J. Silver Street, Silver Hills, 1912 to 1980. So, how many of these shows do you guys remember, huh? Got The Rifleman, Bonanza, Virginia. These were all filmed here. All filmed out here. I know Bonanza was filmed up in Lake Tahoe. This is actually the lake. Incline Village is where they have a set, or the old set, and that's where they used to film it at. But that's where it was supposed to be. The sheriffs. Wyatt Earp, Tombstone, Maverick, Laramie, James Gardner. And that was Will Hutchins. Look at the old stove. Early in the morning for breakfast. Some Cheerios. And who's on the box top? Hey, it's the Lone Ranger. You can get a bowl of his picture in it, a plate, silverware, and everything, huh? Well, let's look around. We got some cars over here. These were what the movies were made with. These are the camera cars, camera trucks. So lights, cameras, where we drive around. 1928. I think my brothers are the ones that had all the cowboy stuff, or army stuff. Pretty neat, man. Rio Bravo. Have you ever seen that movie? Who's that? He's probably as big as I am. Maybe I'm a little bigger than he is. That looks like maybe a 3X, 2X. I thought he was really big. These are all the movies he's made. All these were done in Long Pine. Man from Utah. I remember that one. That was good. Not real cowboyish, but you know, it's a nice vehicle. A little dark in there, huh? Ah, High Sierra car. Plymouth Coupe, 1937. Who can forget the drive up Whitney Portal Road with Mad Dog? Ernie, played by Humphrey Bogart. Pretty cool. The Hitchhiker. You guys remember that movie? Who will be his next victim? Scary, scary, scary. A little bit into the future here. Another dimension. Lone Pine. These are all Terminator. Tremors, G.I. Joe, Voyager, Twilight Zone, the movie, East Sierras, Death Valley, Star Wars, The New Hope, Star Wars, The Return of the Jedis. Yeah, so that was out here in Death Valley. Cool beans. Check these out. Stark 7, Iron Man. You see that? Pretty cool, huh? Iron Man was done out here. What's this one? Tremors. I really liked Tremors. I think they made 3 of them. The first one was just really good. Good movie. My favorite, Reba McEntire's in it. Yeah, you know, good stuff. What's this? Oh, yeah, this is the dry grocery store out here. Wow. Oh my goodness. I want to see the movie now again. Makes you want to see it when you come out here and check these out, huh? G.I. Joe, Terminator, or Transformer rather, Terminator. What is this? The Revenge of the Jedi, Star Wars. Cool.
But something strange is beginning to happen in perfection. You see, things are beginning to get unsettled.
Please don't touch.
And the people are
I
beginning
won't.
to get slightly concerned.
Wow. Check it out. These are the Tremors. These are the worms that came out of the ground. Oh man. Remember that?
Comes a new kind of terror.
Remember that movie? Come on, guys. Got to remember that one. That was a good one. Tremors. Do you remember that movie? Mm-hmm. We're going to go home and watch it. I have it someplace. No, we can't watch because we have no electricity. Dang it. Yeah, this is pretty cool. It's worth every penny of $8 a person, for sure. You guys got to come in and check it out. Got all the neat stuff. Now, what I want to do is we want to go to Alabama Hills. So we've been in here, saw that, saw this. Did we see everything? Like I was saying, a lot of the Western, if you guys remember, or maybe you don't, they sang. Yep, they singing cowboys, man. That's what they did. So they made money all different ways. They could sing, they could act. So they made records. Do you remember? This is pretty cool. Remember the dog turned in his head, Victor? I think that was the dog's name, if I remember right. Here's Gene Autry. That's who's one of the singing cowboys. Wow, this is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. A lot of cool stuff.
Yeah. A lot of old stuff. Hey, partner, put those guns back. Okay. Oh, check it out. Hollywood prop guns. That's what they are. That's cool. Shotguns and look at that. Happy Trails. Those are the ones you could find at the store. Mom and Dad would buy you if you were really good. Down in Southern California, in Apple Valley, Roy Rogers and Dale Evans used to, and they still do, they had a ranch out there. And it was kind of a tourist attraction. You could go out there and check it out. And I remember as a kid, actually Trigger was there, supposedly, or one of the Triggers. So Trigger was there, and we always wanted to stop. My dad would never stop. I wanted him to stop, because I like Hollywood stuff. But Dad would never stop. But we'd go by it, going out to the desert every week on Fridays. So, yeah. Check this out. This is more of what people would do and buy. And look at this. Stagecoaches. Roy Rogers, Fix It, Stagecoach. That's cool. And That's probably the house that they had. That's really neat. I think it was in Apple Valley. I'm not really sure. Roy Rogers' best film, Son's choice, has been The Cowboy. In 1944, Dale Evans, Roy Rogers featured his 90-plus length flick. Wow, a 3-hour flick. No, an hour and a half flick.
Hour and a half, yeah.
Wow, that's long from back then. Look who that is. Yeah, little Gabby. Oh, Gabby. Something like he's in his teeth and all that stuff or something. Yeah, there's the family. He was a real working cowboy, actually. They had a ranch. She could rope. He could rope. They could do all sorts of stuff. So, check out the old camera. It's a Roy Rogers camera. Check out Twico.
We're at the Western Film Museum, Lone Pine, California.
That's where we're at. And yeah, you guys got to come check this place out. If you've ever been through Lone Pine, it's a really nice little town to begin with. Lots of things here. Right down the street is where we're staying. There's a bunch of campgrounds and campsites here around here. So the summertime, I'm sure it gets a little warm, but this is a perfect time of the fall to come down here and check it all out. So hey, if you're driving by, stop by and see it. I mean, look, Stagecoach. Where else can you see all that? All right, guys, we're in Lone Pine, like we said. We're at the what?
Western Film History Museum.
There we go. We're at the Western Film History Museum in Lone Pine. I've been wanting to go. We've come through here a bunch of times, never stopped. Really nice place. You got to stop by and check it out. We're going to do some other things, but, you know, just in case we don't, we'll probably close this one out. So, hey, guys, you know what to do, right? You can go down below. Go ahead and give us that big old like. After that, go ahead and push the button to subscribe. And if you ring the bell, you'll get notifications each week that we have a video, okay? Also, hey, get on Misfits Adventures. Go check everything out. We got all the links below to everything that we've been doing today. And then go check out Patreon, right?
Yes.
Check that out. And, yeah, we'll see you next week. You guys got to be good and be kind, okay? And come back and see us. What do you got to say?
Bye, everybody. Thanks for coming along with us today. Hope you had fun.
Bye. Hey everybody, how we doing today? My name is Michael.
And I'm Dione.
And welcome to Misfits Adventures. Hey, we made it to, I don't even know where we're at.
Coso?
That's exactly where we're at, wherever she said. Yeah, we're at Coso. We didn't make it to Diaz Lake. That's where we wanted to be. So we're going to head out that way now. Diaz Lake is a really nice little lake. Am I bleeding?
Yeah.
I got Bobo.
Uh-oh.
I don't know how that happened. Anyways, thin skin, I guess. Yeah, I'm very thin-skinned, aren't I? Anyways, guys, hey, you guys know what to do first, right? Go down below. Go ahead and give us that big like. After that, go ahead and subscribe. And hey, if you ring the bell, you get notifications each week that we have a video. We'll be right back. All right, guys, we're back. Last night, like I said, we got up to this rest stop up here, and it's really nice. It was very, very quiet. We're on 395, heading up towards Truckee, California, and the Reno area. So, yeah, it's a really nice area, very quiet. We had a camper next to us about 8:30, 9 o'clock. He kind of pulled in. We had a couple trucks, but everybody kind of turned off their motors. We had one electric truck that came in that was like so super quiet, didn't even hear it until it left. And then I heard the like I don't
was
know.
weird.
It was kind of strange, but it was very quiet here for a rest stop. Anyways, we're going to continue today. We're going to go up and check out some things. We want to go to Lake Dias. I want to see if we can stay there just overnight. Maybe 2 days. I don't know. We'll see. And then we're going to go finally all the way up. We're halfway there. So I think we have another 5 hours, 6 hours to go before we're actually at work camp. So, yeah. So go ahead and let's get in the car. Let's get in the truckster and let's get out of here. Everything looks like it's been good. Rode well. I just went ahead and plugged everything back in. I checked everything. It looks good. So, yeah. We're on our way back up to Northern California and Nevada area. All right, guys, going to get in. Dion's going to get in. We're going to set everything back up, and then we're going to head off, okay? All right, guys. Well, guess what? We made it. We're at Lake Diaz Fee Station. So they have a lot of camping all through here. There's different buttermilk, keynote, all the way down on the back side is all the camping. You can swim in it. You cannot have a boat, motorized boat in it, but you can fish. There's carp in here, they say. This raccoon country. Store your food in a safe place because I'm going to come and get it. Camping is at your own risk. Don't get skunked. Okay, permits. 15 days is $80 now. How much is it to stay here for the day? It was $7, $14. So, okay. So it was $7 when we did it. And they do take cards and they do have a machine here. So that's a good thing. So we can do that right now. So that's what we're going to do. We'll go ahead and pay for a night or two. How about a night first? All right. Do we want to pay for it and then go pick a site? Pick a site, then go pay for it?
I don't know if it asks you what site you want. I think you just go park and put the ticket in your window.
I think so too. Because it doesn't say anything, does it? Camping pass, number of days. Say 2. 2 days. Okay, 2 days. It's Ranger. No change given. Put in the card. Take ticket. Ticket go there. Ticket come down here. Woo woo. 2 days. Okay, so we can park anywhere.
Yeah.
Okay. So what we figured out, we're going to stay 2 nights. They have the little machine over there, and the little machine. It's how much was it for $30?
It's $14. It was $28 for 2 nights, so it's $14.
Okay, so $28 isn't bad. What we're going to do is we're going to go on the other side of the lake over here and park it. You can see where somebody else was back in there. There's a whole bunch of campsites all in there. There's some in the trees in here, and then it gets a little bit wider, goes all the way around the lake to the back side over here. Now, we were here the first place, so we actually kind of came down. We were looking for a place to stay, and it was probably about 7 o'clock in the fall. We were coming from Shelter Cove, and this is what we found. We went through Lone Pine. We had no money to stay there because they wanted $50 and $60. And we're like, I don't know, I can't afford that. We were going to Black Meadow Landing. So we decided we're going to boondock. We got a camper, we got to just boondock. So we were driving, and all of a sudden, it was almost dark when we got here, and it's like, okay, well, where are we? What are we doing? We didn't see how beautiful it was until the next morning when we got up. So you guys got to check out that video. It's a really good video. But yeah, this is it, man. Tallest mountain, Mount Whitney. Other side of these little mountain hills here, there's a little valley back in there, and that is the Alabama Hills. So this is the Alabama Hills. On the other side over there, that little valley is where they made all sorts of Western movies. So, yeah, so hopefully we get to go do that. What we want to do is we want to park the camper back there, and we want to just take off and check out the area a little bit, go up to Lone Pine. I want to go to Laws Museum. I don't know if we'll do that today. But first, we're going to go park the camper, and we're going to get a place to stay. Huh?
Got a nice spot. Trees would be nice. Shade for the day would be nice, but I don't know if we're going to get that because I don't remember there's any trees around. Where we were, I think there was one tree, and it was a pull-through kind of thing. Look at that up there. Isn't that nice? We got a dam up there too. So actually there is that road takes you up to this part right here. That is where the water, remember? It comes off from the mountain up in there. I bet you that's a pretty nice way over there. Look at the horses. I just saw the white horse. So all the horses. Yeah. This is a really neat place. We're gonna stay here for 2 nights. Boondock, put out the solar panels, so we do need a little sun. Yeah. Hi guys. Hi horses. How are you? Got a nice place here. Nice, man, that's just awesome. This is the west, guys. This is so cool. See why we wanted to come here, guys? We got horses, we got a lake. Check this out. What do you think, Dione?
This is great.
Isn't it pretty? Entering a fee area, recreational pass. Men, okay, we got it. No problem. We just paid for it. Some of the sites in here are really nice. I think we can actually have fire. I'm not sure. If we could, that would be friggin' awesome. Sauce. Where do you want to go?
I don't
Going
know.
further
You said
back?
shade. I think all the shade's gonna be this end.
How much shade do we want? I don't know. Do we need to walk around first and check out what we got? Because I don't know what sites are what sites, and they don't say what sites. This is I can't say it. Alabama Hills.
So we're gonna check a site out.
I don't know. Is this a site in here, or are we supposed to go that way?
This is down
Okay. Well, let's see if this is a site over here.
here. There's some bathrooms
What's that right there, though?
and water.
Can I just pull through those trees right there? That's what I'm thinking. Okay. Yeah, we're on the wrong side though. Water on the wrong side. They have water here? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is all muddy in here. We don't want to be in mud. How about over there? That's good right there. Look at this. We got a picnic table. And a tree. How do we get out? We can just go that way, huh? Okay, as long as nobody... Is this gonna be level though? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't know if it's level. Let's go out and see. They got level parts over there, probably more. We're up on a hill. Hey, guess what? I think we're here. Looks like we're somewhat level, huh? Big little varmint under there. Somebody was here before, you can tell. We got a picnic table over where? Right there. So check this out, guys. What do you think? I think we're pretty much level. If we drop it down, we're not going to be able to use the solar panels. We could if we pulled them all the way over there. Leave that in the car. Leave it in the truck for right now.
Yeah.
No, because we're going to take the truck, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think this will work. So what do you guys think? This is our little home for a couple days. I think we're semi-level. I think if we drop the camper down a little bit and take it off the truck, I think we'll be fine. Let's go see inside how we are in there. You got your keys? Okay, gotta open the door. Listen to the birds, guys. We woke up to the birds last time. There was like 1 million birds. It was so cool. Here, take that off, please. I mean, we might not be staying, so I don't know. I just want to see if it's level. I think we're going to stay in this spot, though. All right. Drawers are all open. Toilet stinks. There's no dust station, so it's okay. Well, what do you think? I think we're halfway level. No, we're not. We're not even quarterly level. Let's see. This is what I do. I have this little leveler. So we need to come up this side a little bit, right? Yeah. How are we
this way. Oh, we need to come down. Yeah, see how we need to do? All right, I think this will do it. I think we just put out the trucks and do our thing, and we'll be good for 2 days, right? All right, I'm gonna leave you guys here. We're gonna try to get this stuff done, try to get set up. So yeah, hey, look at this, we got a table. This is the first time we've had a table in a long time. 6 months. All right, let me get on the other side and get that. Take this out. Bring that. Are you okay with this spot, or you want someplace else? Sure? Okay. So we're level this way. We're level this way, up and down, you know. So what we got to do now is level this way. So this side needs to come up, and that side needs to go down or something. So instead of digging a hole like we normally would do, since this is not a site, I guess we're going to have to back up and put some levelers on. So we got these new levelers. This is from RV Mate. I might as well show you guys these now, huh? Comes with a little bag. What there is, there's 12 blocks. So we got the RV Mate blocks up. I'm not sure. I believe this is how they go. They just lock into each other. So if you take this one here and you put it in there, see how that locks up, just like those building blocks the kids have. So that's what we're going to do. I'll put that down on the ground exactly where we want to be, over here under the wheel. We'll back up and we'll put it right there, and then we'll lift the stuff up a little bit, and we should be level. This is what I got on my phone. Hopefully I can get to the app real quick to show you. Let's see. We are... Hold on. Turn it back on again. Okay, so we are level now this way, like I said. You see it? We're a little over, but we're 5.5 degrees. See it? 5.4 degrees now. So we got to get this up just a little bit. I think if we just dig out a little trench on the other side, it wouldn't be just as good. But we're going to do it this way. Anyway, so what we're going to do is we're going to put the leveling blocks down. And no more wood and all that other crap that we usually use. And we'll get these in and we'll get these out and we'll be level. All right, guys, Dion's going to go ahead and set these down and we'll go drive up on top of them. That one just goes in the bag, I think. Just put that one in the bag, probably. We're going to see if this does it. It should be only, I say, a couple inches that we're off. She's going to put those covers on there too. I think more closer in on those. Yeah, a little closer in. In between that one, and that one. There you go. And can you do the same? And see the bottom ones are not connected. See how that's not, yeah, the bridge is not right. So get them unlocked in. There you go. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna put this in here. I'll show you. We're not level yet, but we will when I get back. All right, so we're actually, this way's good still because we're hooked up now, but this way's still really a lot, and we need to come up at least a good 3 or 4 inches. So I'm gonna move the camper back and see how that works. You ready? How'd that work? How's that? So what we're going to do is we're going to show you how these worked. They worked out pretty well. We got our tire on each side of them. We're pretty much level. It says we're not, but we are. Just walked inside. So also what we can do is we don't have any left, but you can buy 2 packages of these. They're not that expensive. I would put use them also for underneath on your your jacks and everything else, because we have some jacks that we always have to put either plastic ones or we have some wood ones that we use. So yeah, these are really good. These are RV Mate, guys. You got to check them out. They work really, really well. Very simple to use. We just did it for the first time ever. Yep, RV Mate. So the guy just came by. He is the supervisor for the county park service. So he goes to all the Inyo County parks around here. He just collected our tag and welcomed us and everything. He said that there's fire pits here, so you can use them if we'd like. We have one in back of us over there. I can't drag it over here, but we'll see what we can do. Anyways, firewood is $7, which is normal for up here. $7 for about 6 pieces or a bundle. So if you get 2 bundles, we'll be here for 2 days. We can have a fire tonight and tomorrow night. That'll get rid of a lot of these bugs and stuff around here too. So we'll do that tonight. He said it's pretty safe. We can leave here, so we were thinking about going into town. I told him about Sarah Verda mine, and he's like, yeah, it's right over there. And I said, yeah, he's over there. Supposedly in town. I don't know who owns it, but I know that there is a museum that we want to go to today, so we're going to go on over that side of town. So I think that's what we're going to do. What do you think?
I think it's a great idea.
Okay, so that's what we're going to do. We put the chocks, we put the wheel, we put the, what do you call them, the blocks up for the wheels. And we got one that's not right, but you know what, they work. Dione put that chalk there because we needed to put something. They sell some chalks to keep your tires from rolling or your camper from rolling. They do the ones that go in between the 2 tires for the dual tires. And RV Mate sells those also. We might try to get a pair of those instead of having these chalks because they just lock in. I think they're a lot better. Yeah, so those work really well. I think if we bought 2 packages, that would be the way to go with them. If you only have to do one side to lift them up, that's okay, but then you can use the rest of them instead of us using those Campo or whatever the other brand is over there. We could use these. So yeah, they look really nice. I think they're durable. They come in the carrying case, so I think that's pretty good. Yep. I think that we will be okay with those. So thank you very much, RV Mate. You guys need to go out and get those for them. Check out the products on our website, Misfits Adventures, and scroll down, you'll see all that stuff. You'll see the tire covers, you'll see the blocks, you'll see all that stuff there for it, okay? Yeah, so thank you very much, RV Mate, for sponsoring us in this video today as we go up to Truckee. And yeah, we're at the lake, so we're gonna go check out the lake. We're gonna go drive around, do a little walk around first. We'll come back and then take the truck, and then we're gonna go I don't know, go into town, see Lone Pine. Maybe Bishop tomorrow. Alrighty, here we go. Hey everybody, how we doing today? My name is Michael and welcome to Misfits Adventures. Hey, you guys know what to do first, right? Why don't you go down below? Go ahead and give us that big like. After that, go ahead and subscribe. And if you're ringing the bell, you get notification each week that we have a video out. So hey, we'll be right back, okay? Tell you what's going on. Hey, good morning, guys. Hey, it is Monday. We leave tomorrow here, Desert Hot Springs. We are going to take Dion's car up to the storage area. We couldn't find anybody here that had room enough. I mean, the sites are really super small here. If you got a car and a rig, and that's pretty much all you're going to be able to fit. Yeah, so that was a no-go, but we're going to drive up to Joshua Tree. Put it up there in storage up at that place up there, like we had all our storage for, I don't know, 7 years. Trustworthy place, really nice lady up there. So we'll go ahead and do that. Dione just left. She's ahead of me. And then I'm going to go catch up with her. So that's what we're doing today. We're going to drive up there, drop off the car, come back. We're going to get some stable in it. We got to go up to Home Depot up there. I forgot the reason. She said we needed to go up there, and I forgot why we needed to go up there, but we do. Oh, I know why. We're going to get a pump for the 5-gallon water containers that we have. That way we can just set them in the camper and pump them instead of having to dump them in the tank and use that water and all that stuff. Because we really don't need them for anything except for maybe flushing the toilet and maybe brushing our teeth or something like that. So that's what we're doing. We have 10 gallons, two of those big old things. We had 3 last year. One of them blew away from here, so I couldn't find it. All right, let me go catch up with Dione. We are going to get stuff done today so we can get out of here. We'll pack up and everything on this video, so check it all out, okay, guys? All right, here we go. All right, guys, Dione was waiting for me at the front of the park at the gate. So, yeah, we're going to go up here. We're going to go all the way up. We're going to get up and over, and we're going over those big mountains over there to Joshua Tree, Yucca Valley area. I also have to go and go to the doctor, sign some paperwork. When I went in there to get the primary care doctor, who was really good, I like him. Excuse me. They had me fill out like 4 sheets of paper, and they said there's one of them that had 2 sides to it. Well, they handed it to me. I was like 10 minutes early or something like that, and literally they brought me right into the little waiting room in there, and I waited for the doctor into the room. He came in like right away, and I didn't even have a chance to fill out all the paperwork, so I kind of left it. We were talking, and I said, how do you get out of here? I know we went through a maze to get into the back here. He goes, oh, okay, well, you just go this way, I'll take you out. Took me to the back door. I was out right where the truck was. So I didn't get to sign the paperwork. So I got to do that today, and we got to drop off her car. It's going to probably be about $75 to $80 a month, maybe a little bit more, I'm not sure. But yeah, got the school going on. School's not, it's back in session, I think, this week. They were out last week for spring break, so yeah. My kids, grandkids were out for spring break also. Anyways, guys, so we're going to go up there, do that, drop off the car, go to Lowe's, or excuse me, go to Home Depot because we have the card at Home Depot, get that stuff, and then we're going to head off and we're going to take a trip tomorrow. You'll see. It'll be fun. I know this came out after we left, so that's a good thing. So this is, like I said, Monday.
Today is the 21st. Coachella Fest was this last weekend and the weekend before. This next weekend is going to be Stagecoach in Coachella, which is like 500,000 people down here in the desert. So, yeah. Most people try to get out of here or don't travel that day because if you try to get on I-10 or any of the area roads that way, really and truly, you're not going to get very far. It's pretty much strangled, chokehold traffic, they say. All right, guys, so we're going to just head on. We're going the opposite direction they're going, that's for sure. All right.
We made it up here to Yucca Valley right now. We're going to go into the Lowe's, which is up here. What do we have to get at Lowe's? Well, we wanted to get a pump for the bottle. I don't know if they're going to have them. I was thinking about that last night, and I looked at it. It said that they don't have them. You have to order them. So we're going to see if they do have them. If they do, that's good. If they don't, that's okay, too. Maybe they have a little electric pump we can throw in it and just, turn it on and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that would be good, too. Also, we got to get some stable for her vehicle if we're going to park it for 6 months. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do. And then we'll go back. We'll go down into Joshua Tree and check out where we're going to store it, pay them some money, park it there. I don't know what we're going to do after that. We'll figure it out, though. We got packing to do and all that stuff today, so it's going to be a long video, guys. All right, Dion's waiting for me outside, so let's get going. All right, guys. We just got through shopping over at Home Depot. We didn't find Stable, but we found some Lucas products that does the same thing. Stabilizes the gasoline if you leave it sit for 6-7 months, so that's good. We also got some toilet paper from there. We also got some bleach and some laundry soap and dish soap. We got some batteries because we need those. We don't have any for the flashlights and all that stuff for the summer, and all the normal stuff. But we did find the pump, which is good because they said online. It was only online. You couldn't order it in the store, but they had like 4 left, and they actually have an electric one for $29. This was like $13, so we bought it. All right, guys, we're going to head off down to Joshua Tree to the storage and drop off the truck, and that's where we'll be in just a few minutes, okay? All righty, here we go. All right, guys, we just dropped off the car over here at the storage. She's such a nice lady, really, really nice. We're got a good spot. It's in back of something, so really nobody can see it, and that's a good thing, or maybe not, but there's cameras all over it, so if anything happens, yeah, she'll be able to see it, so. And they have ADT and all that stuff back here, so I'm not really worried about the car at all. Maybe the wind, maybe the rain, but I don't think it's going to rain in the summertime too much. It could have a tropical storm like they did a couple years ago, Hillary, come through, but I doubt it. Yeah, right in front of us over here, I know maybe... that road, that right there is a drainage ditch actually, and it runs right on the other side of the property here. So we're in Joshua Tree, guys. We got 1 million people trying to get out of here, I guess. You can see all the campers going by and trucks and stuff. She just told me some bad news. She was saying, lady inside was saying, she's lived here for a while, and she was saying that a couple developers have come in and wanted to build 200-unit houses up near the monument on Monument Road, and I don't know, it just seems to me like this area needs to just kind of mellow out a little bit. It's been like this since I was a kid. Why? I don't know. They need to just leave at Joshua Tree. We've only had 1 stoplight in town, and that was it. So we have 2 now.
Yeah.
And 2 is too many. So anyways, yeah, come up here in a couple of years, there'll be 1 million people up here, I guess. All right, so what next thing we're going to do is we're going to go and talk to the Park Service and see maybe if we can go up through the south entrance tomorrow morning, head off into the monument, and maybe see if we can get a site just for the night for maybe some stargazing and stuff like that. As many times in growing up here, I've really never stayed in the monument overnight. At least I don't remember, but I don't think I have. So we're going to do that. So we're going to go do that right now, I guess. We're just going to go right down the road and check it out. All right, guys, tell you what's going on after that. Well, good morning, everybody. You say good morning?
Good morning.
Hey, guess what? Today is Tuesday, and today's the day we're going to leave. So we've got everything all packed up. Everything here is done. Going outside and see out there. We got all this done here. The air conditioner stashed where we normally put it. All this stuff is okay. I'm gonna turn off the lights. We're just gonna do a real check, run through. It's 10:11. There we go. All right. This goes inside. This, grab it. Put it over there so we can get in and out the door. All right, so that's that way. All right, we'll do a walkthrough and make sure everything's good. Shut the door. Let me see your key. Lock the door. We got the RV Mate tire covers off. We got to get the 2 jacks in front of the vehicle and put up, or the one for under the jack, the block. Go check the power cables. We kind of raked a little bit. We got a hole here, but that's a good hole for somebody next time. And we are leaking on our gray water still. We'll have to tighten that up or something tonight when we get to camp. All right, guys, we're going to try the brakes and do all that. And then we're going to get out of here. I got some things to tell you on the way, though. So let's start up the vehicle. Got to get the engine going anyways. All right. All right. It's different. Dione gets to ride with me. Huh? How about all the running lights around the camper on top? Those have got to all work too. We'll look on both sides, please, all the way around, the fronts and the backs. The fronts are on over here. This one here is on also. All right, running lights are on. All that's good. We got to jack this up a little bit more, get this off of the pad. It's the last thing we have to do, and then we're out of here. I got the sniffles, man. All this sand and stuff in the air here. Here, I'll take the wood, you take the block, put it on your side. The wood goes on this side. Come on, hurry up, get up there. All right, I got this. You got that. She's gonna put that up here. I'm gonna put mine up here. And that's where that sits. All righty. Beverly Hillbillies, guys. Got all our 5 canisters of filled propane. Got our e-bikes. Got our generator up in here. Got our rake that we just raked our site with. We're out of here, right?
Right.
All right, guys, we're getting in the truckster. I got to tell you some things, so we'll be right back to tell you, okay? All right, guys, so we're on our way. I got to tell you some things. First off, I got my glasses. She didn't get hers. Hers are still shipped. They'll be here today or tomorrow. We're leaving today. We're leaving right now. So I think what we're going to do is so I can see better on the road, which would be safer. I'm going to go ahead and get my glasses on the way. So that means it's taking us out of the way probably about a good 40 minutes. So that's what we're going to do. And then we're going to decide which direction we're going to go. If we're going to go through the park, which is Joshua Tree, to get on 395. Or to take 5 and then go over and have to fight traffic in town and all that crap, and I really don't want to do that. I hate that road. So I think what we're going to do is go through the park, get into Joshua Tree, go out that way in Landers, and yeah, I think that's what we're doing. All right, guys, we're going to split off now. Next stop is the eyeglass place, and then we're heading to work camp. Right?
Right.
All right.
I kinda adore you, but don't get too proud. You're like my favorite snack, I won't say it out loud. I won't say you're perfect, we all know you're not. But hey, you're the best kind of way that
We got about 3 more miles before we get to the lens crafters to get my glasses. Hopefully her glasses came in by now, maybe. We doubt it. But you never know. That'd be cool. Yeah. Yep, that's about there, and that's far. Okay.
So we just went in. We're down here first off in Cathedral City.
We just went into LensCraft. We're in this little shopping center right here. So we parked over there, went into LensCraft. It's around the corner from Best Buy, which is over there. What do you think of the glasses, huh? Yeah. They don't come off. They look like they're good. They're adjusted just right for me, and I can actually see.
Yay.
Do I look good?
Yes, you do.
Okay. All right, guys, we're going to be on our way now. We're going to leave. We've got to go down Bob Hope Drive. We're on 111, so we'll follow that around until we hit Bob Hope. Bob Hope will take back to I-10. I-10 will take down to the Cottonwood entrance to, I guess, Joshua Tree. We're going to go through the park. That's going to be probably all day long, and yeah, so we're going to go through the park and see if we can get a spot. If we can't get a spot, we'll just jam out of there. We got to go that way anyways. So we're just going to go out and see if we can catch 395 out that way. So, all right, guys, I'm watching people running around. Guy's got his shirt off and he's running to his car like something's chasing him, but nothing's chasing him. So he's just a jogger, I guess. Weird. All right, guys, we're on our way. We'll see you in a few. Well, all right, guys, we are up here at the Joshua Tree South entrance, Cottonwood entrance. We're at the ranger station up here. They had 2 camping sites, and that was it. And that was at Black Tank. So we are not going to stay here. So we're just going to go right through the park. Hopefully we're not going up any big hills right now, and the truck can do this, and we'll be fine. So I think we're just going to start heading to where we got to go. We want to get on 395 first, and after that, we don't know. Going to look for a place to stay for tonight. It's already 12:39. I will be out of the park probably by 1:15 or so. And we'll be getting out probably in 29 Palms, and from 29 Palms we'll probably just go straight out into, I would say Joshua Tree, go through Joshua Tree, go out to Landers that way. So, alrighty. All right, guys, here we go. Got the camera on, everything's rolling. We'll be going in just a second. All right, 25 miles an hour through the park, 35 at some points. Still going up a little bit. We'll be through this park in just a few minutes, and we'll be back on the highway again. Nice hot day out. Actually, temperature just dropped from 88 degrees to 79 degrees here. So, hey, 9 degrees difference. All right, guys, enjoy it. We are traveling still. We're in Barstow, California. We went into Joshua Tree. When we came out, they said, oh, we might have something, but 10 miles back. And I'm like, nah, I don't think so. We wanted to camp out there. Actually, I wanted to drive through there because I don't like driving on 10, and I don't want to go 10 to go into San Bernardino and then go over into like, I don't know, all those roads in there. But that's the quickest way to do it. But I don't like that way to go. I don't want to go in town, big cities. I don't like them. So we went all the way around, and then we thought, well, while we're in Joshua Tree, let's see if we can find a place to stay. so for the night, but that didn't work out. So like I said, we're in Barstow right now. Right next to me is a Barstow field office of Bureau of Land Management. That's not why we're here. We're parked here for just a couple seconds. Dione needed to use the ladies' room in the camper, and we're trying to figure out which way we got to go. We're going to take 395 up. Right now we're in Barstow, so we have to jump over to 15, jog over, and that's going to take us over to the 395. Once we get on 395, I'm thinking maybe there's going to be a gas station or something like that we can kind of park at. It's only 4 o'clock. The sun doesn't go down until about 7. So we actually got a couple more hours that we can drive, and we probably will. Dion's coming back right now. She's got everything all done. See if she locked everything. I'll always ask her just because I'm like a dad.
Your chair was in front of the door.
Was it?
The refrigerator was in front of my chair.
Yeah, so it's moving, huh?
It's moving.
Okay. We took a little refrigerator that we have, that we had in the kitchen area in the back, and we went ahead and moved it inside. But that was kind of stupid because we put all the cans of sodas in it, these bubbly waters that we have. They're all over the camper now, aren't they? Yep.
Well, we taped the door shut last stop. It worked.
Oh, did it?
Yes.
But now the whole thing moves. Okay. All right, that's going to happen. So we'll be fine. Maybe we should have waited till we planted ourselves, but that's the way it should be. We went ahead and bought the other day a compressor. So we put the compressor I didn't want to put it in the house, so I went ahead and took where the refrigerator was in the kitchen and put it in there, and then took the other one. Yeah, it's a big mess. Because we needed one the last time, so it was on sale, and we bought it. It was $99 at Home Depot. Yeah. All right, guys. Gonna have to go up a little further. Like I said, it's just now turning 4 o'clock. We will go up a little bit, and we will get on 395. And once we're on it, that's a straight shot to where we got to go. You know where we're going, right? We're going to Truckee. Lake Tahoe, California. I know we've got some friends up there, people from the Sands that work with us. They're going to be there too. So we're going to get out of here, and we're in a red zone, actually, and I'm sure we're not supposed to be parked here because it's red, but the sun's kind of faded into a pink. All right, we're on our way out. We'll see you in a few minutes, figure out where we're going to stay for the evening. 4 o'clock. Hey everybody, how we doing today? My name is Michael.
And I'm Dione.
And hey, welcome to Miss Fitz's Adventures. Hey, you guys know what to do first, right? Go ahead and go down below. Go ahead and give us that big like. After that, go ahead and subscribe. Hey, and if you ring that bell, you get notifications each time we have a video out. So hey, we'll be right back. We've got a lot of things to do. We're still here in Desert Hot Springs. We're going to tell you more in just a couple seconds. We'll be right there. Well, good morning, everybody. Hi, sweetheart.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm doing great.
Okay, I am you too. Dion's off. We got some projects done. We got more projects to do. Yeah. Get one done and something else messes up. Okay, so like we got yeah, you saw the video. Yeah, we got the toilet in. Dione put it in, did a really good job. I wanted to show her how, so she did good. She got that in, but guess what? Went to go take a shower and we had no hot water. I have no idea what it was. I know that the wind here have been
sustained 40-mile-an-hour winds. It hasn't let up. It's just now. Today is Saturday. We're going to leave here in about 4 days. We got things to do because I can't get out of here when it's windy. I can't get outside and do things, Everything blows away. I can't even leave the door open or the camper wheel. It might turn over or something because it filled up with air or blow away. I don't know. I mean, literally, it's been really super bad here. Everything's still in its place. You got to go out every couple hours and make sure. But we got that done, the toilet done, and now the hot water heater. So the hot water heater, we're not sure. We ran out of propane to begin with. Well, we didn't run out. We were almost out. We had one more tank. I had to switch a tank. We have 5 tanks. So right now, we got to go fill up a whole 4 tanks anyways.
Yeah.
The propane tank for the barbecue, I think has got a little in it, but we're going to fill that one up. We'll also fill up the 3 or 4 that's over there, or 3 that's over there, so that'll make 4, and then the one that's on the camper we'll leave on because I think it's full, but I don't know if it's fully, I think it is full.
Yeah.
Because we had it full when we first got here. We went ahead and did it. Well, lots of things to do today. We also have to go get the oil changed. I tried to go get the oil changed at the Firestone dealership here here in Palm Springs area. I don't recommend them. I recommend most all of the Firestones, but these people are not very good people. They're ripoffs.
A couple of the guys at work used them, and they don't go back there anymore.
Yeah, I mean, they wanted $149 and they were going to give me a 10% discount because we have a card. But $149 just to get the oil changed. But you got to make a reservation. So we made a reservation at 2 o'clock. We got there at 1:40. We sat there. It's about 2 o'clock, 2:10, something like that, about 2:10.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was about 2:10, and we decided, hey, I want to go up look under the truck, see if everything's okay, anything's leaking, make sure the differential looks good, make sure the wheel bearings are, everything looks good underneath the truck. Nothing's leaking, and just for my eyes, so I don't have to get on my hands and knees and go underneath it, because it's already on the lift. I always do it. I guess guys do this. I don't know. So anyways, yeah. So I went outside. Gio says, yeah, I think it's up on the lift. So I went outside and no, it's not on the lift. They moved our car away from where they're going to do the oil change, parked it in the parking lot, and moved 2 more cars ahead of it, one inside and one there. Now it's after 2. That's my appointment time. I was there a half hour, 20 minutes early, and then they had 2 other cars, and the guy's excuse was, oh, we're short, we're behind.
That's what you said last time.
That's what you said last time when we put the differential on the Mustang. That cost her $750 for the differential, when the differential really and truly should only cost $500. So that's for labor, all the parts. He said, oh, well, I got to get this, and yeah, well, that's part of the job, dude. When you're changing the seals, the rear engine, the real seals in the wheels and the rear seals, everything has to have the bearings put in. The seals put in. And it also has to put everything else in that goes in there. It's a job, and you know what to do when you do it. I mean, it tells you on the computer, I'm sure, what to do. So she paid it. I was kind of mad. I didn't say anything. And then we got the oil change there. But see, we use Firestone all the time. And I just want to make that clear. We use Firestone everywhere we go. We've used it in Oregon. That's where we got the card. No, we got it in Spokane, Washington. They were really super nice. The guy up there at the shop, he owned it. He was just really nice. The other place that we always went to, Durango, and they were super very nice.
I used it in Phoenix.
She used it in Phoenix, and people were nice, and they didn't want to rip you off. But $149 for I guess it's normal, 7 quarts, 7.5, 8 quarts of oil for the truck. The labor in it is nothing. Just for the oil and the filter for the truck itself, it's $89 if we went to Lowe's. Mm-hmm. If we went to O'Reilly's. Yeah. So I don't know, man. It's just like, it just seems to me like that's a lot of money. Now, if I wanted to bring my own oil in, I can't do that. So he said, oh, yeah, well, we don't let you do that, but if I have to go get it, I'm going to mark it up. I don't know, it's $250, $260 maybe, and I don't know, that's just the low end. I don't know what it's going to cost.
Yeah.
And I said, no, that's kind of a ripoff too, dude. We're in the business. We worked for O'Reilly's. I was a delivery boy. I know what it is. I know what it takes. Come on, that's bull crap. So, yeah. So today we're going to go to Jiffy Lube here in town. And you know something? They charge $10 less. They check everything. They check your tires. They'll check everything for us, and they keep it all, information, all that stuff. I don't know what these guys do over there. They're just like they're lost or something. I think they have so much work and not enough help, and he must be or the owner must not be a nice person because he can't keep his help.
True.
Because that's what probably it is. So today, this is what we're doing. We're going to go to the dumpster, dump out our trash because we haven't been able to do that all week. We're also going to go get propane and get the oil changed. The water heater situation, I went ahead and lifted all the stuff out of the little bunk bed underneath here of ours, and I went ahead and thought we had a new board yesterday, so I put the new board in. Right when I got up, I hate to say it, I was in my long johns and everything, but they were black. You couldn't tell. They weren't whitey-tidies. I went outside, and there's nobody here. Went outside, and I put the new little sparker in that goes tat-tat-tat-tat-tat, makes spark, and then the gas goes in the water heater.
Yeah.
Yep. So I put that one in. It was brand new. And then I said, well, that doesn't work, so I don't know. I didn't get any sleep yesterday. I tried to take a nap. I woke up with my nap. I couldn't sleep because I wanted to get this fixed. And, yeah, I couldn't get it fixed. So we ordered one more board because I think the board that we had was the board that was used, that we saved. Yeah, something like that. So, yeah, so we ordered another board. It should be here tomorrow. I'll put it in, only it's a plug and play. 2 little wires, that's it. And we'll get that done. And, yeah, we got more stuff to do all week, so we're going to have a couple videos coming out before we even leave here, I'm sure. All right, guys, I want to walk around the camper real quick, show you what's going on. I haven't been around it today. Yeah, it's been really super windy, obviously. Everything looks like it's still here over here, a lot dustier than it was, but yeah, that's here. Water's good, all that stuff's good. The RV Mate people, they're very nice. I went ahead and put out their video online for them to use. They told me that they wanted to use it on Amazon, so they wanted the watermark off. So that's what we did. So, all right, I'm going to go ahead and I think what we're going to do is go dump this out first. We'll come back, and yeah, we'll come back here, and then we'll go back and get all the propane tanks and go get our oil change, go fill up the propane and do all that stuff. Sound like a good plan?
Yes, it
We'll go
does.
dump this stuff out first. All right, let's go ahead and go. Get in the truck. We'll go. All right, guys. We'll see you in just a few seconds. I'm just going to go dump the trash out. You don't need to go with us, and then we'll start putting all our cans in the back, our propane tanks. All right? All right, guys. Make sure the door's locked. All right. We're on our way. As we went ahead and just offloaded our box of junk in the big trash can back around the corner and dumped our trash in the regular trash can, we're going to get rid of all these tanks now. Pull this over. Now, this is the new tank I just put on. This is the older tank. Fairy lights. These are fairy lights, if you wonder what these are. Here. Ugh. Couldn't do it with one hand. Dione had to help me. Try to do too many things by myself sometimes for the most. She's always at work. So this one, like I said, is new. This one is old. Close. All right, so I took the one off. Come back over here, get this one. You gotta get that one. They're all empty. These are all the ones I took off before. Gonna lock them in here some way, put some bungee cords on them or something. Oh, 2. Then we got one more over here, I think. This one here has got some in it, but not a whole lot in it. So I gave us this tank at the Durango. It used to be a KOA years ago. The manager said, hey, you can keep the tank if you want. You can have what's gas that's left in it. You want to get the other basket, please, son? Thanks. So we got 4 tanks to fill up. 246, that's $80 probably. Could be a little more, could be a little less. We'll see when we get there. I'm gonna put this in there. All right, we're gonna lock all these in somehow. So, bungee cords are way back here. All right, guys, we're gonna get these tied in and we're gonna go down and get the propane. We're also gonna go after that and get the oil changed. We'll drop back here, drop off our tanks, go get oil changed, and then we gotta go run all the way down to Staples. Right where she works, and deliver the packages that came for the toilet. We never opened them, we're gonna send them back. Since we bought a new toilet, we don't need all that stuff that doesn't fit anyways, right? All right, guys, we'll be right back. We're gonna get this all done. Yep. All right, guys, we just got our propane filled all up. Dione went to go pay for it. She's come up. $75 for propane for 4 5-gallon tanks, and we're done. Now we got to go put these back at home, and then we're going to go back out again. We'll go ahead and go down to and get our truck oil changed, and then after that we'll drive back down to Palm Springs area, and we'll go stop at Staples to give them this stuff back so we can get our $50 back from that to offset the other parts that we just bought for the water heater. Life's good. Not really sometimes. All right, guys, we're going to get in line here to get out of here, and then we're leaving, so hey, here we go. All right, we made it home. Keys in here because we're going to go back out again. Yeah, we're going to put all the tanks up. This tank, like I said, is full. Yeah, it's good. Here, Dion's going to hold this, and I'm going to start getting these propane tanks out. How's that? We'll get this one. Here, you don't do it. I got it. You just play with the camera, baby. Thank you. All right, follow me. Thank you. Tight, tight, tight. Get these really tight so it stays on there in case of a crash or something. Yeah, okay. So that's on there. Put this one on. All right. All right. Turn them both on. Keep this one on that side. We gotta tighten that up later. All right. So yeah, we got this done. Put the cover back on it, and we'll get the other ones out. Make sure the hoses are okay and not pinched in there, as you can see. Yeah. This will go up and go down now. Top. Right now. When we leave, we'll fix it all up, make sure. We need a new cover. This one's, the top fell off, blew off a long time ago. All right. Yeah, we'll put these there. We're gonna close everything up. Everything's still locked up. Yep. Make sure I did lock everything up. Yep. All right, now we're gonna go get the oil changed at the Jiffy Lube. Jiffy Lube. Whew. Fix the hair there. All right, we ready?
Ready?
All right. Yeah, get the keys, get out of here. Guys, that was pretty easy peasy. We've already got the oil change. We left there. We're just now leaving Staples. We went next door to Smart and Final, and we got us a drink. We got us a pork tenderloin. Well, we got a roast, pork roast. What else did we get? So we got some peanuts from there at Smart and Final, and we got some Kerrygold butter. $20. No, it's $10 for a pound of butter, but that's what we use, so that's what we bought.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we will head off back this way. We're leaving the Palm Springs area. This is the airport right over here. We're just the end of the runway. Lots of shopping, Home Depot. Her Lowe's was right in back of us, actually right next to the Smart and Final that she works at. So yeah, we're gonna go back and yeah, get some stuff done. Well, good morning, everybody. How are you?
Doing good.
Yeah, good morning, y'all. Hey, we kind of did a bunch of stuff yesterday. We got the oil changed.
Yes.
What else we do? We went to the store, got some food, got some ribs to cook. We cooked 2 packages. There's 8 ribs.
Yeah.
Of some little country style ribs, because the other ones, they're the same price. They just didn't have any out, so the country ribs look really good. We went and bought those. Came home and we baked them for a couple hours, and we're gonna eat off of those for a couple days, like one each. And oatmeal for breakfast, and you know, that usual stuff that we normally do, some bananas and some apples and some nuts and stuff, because that's how we've been eating.
Yeah.
Trying to eat healthier. So good morning, everybody. Today is Sunday, so happy Easter, happy 420. Whoever celebrates either one of those kind of holidays. We seem to celebrate both, right? Or you don't. No, you do. You celebrate Easter, and I celebrate 420. So yeah, it's a split family here. But anyways, yeah, I do both. Hey, we had some problems. Okay, so you know that Dione put in the toilet. The toilet works fine. We got done with everything, and guess what happened? Yeah, the hot water heater wouldn't go on. She went to the store to go get something or something. I don't know what it was. And then I said, well, I'm going to talk to myself. I'm going to go take a shower. So with the new shower head. Well, I turned on the shower head. I thought I had the heater on. What happened was we didn't have any hot water, and I was in there with a cold shower. And that was okay, too, because I was hot and sweaty. Yeah, but it doesn't work. So there's a couple things that we did. Before, we've had problems with this water heater ever since the day one that we bought the camper. The board didn't work, or the igniter wasn't working, or something. I don't know what it was. We ended up getting finally, we've gotten 3 boards. We've gotten now 4 boards because I just bought another one. The igniter went out probably 6 months after we had it, after the board went out. And then we couldn't figure out why it wouldn't start after the board, but it kind of did and kind of didn't. And if it was windy, screw it, couldn't even have any hot water. So that was kind of messed up. So now, I don't know, we bought another board. The board's different. They have an integrated circuit on the board. There's a part on these boards that there's a resistor on them that for some reason, somehow, I don't know what that resistor does or where what that resistor runs or what circuit on that board it goes to, but it seems to overheat and fry up. So I thought we fixed the problem with the last board we bought. I took out the original, or the second or third board, I don't even remember. I don't think it was the board that we got from, I don't think it was the board that we got from Suburban and from Forest River. I think what it was is, I don't know. We got it, when we got it, the board didn't work. We ordered the board 4 months or 5 months after we got the camper.
Yep.
We finally got the board, we put it in, we had hot water for a while.
Yes.
Then all of a sudden we didn't have hot water for a while.
I know.
And then we had hot water, and then we didn't have hot water. So now it's that way. I know, we're confusing ourselves and you. We just woke up. So what's gonna go on now? I'm gonna try to put on the board, but all right, this is the new one, okay? The other one looks exactly the same. I have one stashed away that I saved that I tried to put in there. This time they didn't put the foam on for some reason. This actually goes in the housing like this. It kind of locks in, it just goes over it. That sticks out there, that plugs in. This plugs in here. That is power, that is ground. So when you look at the wires, red goes over here. And I think it's a yellow or white that goes over on this side for the ground. So that's what that is, and that's how that works. So that's what we got to do. This little thing is a pain in the butt. This one also works for the heater, which we don't use, but I'm assuming there's one in the heater too now. We could have just stolen that one.
Yeah.
Hey, but anyways, yeah. I guess we'll know next time. I just thought of that. All this time I knew it was for both, but we don't use the heater. But you know where we're going. It's right now at night. It's 26 degrees, and 26 degrees is a little cold for my taste. How about yours?
Yes.
All right, so let's go outside. We are going to start doing some stuff. She's going to open up the flap on the other side, the little compartment, and we will get out. We're going to get out the hose, and we're going to get out some tools. I'm going to take off the back cover, and then what I'm going to do is try to flush it out and try to change the anode out. I know I have one anode left. I think I bought a package of two. Maybe I did put it in, maybe we're okay, but I'm going to check on it anyways, clean out the inside, because that could be the reason that it doesn't work. The water heater, that is. One other thing, the water heater, when you do turn it on up here, it stays on for maybe 20, 30, 40 seconds, I don't know, maybe a minute sometimes, and then it turns itself off. We've had winds all week that were so bad, 40 mile sustained winds and maybe 50 and 60 mile gusts that would just blow this camper. As you can see out the window, it's him and I, and that's it on this row. There's some of the park models on that side and park models up further down. But yep, we're pretty much the only ones left over here. There we go. So this is the hot water heater. That is the anode right there. This is the little igniter. Do you want to go inside and turn it on and let me see what it does? It could be that there's too much air getting to it, but I doubt it. But yeah, if anything else, this is the fire chamber here, the blowers here. This is the anode for the spark. You'll hear it in just a second if it's sparking. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. You see how it blew flames out here? Don't know why. Now, since we got it, all the propane filled up again, we haven't tried it. Like I said, it stays on for a few minutes and then it will turn itself off. And then it tries to light again. I can hear something ticking in there. This is the longest it stayed on. Maybe it was the wind. Maybe it was the propane. I put it on yesterday and it turned itself off. I turned it back on again and it went poof like it just did. Maybe I need to take it apart and blow it out somehow. So we'll figure this out, I think. might not be doing this today, and we see. What do you think, guys? If it's working, I'm not going to mess with it. Here's all the instructions here on how to light it, what to do. This is only a gas heater. It is not a electric and gas. Some folks wanted to give us a propane heater that is an instant-on to try out. We have not got a hold of them since the tariff embargoes and all that crap have been going on. But just before it, they really wanted us to, yeah. So this is the longest it's ever stayed on. I don't know. I think it's fixed. Could have been the tanks not being full. Could have been the wind.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't windy, and I turned it on yesterday, and it went poof.
Maybe there wasn't enough pressure because
We didn't have in all the tanks. That's what I'm telling everybody. I'm not real sure, but I'm sitting here, and I'm going to wait for a few minutes and see. I mean, we're going to keep the board.
it's always good to have a spare.
Yeah, even though we know now that the board can be used in the heater and the hot water heater, so if we really had to, we could just steal it from the heater. But that means I'd have to take apart everything, which is no big deal. We just lift up that little table that the air conditioner's on. Because none of that's attached. We haven't finished that yet because we didn't know what we're doing. You know, let me have a talk with you guys just for a second. We're kind of like, come on, baby. Come over here and sit down. Be really nice for Easter Sunday.
Yes.
In 420. So yeah, it should be really nice today. We might go swimming. I know we got to do laundry, and I also know that I have to finish this video and get it out.
Yes.
We were going to do the fixing of all this stuff, but you know something? I'm not touching it if it works. I'm not going to mess with anything
Don't
anymore.
try to fix it.
That's it. If it's not broken, don't fix it. Because you start doing something and something else happens, and we're not playing that game. We got to leave. So that's another thing. Today is Sunday. Tomorrow, Monday, we are going to take her car up to, we'll go ahead and record that too. It'll be on the next video probably. We're going to go take it up to Joshua Tree at the storage place that we used before. They can take a car up there for $105 or something like that, or $75 or something like that, she said. So yeah, she owes us some money anyways. She owes us $25 for a fee, the last fee, the deposit or whatever it was, cleaning deposit for the thing.
Yeah.
We never got it, so she knows that. We're going to try to, say that. Hey, blah, blah, blah. She'll know it. She'll give it back to us in this probably, and then we'll just pay the $75 a month for it up here. Because if you think about it, it's going to cost her $300 in gas to get up there, $300 in gas to get back, and then whatever wear and tear and all that other crap. And then I don't have a buddy in the car, and it sucks to not have somebody in the truck with you when you're towing. Hey, how's that side? Does it look okay? Blah, blah, blah. Or anything, I mean, I have to call on a radio, and then she can't hear it because her windows are down, because she has no air conditioner, so it's just like a big mess. And I'm like, can we just leave your car here? Do we really need it? She says, no. And I'm like, well, that would be the best thing. So we tried to find some folks around here. We'd pay them the money. Nobody really has room. I only know of one more person, but I don't know. I'm not going to ask anybody. I'm sure the one person we did ask will. And you know who you are, Mr. Dell.
He would have done it if he had room.
Yeah, he would have done it.
Room.
Yeah, he's a really nice guy. I'd rather give somebody money than give some corporation or somebody else money. I'd rather give somebody that needs the money. But yeah, so yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll take it up there tomorrow anyways. So the plan is we'll get it up there and we will leave it up there. Come back. I got to go to the doctor's office and sign a paper that I didn't finish signing. I was like, they have all my information, but they said, can you come up here because I'm going to be in trouble? I said, well, as soon as I can get up there, I'll get up there. And that was 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So we're going to leave, so I just need to get up there and sign the paperwork. Which way are we going? We're going north.
Yes.
We don't want to go up. We never like to go up I-5. Maybe come down I-5, but I don't even like doing that. Too much traffic, too much cities going through and all the crap. You got to go through all that. I really like going up and down 395 to get to Northern California. to get to Oregon, Washington, Idaho. That's 395 is a really super nice road. Even when it gets into, I think that's the road that was really nice when we were up in Nevada. Remember, it was just like newly paved. It was just flat as flat can be after we'd been through all these roads that were crappy and So that's 395 is the way we're going to go. It's only going to take us a few days to get up there. We'll tell you the day that we're leaving, where we're going. So that's after we leave here, probably when we're on the road. And probably that video will come out after we get there, because I don't think I'm going to be able to edit. We're going to boondock all the way up, and I just have the one battery box. The one battery box can be charged in the truck, which I'm going to do on the way up, too, after we use it. But mostly I need it for my CPAP machine. Unfortunately, I can't sleep without it. See, they got me locked in on it, unfortunately. So, that and the doctor said, I said, maybe bifocals now. He goes, man, you're not going to like them. I go, what do you mean? He goes, well, you're on trifocals. It's hard for your eyes at an older age to go backwards. I'm like, oh, whatever, dude. I think you just want to sell me this stuff. But he said, no. I don't care. I don't have anything to do with lens crafters. That's where we went. We went to lens crafters. We're waiting for our glasses from them. That was last Saturday, so this is our 8th day out of 15 days waiting, they said. Yeah. When we get up to where we're going, there should be a lens crafters everywhere, so we'll go up there and get our glasses from there. They'll send it up to them. I think it's $10 a pair of glasses, whatever it is. They'll get them and we'll size them and do all that stuff for us. So we'll get that all done. And hot water heater. Is the light off? Why don't you go see? Why don't you go inside, see if the light's off, and we'll see what's going on with that. I'm going to go over here real quick. Still heating. Boy, that was cold water. Well, anyways, I think, like I said, you're going to like being up there. We'll have a good time. We will tell you on the next video. Actually, we could tell them on this video.
Okay.
We're already gone, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're
You
going.
sure?
Sure.
Yeah, this will come out Wednesday.
Yeah, by the time they see this, we'll probably up there.
All right, you ready to know where we're going? Don't tell anybody else, okay? Just you guys should know. All right, so where we're going to Truckee, California, at Lake Tahoe. That's where we're going. That area, north shore of Lake Tahoe, right outside of Highway 267 is where I lived when I came to California, and I left the desert to go to see my mom and my stepfather up there. They moved up there, and my stepfather had a bad back and needed somebody to help him shovel snow. Actually, my mom missed me, and I'm a mama's boy back then, still are, and neighbors. Anyway, so they moved up there, and I moved up there with them. Good times of my life. I wanted her to go up and see it. We've already been to Tahoe once, North Shore, Kings Beach. Check out that video. The link below will be on that video too. Checked out where we lived. We had a little motel that we could run. We actually had some tenants, some full-time tenants, a couple guys that lived there that worked in the area, and then we had a plant store in the summertime, and we sold house plants in the storefront up above. I think now it's a liquor store / convenient market. Yeah. And then in back is some guys that construction company or something that have the back house that we lived in. But Mitch, my stepfather, had a electronics shop, fixed TVs, stereos, tape decks, all sorts of neat stuff up there. He was the only one fixing anything in Tahoe Vista and the North Shore of Lake Tahoe for 7, 8 years. He had a lot of business. Didn't make any money because he was such a nice guy. Oh, that little rubber band that drives it. Yeah, that only cost me like $5. It took me like I'll charge you $20 instead of people charging $50 and $60 back then. He just didn't make the money.
He was a nice guy, and he enjoyed doing it. It kept him occupied.
Yeah, he loved it. He was retired anyways. He just loved doing it. So I like doing this video stuff. So guys, you know what to do, right? Go ahead and go down below. Go ahead and give us that big like. After that, go ahead and subscribe. Hey, if you ring the bell, you'll get notifications each week that we have a video. All right? And hey, get on Misfits Adventures. Check out our webpage. It's all new. You can get on and buy anything from Amazon on there on our account. We get a little commission if you do, and you actually get a discount if you go from our account to buy any of the RV Mate products that we have over there, or the IceFox camera that's on there. There's a bunch of other stuff. All our cameras, our GoPros are on there, and everything that we've bought is on there. from Amazon. We're an Amazon associate. So go ahead and do that, and we'll get a little commission. Or you can always give us a little tip. We have a GoFundMe account. We also have Patreon. You can just go ahead and tip on there if you'd like. I think they take, for every dollar we get, they get 50 cents or a quarter. I think it's a quarter.
Yeah.
Something like that. But anyways, yeah, that's really nice. It helps us out, helps us grow, helps me to keep this channel going, because if not, I don't have any sound or music. I won't have any editing software because I have to pay for it monthly, $24 a month. And the internet from Starlink, I surely would like to get rid of it. It's back here, but I don't know. I don't think I will yet. I might soon though. This went off. I bet you it's hot. We'll go in and see it. And then we'll say goodbye, I guess. Here, let me go inside and I'll see if it's all nice and... Oh, thank you, honey. She's opening the door for me. She's gonna do the dishes. Let's see. I'm gonna go take a shower before you do dishes. Thank you. Oh, look. Is it hot? It's hot. It's nice. It's hot. $115, 200, no, 130 degrees. That's what that is. And I'm letting it all run out. It's an only 8-gallon tank. That should kick back on again. Let's see if it does. It's there. Let's do this one more time. We'll run some more water, see, hot water, get rid of it. It's really hot. It's nice. So what also is happening right now, why it's not going to kick on right now, is because the hose is sitting outside in the hot sun. So the hose water that's going right now into the hot water heater, as it's coming out, the hot water, it's filling it back up again. Usually that'll cool it down a little bit. But what's happening is the water that's in the hose is hot now too. Yep. So it's okay. I'm going to go ahead and take a shower. I'm going to do all this stuff. Obviously it works a little bit. I'll take this board that we have for next time. We'll keep it. They're $27 now. When we first got it, it was $100. $110 we paid for one, $75 we paid for another, and then they started going down in price because they had more problems. All right, guys, so what we're going to do is we're going to say goodbye to y'all. So thank you so very much. We appreciate y'all. We were going to show you how we were going to do this today, but I really don't want to do it to begin with, and it looks like it's working, so that's a good thing. Hey, we'll see you on the flip-flop. Now that you know where we're going, check us out. We'll be leaving in 2 days, right? Yes. All right, so tomorrow we take our car up, we pack up the truck when we get back, and hey, we're heading out. Everything's working, hopefully, so far. Whew. Bye, guys. We love y'all. Be kind, be good.
Bye, guys. See you next time.
Y'all have a good one. Love you. Hey everybody, how we doing today? My name is Michael, and welcome to Misfits Adventures. Hey, you guys know what to do first though, right? Go down below, go ahead and give us that like. After that, go ahead and push the button to subscribe. Hey, and if you ring the bell, you'll get notifications every time we have a video out. Hey, we'll be right back, tell you what we're doing today. You already know though, right? All right, guys, we are back. Dione is sitting here very patiently. Look what we got. It's upside down. Mobile living made easy, it says, from Nomadic. It says number 3 on there for some stupid reason, but the address said 300. Yeah, that's not a hashtag. You know that what that is, right? You know that is a, not Dione, but you people know. That is not a hashtag. That's a number sign. So it's number 3 somebody wrote down, but actually it was number 300 that was supposed to be. Meaning, yeah, FedEx dropped it off, and they dropped it off in the wrong spot. We had to go look around the park to find it. We saw the box. We knocked on the door and said, "You didn't order this, did you?" And they said, "No, we're trying to figure out who did." Somebody in 300. I said, "Yeah, I put it down on the box." So everybody did right for ordering me this package, and I appreciate it. So Justin, thank you very, very much. Yeah, we got a new commode, dude. Thanks for ordering it for us. And yeah, we'll catch you back on that. I got to turn it upside right, and then we're going to go ahead and take the old one out. It looks just like this one, the new one. The problem with this, as you guys know, if you've been following, is that little foot pedal down on the bottom. The foot pedal gave out. It cracked. It broke. This one that's on there now is one that somebody made with a 3D printer. So I tried to use it, but inside, I'm going to open this up. We cleaned it out a little bit. That little thing right here, that's a flapper. They call it a ball valve flapper. And what it does is when you push down on the pedal, water goes into it, which I want to get all the water out of it now anyways. We have the water turned off. But also, it's supposed to open up the little trap door, and water's supposed to go down. And then it's supposed to shut because it has a spring. Does it do that? No. It hasn't done that since, probably in the last 3 weeks. Well, probably a month now we've been dealing with this. We tried to get all the parts for it. I ordered all these parts, and the one I ordered it for, the last 2 numbers on it was 81, and that isn't an 81. It says it is, but it's a submodel. So I spent all day from about 9 o'clock in the morning. I tried to take it apart and fix it. I had to clean it all out, and there was a lot of... And then I got all that done, and it didn't work. And I just got frustrated. I took the whole thing out, ripped it out, literally ripped it out of the bathroom, put it outside on the back of the truck. I went and put my arms in it, and I hugged it, and I didn't kiss it, but I hugged it, trying to get everything, trying to fit, trying to get that screw into that spot. It didn't work. So I was very tired. I hadn't eaten all day. I was very pissy, so to speak, I guess. Just not eating. When Mike doesn't eat, Mike gets a little grumpy. A lot grumpy. A little grumpy. Yeah, I say a little grumpy. Anyways, so yeah, so she's being the, right here, she's trying to be in the background talking. Anyways, yeah, so I get grumpy like everybody else does. So I just pretty much gave up. I threw it back in there, and when I did, I didn't even center it, I just stuck it. So it's kind of cockeyed. But it doesn't work other than you can sit on it. In other words, you can manually open that little trap door. You can sit on the toilet and it poops and goes down there. But that's not what we want to do. No. That's not the way it's supposed to work. Plus, the gas has come up. It's just unsanitary, just not nice. All right, so that's all that. I tried after that night to order one. Said, okay, we'll order one from Amazon. It'll be here in 4 days. We'll have it fixed. Because we're leaving. Remember, we're leaving here, right? We haven't told you that yet, but you should know that. So we're leaving here in probably, well, a week from today. Today's Wednesday. Yep. So I called up my son and said, hey, do you think you could order us one? So I found one on, what was it? It was Walmart.com. Yeah, so Walmart.com had it. It's the Nomadic, it's the 320, just like the one that we have, like I said. But this one is the 81, is the last numbers on it, which was good that we ordered this one. Because all those parts that I do have now for spares are spare parts, and I'm not sending them back, I'll keep it. So if that foot pedal that's on there now, we'll take that one off, we'll keep it. If it breaks, I'll have that. And I'll have, let's see, I'll have all the other components in it. I'll have that little, we do have one of those, but it wouldn't fit on that toilet, the little ball valve. We also, the gaskets, we also have all the screws and all that other stuff that go with it, and the water valves. We got a brand new water valve for it. That's, they say, the first thing that goes out. We haven't had to really replace anything on it other than 2 toilet seats. And that's it, other than that. And it's worked, it hasn't leaked, and we haven't had any problems. So I can't say that it's a bad toilet, but I can say that maybe it needs to be fixable so you don't have to go over and spend $369. Yeah, so yeah, I owe my son that much money now. So when we get paid, I have to pay him back because he went out and bought that for me. So I will do that. But that was nice of him to do it for me.
Thank you very
and
much.
if we didn't have that, I don't know what we would do on the road because we are going to be boondocking. We have no money to go up there and spend like we normally do at RV parks. So since I haven't been working and she's the only one that's working, you know, we had to pay our bills and stuff. So yeah, so we'll be up there. So let's get this started, okay? We're going to show you how to do it. This is very simple. First thing she did was turn off the water valve outside. I just flushed everything. We'll get these all open. Yep, see, no more water. All right. Another thing I want to do while we're doing this, we have this inline hose that I put in. I connected it to it, and that's the way it's going to work. But I'd like to take and put this shutoff on it. Because if we have a shutoff on it, then she doesn't have to walk out to turn it off and on. And if there's a leak or something happens, we can automatically turn it off. Yeah, see, so that's what we're planning on doing. We'll do that today too, so that'll be a second. The first thing we're going to have to do is take this beautiful box here. Maybe I'll stick it up on the bed. I'll do it all, hon. I'll stick it up on the bed, and then I will open the other side, or maybe I'll keep that side open and then turn it over, and I have no idea. We're going to get the damn thing out of the box. How's that? Once we get it out of the box, though, I want to set the new one aside, and then I want to, the nasty old one, goes go back in the box, and then we can throw it in the dumpster if it fits through the dumpster door. But we'll have to figure that out when the time comes. We have a big dumpster here on the property, too. So, guys, thank you for being with us, and hey, we're going to F with the toilet today. This is like not my favorite job. I put it off like the last time, but this just came today. The girl who delivered this, they give her, I don't know if that's her name, and I'm not even going to say her name, but they give her, you know, everybody has a name, obviously, when they're delivering nowadays. So this person has a name, and this person, I guess, didn't know what the hashtag meant. That's what she thought it was. It actually is a number sign, and it actually, like I said, was supposed to go to site 300, and she had it sitting over at 3. And we looked everywhere, and then I went to the office, and the office said, "Hey, did you get your package?" I go, "Where is it?" She says, "It's on 3. I go, she goes, "But you did do it right." I said, "Yeah, I know." I said, "That's what it said it was supposed to be delivered to." So I knew that was right. The girl just didn't know. So jokingly, Dione said, when I said, "Oh, so-and-so is going to be delivering it today," she says, "Hey, that's a good name. Maybe we should call our toilet that." And now then we have our toilet. I'm like, well, maybe we should. Since, you know, I don't know. But I don't know if we should or not, because that's kind of rude, huh? Anyways, all right, guys. So we're going to be putting this in today, okay? All right, stick with us. All right, guys, it's upside down. But it does have the gasket on it. I have one of these on the other one. It says this side down. So this is going to go on this way here, like where it was. And then when we put it down, the 2 holes, here, I'll show you. Those little guys right there, that hole, and there's one over here. That matches up with the plate. And we'll put it down. I'll show you how all that works. Here's the new foot pedal. The valve is on it already in the back here. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna go ahead and take it out. We'll set it down, and we'll get the other one out now, okay? Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right, here we go. I just had to go outside for 2 seconds to get my tool bag, and my God, the wind out there is like 40. I couldn't open the door. And then I got it open, and I couldn't open it back up to get back in again. Everything's blowing around. It blew my Starlink satellite thing down. This is pretty bad out here. We have nobody around us. We're blocking one person down there, and there's one little trailer over here. He's be leaving about the same time we leave. But this is bad. All right, we're getting back to what we're supposed to be doing. Got my, oh gosh. Whew. All right, guys, we got to hit this thing out. Yep, it's upside down. But the good thing, like I said, the gasket is here. They gave me a bag of these, which is good. We'll just throw the other ones away. And now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and take that out. All right, here we go. All right, so Dione is going to be doing this. Here, we got our trash can and stuff back there. Put this over here like that, so I can see in our laundry. Laundry day is Saturday. Let me show you what she's doing here. If you can see. What she's going to do is she's going to get the clamp off, one of the clamps off. Actually, you don't need to take the clamp off. Leave the clamp on.
Okay.
Just take off, unscrew the fitting. But tighten up the clamp if you undid it.
No, I didn't.
Okay. And then we need to have that rug, or the towel needs to go underneath there because all that water is going to come out because there's nowhere for it to go. So, yeah. Got it? All right. Dion's learning how to do this. She already knows how to do this.
All right, that's done.
Okay, so it's off?
Yep.
Okay, put the thing line up high so it doesn't go anywhere, drip everything. Okay, we do that for right now, wherever. Got it?
I won't stay up.
Wherever. Close you can do it. All right, now you're going to go take those little knobs off, those little porcelain or plastic knobs first, and then untighten those. Okay. All right. While she's doing that, they gave us new ones over here too. They gave us a new little bag. So what she's doing is she's taking off these. Got a rubber band on this. It's on the pedal. Good way to do it. So it gives you, let's see, it gives you some more of the hardware. Usually those are porcelain. These are plastic little caps that go on them. I think the ones on those are porcelain. And then you have the nuts and the bolts. These are like fit in a slot. These nuts, or these bolts rather do. They're threaded and they fit in a slot. I'll show you how they do that. And then they go in the hole right in here. So yeah. This is the problem with the old one. I'm going to show you on a clean toilet, and this is the only thing that I'm really mad about it. The pedal works, right? So when the pedal goes down, you see what it does? It opens up that little trap door. That's where you sit down on the other side. That's a gasket that's on there, keeps the gases from coming up. Well, we have the gasket on there. It works, that works. But if you can look down, this thing, this moving, swaying, right there, that goes in this hole, right? Right, that's all that does. And this one goes in here. I can't buy that piece, so obviously we don't have the right pieces, and I'm going to have to send all this stuff back. Not the toilet, but all the parts that I bought for the other one. The only other thing, that piece right there, that one right there, that actually, there's a screw that goes into it, and that's what holds onto the handle. There's kind of like a T with a slot, fits in it, tightens up, and that's it. You can't get it lined up, you can't get it to, it's the simplest thing in the world, and I don't know why we couldn't get it. But yeah. All right, so how are we doing? Is it a 10 or 11?
It's a 10.
Okay. But I don't have one that's a ratchet. For some reason I looked in there, couldn't find one. And we don't have any tall ratchets. So don't use pliers, please. I don't want you to use everything. It's gonna be small. Is it? Is it a 10? Yeah? All right, get that. So while she gets that, we'll be right back. We'll have them both out in 2 seconds here. And that should come up now. Do the other side, and it'll take pressure off of this side. Because it's plastic. I torqued them down really, really good. So the other thing we have to do is I'm going to have to get into the little cubby hole we have. We've got a cubby hole right here. This thing. I got a drill in there. in some bits. I'm going to take it out so I can unscrew. It's a screw gun. I'll unscrew the screws in the bottom and take that plate and turn it so the toilet will be straight instead of at a cockeye. All right, well, wind is bad. I'm going to get this done.
Got the washers off. Now it's time to pull the toilet out.
All right, she's going to pull the toilet up. Woo! Set it down, okay. And, yeah, I'll take it and move it, and we'll put it over on the other side of the room. All right, here we go. All right, guys, she's got it out and up. I'm going to take it from here, put it upside down back in that box. We'll take the box and stick it back outside in a few minutes. But meanwhile, we're going to take the other one and stick it in here, too. This is an easy-peasy job, guys. Very, very fast. Dione did it in record time. So I got the toilet out. Next thing we're going to do is that line over there coming up from the ground, the blue line, and then it goes to white. I actually want to cut that in between, and I want to put this thing in between it. I have one that's smaller just in case. I don't know. This looks like it's it, doesn't it? Looks too big? Mm-hmm. Maybe it is. All right, if it is, I got the size down from it. This is 3/4. I got a 1/2 inch. We'll take one back. And if you can see, I'll show you something real quick here. Without being all grossed out and stuff, you kind of want to cover that up so nothing falls in the hole. Of course, all that's going to do is fall into a big tank. Those screws around the edges there, I'm going to have to get those out, take those out, and then move that whole, turn that whole plate counterclockwise, probably, maybe 1/4 of a turn, and get those 2 brass screws that are sticking straight up, make them exactly going across and not kind of catty corner. All right, then we'll clean up. We're going to put the, we'll go ahead and put that on there, and that's it. All righty, guys. Sorry, this is really a gross job. It's been a gross job, and I'm sorry, but this is part of RV life, and you're going to have to do it sooner or later.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to have to do it, or have somebody do it for you. But I mean, if you want to spend $500 or $600, because that's what it's going to cost you to get this done, that's only $350, and if you can fix it, oh my goodness, that would be even better, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Just depends on how much money you got to spend. That's all it is to it. All right, I'm going to get this done. We're going to show you the outcome when it's done. It's very easy to... What she's got going on first is she's going to go ahead and do this valve real quick so we can get to it. And turn that up. There you go. Put the valve in, like I said, just in case there's a leak, just in case something happens, we can turn it off there without having to run in the middle of the night. Go out to the hose bib and turn that all off and do all that crap. This is much easier. We want it as tight as you can get it. If we need to put a thing on the screwdriver, electrical thingy, we will. Make sure they're both tight. Got it? How's the other one? Pull that all the way to the front. That one's got to be closer to... You got to put it all the way in, huh? And then it has more to grab, right? If you don't, then you don't have anything to grab. There you go. Perfect. Here, on the side of your head. Tight, tight, tight. Tighter than you can't tighten it anymore. If you can't get that on, then I got another thing to do. Here we go. Okay, that's good. All right, now, next. I am going to go ahead and lift this up and hand it to her. I don't want to bend over. I have the microphone in my pocket here. I don't want to bend over and lose it down the hole. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and put it on there after we take and move that plate and turn the plate around. All right, guys. All right, now, next thing we're doing is come up right between your legs. Yeah, there you go. I can get in here and show you. All right, so now what she's going to do is she's going to get all the screws off. Just a little bit, yeah, there you go. Take them all off, and then you're going to use the brass screws there that are hanging up, and we're going to actually take it all the way up, all the way out, all the way out, all of them. There you go, all of them. We got to put them all back in. They're going to all go in another spot, so they all got to come out. Yeah, they all got to come out because you got to move the whole thing and turn it because they're not in right. Okay, that gasket that's right there. Take it off. Be careful. Yeah, it's all on your hands, all on the water hose. Be careful. Okay. Okay. 2 more. One there. Gotta get that one out. lift up on the thing. Same time. There you go. That's good. Now, use those two, put those two brass ones back where they were. Put the other one back where it was. Oh, we took them out. And then use those to turn it, like a steering wheel. Push on your right-hand side. Turn. No? You see, it's connected to it somehow. We're going to have a crooked toilet otherwise. Okay, now turn. No?
It's not wanting to turn.
That's good enough, I guess, because that's better than it was. All right, I'm going to bring the toilet in. You're going to get up, I guess.
Do I need to put these screws back in?
Yeah, we're going to have to do that right now, so do that first. All of them. Got it?
Got it.
Thank you, ma'am. All right, Dion's going to finish. She's going to, we turn it a little bit. You really can't turn it too much. We couldn't turn it before too much. So what we're going to do is we're going to put it in the way it is. She's going to put all those screws back. I think we turned it maybe 1/4 of an inch, if that. She's putting all the screws back in to hold that plate down into the wood. Some of it looks like it's dry rotted already or rotten because of moisture. So we'll have to check that out later. But we're going to get this in today, and it'll be good. We won't have any problems, I'm sure. All right, guys. Yeah. We've been having problems with our little faucet. We've been wanting to get a handheld shower head forever again, but you can't have them shipped to you. No, Amazon won't ship to California because, hey, it's a bad thing because it's a shower head. I don't understand it. Personally, we use less water with it than we would a regular shower, I think. So, yeah. All right, guys, we're going to put that on next. I'll show you how we're going to do that, too. All right. It's called Jenga. Yeah. Take that off down there, which should be almost undone, because I tried to undo it the other day. This little one that we have doesn't, it's a no frills when it came with the camper. She said we bought one before. Maybe we did, maybe we didn't. I don't know. But all I know is it's either clogged up or something because it's awful heavy. Yeah? So let's see if this other one, let's see if the other one fits on it. Yep. So we got this one here. And I'm going to give her a knife or something to cut it open. Here. See the doors. All right. Here, cut that one open. And then let's see what we have to do. All right. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, this is a nice little one, huh? Yeah. All right, undo that. And then this just turns here, I guess, huh? Yeah. You got it? Please fit. Please fit.
Please fit.
Yay or nay?
I don't know.
Yay?
Don't know yet. Just I gotta get it at the right.
You can't find the thread.
Yeah.
All right. It's always easier taking things off than it is putting things back.
On, I know.
Cool. Just gonna take that off. Put it on here. You can hear the wind blowing, huh? Pretty darn bad, guys. All right.
Oh yeah.
Better?
So much better.
Okay. Yeah, there's more water. And that's just one side, right? Turn both of them on. Turn both of the water faucets on, please. Thank you. That's off or on? Okay. Well, that's good then. Much better. Yep. Yeah, we're going to see if it fits in our little handy-dandy holder. We actually bought an extra one of these. We bought a 2-pack because they kept breaking. So we have a 2-pack, but then it comes with something else too. So let's see if this will work. for right now.
Ta-da!
Works like a charm, huh? All right, throw the other one away. That stuff here, I'll take it. I don't know. We might want it someday. This says, hand tighten only. We knew that. It's plastic parts, you can't tighten them too tight. All right, guys, we did it. It took us no more than 45 minutes to do all this job. We even went outside and dumped the tank. We went outside and picked up all the stuff that just blew away. We took the the barbecue grill and moved it. It's like really bad. I mean, honestly, if I go out right now and show you, I don't know if I can even get out the door. Let's see. Hurry up and grab the door. Yeah, I'm going out. Woo! Yeah, the satellite dish got turned over. It was sitting over here, and it got turned over. But, yeah, the wind. Pretty bad. You can see how the clouds are moving really fast by and stuff. Hey guys, thanks for being with us today. We really appreciate it. Everything's blowing away here today. Winds of 40 miles an hour, 50 gusts. Yeah, a little too much. We got everything done though, right? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go around the camper one time, make sure everything's okie dokie. Bikes and everything look okay. For right now, looks like it's gonna lose the top. I'll check them in a little bit. Got everything here, looks good. Those are our RV mate, they're on there. But yeah, they kind of blew up a little bit because the wind's blowing from the other side. Having this amount of wind can't be normal. I know this has been like this for years and years down here, but this year has been worse than I've ever seen it. It's like really, really bad. I've only got a couple neighbors right now. I've got them over here. They're gonna stay here for the summer. She's gonna stay here for the summer over here. People like to park in everybody else's parking spots. We were gonna try to leave the car here. I'm gonna tell you about that in a second. So as you can see, it's really, really windy outside. It's really bad. It actually rocked the camper so much that it took it off its leveling jacks. We had to put the leveling jacks up today too. So yeah, be glad to leave. This wind, I just can't take it anymore with the wind. It's just too much. It's like an all the time thing, and walking around making sure you got all your stuff still on your camper and hanging out on your property, you know, around your site, just to make sure it's there anymore. So yeah, it's a problem, but it's RV life. What can you do? Dione went to go get something for us to eat tonight for dinner. We went down and got these parts and everything for the toilet. The toilet is finished. The shower head is done. It's still cockeyed, but you know something? It's okay. It's on there. What we'll end up having to do sooner or later, we'll have to get at that whole new, I don't know what that's called, drainage bib or something. The plate that fits on the bottom that this all attaches to and screws down. So we'll have to fix that sooner or later, but it is finished now. It works just fine. I'll show you. Lift up the toilet seat. Got some water in it. See, that's supposed to be there. All nice and clean. I'll put down on the toilet. Drops it open, goes right down into the hole, which is actually the sewer, which is actually the big tank. And that's it. And then when you shut it, it should leave you just about that much water in the bottom of it. Yep. This is good. I think we can leave it on to here right now, for right now. I think that fits. Yeah, look at that. That's good. Yeah. I can't wait to take a shower now. Yeah, Dione probably will take one tonight. She's got to go to work in the morning, and she's all sweaty from in here working. We keep our trash and we keep our laundry in the shower, and we move it around when we have to use the shower in the bathtub, all that good stuff. So that's how we do that. Well, I think it's about time to go. I don't know how long this took us, probably about an hour and 15 minutes, maybe, if that. Guys, I hope you come back and see us again. You guys have a great Easter. This is coming out on day before Easter. And happy 420 also for all of those people that celebrate 420.
Yeah, and then we'll be leaving here, so this will be probably the last video of the area, unless we do a short or something before we go. Or obviously we're going to do some when we pack and everything, and we'll show you later. Yeah, so we'll be hitting the road on Wednesday, a week from today. All right, guys, you know what to do. Go ahead, go down below. Go ahead and give us that big like. After that, go ahead and subscribe. And then if you click the bell right there, that little button, you ring that bell, it'll give you notifications anytime we have a video out. Got shorts out every day, and we have a live video usually out every week, and we have a regular video out every week, so come and join us. Get on Patreon. You can get on our website, Miss Fitz Adventures, and check it out. Got a lot going on right there, so check that out for us. And yeah, that's about it, man. I will see you later. Dione will see you later. She did an awesome job today. She just learning how to do all this stuff. I kind of knew how to do it because she had a house already. But yeah, I helped her out, and we got this done. And now if something ever happens to me, she's been able to do just about anything in this camper, I think, from now on. All right, guys, we'll see you next week. Be kind and be good. Dione sends her love. Bye, guys. Hey everybody, how we doing today? My name is Michael, and welcome to Miss Fitz Adventures. Hey, you guys know what to do first, don't you? Go down below, go ahead and give us that big like. After that, go ahead and subscribe, and if you ring that bell, you'll get notifications each week that we have a video. So hey, go ahead and do that for me. We'll be right back. I'm going to tell you what we're going to do today. Hey, all right, guys, listen, I got some things to tell you. We've been working on the camper over the last couple weeks. There's some things that we needed to do. We got one done. I'm going to show you that in a little bit. The other one is the toilet. Yeah. What happened was on the toilet, the foot pedal broke. And the foot pedal, you cannot buy them. They're supposedly from Nomadic. I called even Nomadic and asked if I can buy a brand new commode toilet. Nope. This is the 220 model, or excuse me, the 320 model. It is a Nomadic, and there is no foot pedal when they break. So ours broke, and I'll show you that in a couple seconds. And look what we found. I found a replacement pedal that somebody prints out. So yeah, this one was printed out. I
I'm fine with it. It's got the pieces in it. That little spring fits in it. Now what I did was I ordered all the pieces for a Nomadic 220 or a 320 toilet and didn't get them. What I got was for another toilet, I think. The model number on this toilet is pretty much the same, but there is a little model number that starts with a 9 something something on it, and that is actually the parts number, and that's what you got to go by when you're looking for one. I tried to call Nomadic, like I said. They gave me a parts list. On that parts list, there was no little flapper, the ball valve, or the ball itself. There also wasn't the foot pedal on it. So I guess what we have to do is fix this one, and that's what we're going to do today. So what the problem is the screw. When the guy made these, he made them too small, the hole. So you really can't get anything in there to get it. Yeah, it's a flathead screw that comes with the toilet to begin with. It does have a head on it that you can put a little, I don't even know what size it would be, a small, hex head, I guess, on top. And we could have gotten off with that, but this hole is too small. So I don't want to drill in it. Some people said, hey, yeah, I drilled in it and it worked. I just want to go find either maybe a longer screw and a Phillips head and a longer screwdriver that's going to fit in that hole there. So that's what we're going to do right now. We're going to drive down to Lowe's where Dione is. I'm going to see if I can find one there. She said they've got a ton of screws. I got the screw in my pocket. It's in this little, yeah, it's right there. It's not very big of a screw. It's probably maybe a ½ an inch long, if that. But it goes into the foot pedal. I'll show you where it goes. So, yeah, it goes down here. That's where the foot pedal is. This over here is the water valve on it. That right there, there's a keyway. It's a slot. It's just a slot with a screw, and that thing's got to fit in it. The spring's going to go in there and keep the pedal up and keep it shut. And then when you push down on it, it opens up that little flapper right there. So that's what we're going to do today. I don't want to do it. I've been putting it off. I got the toilet all sanitized and cleaned. I put some bleach in it and scrubbed everything really, really good today. The other thing is down here. You can see how that little piece of wood is, oh yeah, it's off. So what I got to do is, we took this all apart the other day, and I'll show you what we did with that when we fixed this toilet today. So yeah, I'm going to open up that back up again and redo everything. There's some little framing that they use, and I think they were like ½ inch by ½ inch little strips of wood that you can see that's missing there. Well, they didn't tack it down very good or glue it or however they do that. So I'm going to redo that so this will fit. I'll show you what we did underneath there. This is pretty cool. I'm going to tell you, I am thrilled that we did this. This is like the best thing we've ever done. So, all right, guys. We're going to Lowe's. We're going to go see Dione. Hopefully she's not at lunch yet. She usually takes lunch at 12 or 1, but that's why I'm going now. That way I can get to her. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the computer here. I've been searching for a bunch of stuff today and trying to find parts and all sorts of stuff. Listen, we're doing well. Misfits Adventures, we actually have more subscribers. So I want to welcome you guys. Welcome to Misfits Adventures. We also are doing really well with the shorts, so go ahead and check those shorts out. I'm going to take this with me because I'm going to need it, I think. I got a feeling. The old one is underneath there. There's a trick that I can use to fix the old one, so I'm going to keep that one, I think. But yeah, we're going to go shut everything down. I got the air on. It's 115 degrees outside. What is it in here now? It is, oh, I don't know. It's only 80 degrees in here. Yeah. It's not too bad. I'm going to go ahead and turn this down just a little bit more. I'll turn up the air, circulate it. There we go. I'm going to leave it the way it is. We're walking out. Well, all right. And that's it, man. So, let me get in the car. Guys, we're in the car. It says it's 102 right now, so I lied. Still a little hot. I'll be sweating here in a little bit. All right, we're going to go down to Lowe's, check out, see if we can get these screws and see if we can get a screwdriver or something to fit in it. Get this thing fixed so we don't have to worry about it anymore because it's been a real pain in the boo-hiney, if you know what I mean. All right, guys, we're leaving right now. Here we go. Next thing will be is Lowe's. All right, guys, so we are at Lowe's right now. We just pulled in. I'm going to go inside, try to find Dione. Her car is over on that direction over there, but I know she's not in it because it's too hot and she doesn't have air conditioning. So she's not sitting in it for lunch. So she probably even hasn't gone or she's in the break room. So I'm going to go ahead and go on in there, check her out. Well, we're walking inside. This is her department. She's in the tools section. So that covers a lot of grounds. Oh, look, there she is right now. She's helping a guest. She's helping a customer out. Hi, how are you?
I'm out for lunch.
Are you?
Yeah.
Perfect timing then.
Yep.
We need a screwdriver to go in there, and I'm going to do probably a Phillips head. So hey, everybody, this is Dione. You all know her.
Daddy,
Well, wait, say hello.
gotta start my timer.
All right, you got to set a timer for lunch. How long do you get?
An hour.
Oh, cool. All right, so I got to find a screwdriver that's going to fit in here. Dione's going to take care of me here. What? Oh, okay. It's got to be a long Phillips. Like, ooh, that would actually work right there with the screw that it is. $6. So I don't know. Do we want a Phillips head or we want a flat head? Do we want to change the screw? And then I can get this. So hold that. Hold this. Does it go inside? Yeah, it goes inside. And then I got the screw here. I'm going to try to see if we can get a Phillips head. I want a Phillips head. I don't know if I want that. So put that one back. Get one that's long and lean that is a Phillips head. Long, lean, and Phillips head. Phillips head should be on the bottom. Too big, too wide. I don't know. I got one of those. I need something skinnier. They don't have any long ones that aren't Phillips heads. All right, so let me go see if I can find a different screw for it. Tools, hardware is all the way down here. Dione's gonna follow me. She's gonna have her lunch, I think. Yeah. I know that they're in here someplace. Keys. They gotta have a big old thing of. I thought so. The drawers is what I'm looking for. I got all sorts of stuff in here.
Then you can use these.
Stainless steel, stainless steel. I don't know which ones I want. These are not what I'm looking for. Plate screws. All right, guys, I can't find a screw that's comparable to this one that's in it, or even just a flathead screw with the same type of threads. It's smaller than a 4. They don't have a really good supply of screws like I thought they would. So what I think I'm going to end up doing is I saw this long screwdriver here. That's too long. Too long. Maybe that's it right there. So I'm going to take this one. How you doing today? Trying to fix our toilet. I'm Dione's other half.
Oh.
It's got this. Yeah, it's a foot pedal. They don't have. You can't buy these, so somebody made this for me on a 3D printer. takes a spring in there, which I've got, and I used one of your bags. Didn't want to lose a screw. But this is the little teeny screw. And the problem is getting something in the little hole that they made when they did it, you know, to get it down in there. This will work, but it's a flathead, and I can't find a Phillips head. And I'd love to have a flathead. A lot of guys are drilling this out on YouTube, but I don't think I want to drill it out because I don't know how thick the walls are than when they did them.
Yeah.
So, but then they used like a nut driver on it and did it that way because you got to get it lined up, and there's a slot. This stupid slot's got to go with the little flappers. Oh, it's a pain in the boo-hiney, I tell you.
It sounds like it.
It has been. It's one of those things. Can I just buy a new toilet? And guess what? You can't buy one right now. It's an RV, yeah. Did she tell you that? Yeah, for some reason you can't buy any toilets, shower heads, any of that stuff for an RV. I don't understand why. That's kind of silly. All right, I guess I'm going to have to go this way.
Well, when you guys are done doing your other stuff, bring Dion back and
I will.
we'll put her to work.
I will. I might come down here to work if you hire me. Yeah, I gave up looking for jobs down here, I swear. The first 2 months we were here, I think every day I was out trying to find something. Couldn't find anything. So I'm thankful for you guys to hire her. Thank you. She's a good worker. She shows up. Let me go get her. She's at lunch. All right, so what we did was, I think we're just going to get the screwdriver. I think it fits very well. I'm going to go find her real quick. And find out where she's at. She went to lunch. Anyways, I need her so she can buy this for us, because she gets a discount. I guess. I don't know if she does or not. But yeah. So we're in the plumbing department here. Irrigation. Let's see where she's at. So, we just got out of Lowe's. I went ahead and I just bought a flathead screwdriver because I don't have one that's this thin that will fit in the little hole that is that little hole right there where the screw goes. We're gonna go home, we're gonna try it out. Hopefully this works. Hopefully we have a toilet that runs and everything's good. Yeah. We haven't had a toilet now for about 3 or 4 weeks now, so about a month. We have a toilet, you just pee down and poop down the hole. It just doesn't flush, but that's okay. We don't need that anyways, but we do need it, so we're fixing it. Also, we're gonna fix, when we get back inside, I'll show you that little piece of wood that's by the bathtub. I'll show you what we did underneath the bathtub too, all right? I'm gonna be home in just a couple seconds, like that. All right, guys, we've made it back home, safe and sound. Go ahead and get into the house over here. Yeah, I'm gonna see if we can get this done today, hopefully. I'm hoping and praying so I don't have to do this later. Oh, that was easy. We put a little bit of graphite in the lock here, so that's nice. The lock came open very easily. Let's get in here while it's still cool in here. Hurry up and shut that door. Woo-woo! All right. Oh, it's all the way open now. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and try to fix this today. I'll bring you guys with it. Oh, can't see anything, can you? Here, I'll turn on everything. Oh, no lights. Here we go. So, all right, guys, I got home just now. I'm going to go ahead and try to use this screwdriver, see if we can get this thing fixed, okay? All right, guys, what I'm going to try to do, I'm on my hands and knees here in the bathroom in front of the commode. I've got to get this to where that hole right there, there's a screw hole, and I got to get that screw hole, screw in it with a big spring. So that's what we're going to do. But first, let me show you something. All right, guys, I'm going to show you this real quick. Right under here where all this expanding foam is right here, actually was a big hole.
when they went ahead and put the pipes in and all this stuff down from the bathtub and the drains for the sink and all that stuff, what they did was they left a big hole that was about probably about 10 inches by 10 inches. And so what I did was, here, let me show you a little better here. So what I did was I put some steel wool. I unrolled it, put it around the hole, put it on the hole, put some foam in, put some more foam, put some more steel wool down, covered the whole thing up with the foam and the steel wool, and now you can see that hopefully it's good. Also, we had a weak spot, and I couldn't figure out why we had a weak spot, but this little piece of wood is cut out. It's only good for back here, but not up here. So, yeah, and they stapled it down and all that good stuff. What I did was I put some foam underneath here. I don't know if you can see it. But I put some foam underneath there just because when you stepped in the bathtub, even though these little feet are here, yeah, it actually kind of messed up. So look, there's the floor. There's the floor. This little thing here that they put in holds this, this whole thing. That goes up into here, this piece of wood that I've got in back of me. So what I got to do is I got to staple this back to here. About right there, and put some staples in it. I got the staple gun out, but first I gotta do this first. So this is what we're gonna do. I gotta get this lined up with that spring in the handle and get it. So let's see if we can do this. Okay. I'm gonna bring it around here. I'm going to try to keep it as close to it as I can get it. And hey, we're going to go ahead and try to screw this in here. Don't know if that's going to work or not, but yeah. Let's see. I don't know. I had to take this off anyways to get to it because it's actually a little bit too long. The handle on it. How screwed up is that? All right, let's see what we're doing here.
Well, today is the next day. Yesterday was a very, very long day. I think I started all this about 10 o'clock in the morning. I got some cabinets cleaned out. I did some other stuff, and then I said, let me work on this toilet and get it all done. We got that part yesterday. Well, tell you, that didn't go too good. I actually made 2 trips to Lowe's. Once after I finished and really didn't finish, but that's another story. And the first time I had to go, which is on the video, I pretty much got so upset that I just stopped recording. I got so tired. This went on until about 9:30, 10 o'clock last night. Dione, I went back over to Lowe's. I had to get something. I'll show you in a few minutes. Came back like right 5 o'clock. And Dione was behind me, got home, and then we went to go eat something. We started looking around and trying to find out where we could buy a new one, if we can buy a new one, and all this other stuff. It ends up being, this one can't be fixed. I guess it could be fixed, but they don't have any parts for it. So, hey, I'm going to turn on some lights here. Excuse our bathroom, excuse our mess here. But anyways, yeah, I got the vent open above. So this thing here, the flap itself, the toilet looks fine, doesn't it? But the flap itself won't open up and won't shut. The flap itself you cannot buy. I'm sure that, I can't even find one that somebody's made. Because the truth is, that I guess, who wants to go ahead and image one, I guess, for the 3D printer when it's got poop and all that stuff on it. So yeah, so last night or yesterday afternoon, after after the video ended abruptly, I tried to get that pedal lined up, but I could not. The pedal itself
right now is on it. I can push the button. It'll put water in it, but it still won't put that trap door. So we got a screwdriver, a long screwdriver handled, and I go ahead and flush it that way. I need a new one. They don't make the parts. This part works fine. I just can't use it because the other part that it connects to isn't working fine. So I did buy new washers. I bought the new seal on the bottom to seal it to the pipe. So that's all on there right now. And yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just fit to be tied, and it just didn't work. So the other project went well. You saw that the cover is back over where the bathroom is, the tub. That under there, I think, is the best thing we did. That was perfect. I also cleaned out, we have underneath here, underneath the sodas and stuff, I've got a little trap door. Little trap door down here comes up, and we use it for sub-storage. She's got a sewing machine in there. We've got some canning stuff for when we go ahead and bottle and can some tomatoes or salsa and different stuff like that. But yeah, we got all that under there. It's a mess in here. I'm trying to clean up. I'm trying to get all this stuff done before we move and take off. We're going to be gone probably in the next 2 weeks. So yeah. So guys, you know what to do, right? Why don't you go down below, go ahead and give us that big old like. After that, go ahead and subscribe for us. Hey, if you ring the bell, you'll get notifications every time we have a video out. And you know what else to do, right? Go ahead and get on Facebook. Yeah, you can get on Facebook. We have a Facebook account, Misfits Adventures. Go ahead and get on our webpage, which is misfitsadventures.com. Check that all out. We have our Patreon page on there. We are doing right now Amazon. So we are Amazon associates. So if you would like some of the products, we've been sponsored by RV Mate on a lot of the videos. We've got all their products, lines. I can get a discount for you, even with that embargo or whatever they got going on with the tariffs and all that. Actually, they're still pretty cheap. The products that they sell RV Mate are really extremely good products, just to let you guys know. Anywhere else, if you would have bought the tire covers that we put on last week, they would probably cost you a lot more money than they actually were. So really heavy duty vinyl, nice interior, kind of fluffy material that's good. You know, it's nice for the tires or nice for the wheels that you have so it doesn't scratch it. They tight fit. They got a bungee cord that wraps around them. I finally heard from RV Mate, our team there, and they were telling me that they love the video and thank you very much, very realistic, and can't wait to see the more of them. And we do. We have some more we're going to do. We're going to do the hose, and we're going to do the leveling blocks. So we'll get those done pretty soon for them. In the midst of moving and trying to get out of here and trying to get out of the heat. It got up to 110 yesterday in the afternoon, and then today it is going to be about the same, and then over the weekend it's going to die down, and I think it's only going to be about 90 degrees until we leave, so that's going to be pretty good. Had a big a big high over Southern California and Mexico and Arizona area, so hopefully that slips away a little bit and goes maybe west to warm you guys, or east rather, to warm you guys up some. So all right, guys, we're going to go. So you've already went down below and did all that stuff for us. You checked out, hopefully, Misfits Adventures. You saw that we do have our Amazon page there. Go check everything out. We also have our merch page. If you guys want to buy a coffee cup or two with some cool sayings on it and stuff, go ahead and go there. It all helps out the cause here, which is Misfits Adventures. Yeah. So, hey, be kind, be good. We'll see you next week. Dione sends her love. She's at work. You saw where she worked, right? She works hard. It's a big store running around. All right, guys, we love you. Be kind, be good. See you next time.
Are you ready for them? Any guesses out there? Okay. I knew one of them was named as Gizmo. I'm not sure which one is Gizmo, but one of them's Gizmo, and the other one is Sunny. So Sunny and Gizmo are the two eaglets that you are seeing right now. I think they named them last week sometime after we, or maybe even while we were watching last week. I just didn't know it. Yeah, so the friends of BigBear.org are the owners of this camera, and they put it up in the tree with this nest. They take care of the nest. They take care of Jackie and Shadow. The last, I guess since 2014 or 15. Shadow is kind of new to this area, I guess 5 or 6 years ago, but has been with Jackie all along. Jackie has had another mate. But Shadow came in and kicked out the other mate, and Jackie and Shadow get along just fine, and then they've been together all this time. So this is really cool. I enjoy watching these guys. I think that's just awesome. They meaning BigBearValley.org. They take care of this camera, except right now they can't because the eagles did hatch this year. We had a problem with the IR, which is the infrared light, so we cannot hear them at all. So, yeah, so that's not good. But they have another tree close by so we can hear them through the other tree. So if you're actually hearing something, I think they piped in the audio from the other tree somehow, some way. I'm not real sure. Yeah, donations are always accepted. If you guys would like to donate to them, get on BigBearValley.org, and you can donate there. This is a live camera from them, and I do appreciate them having a lunch cam for us. This is 24 hours a day, 7 days a week camera. We've been watching them, like I said, for a long time now. This is the first time they've actually had some eaglets. The eggs actually hatched this year. Wondering if Shadow wasn't maybe not fertile, because I guess they had never had any chicks before, or if they have, I don't know. But you can find out more stuff about them on their website or their Facebook account, or go on to YouTube. You can watch them also. But hey, stick around with us while we're watching it. So how's everybody doing today? I hope everybody's fine. We have been doing a lot of work around the house here, the camper, trying to get ready to leave for the summer. We're going to go down, we're actually going up someplace that's going to be pretty fun, so we won't be telling you where until we get up there, or until we get close by there. How's that? It's going to be a surprise. It's going to be beautiful. You guys are going to love it, and I know I'm going to love it because I've always liked the area. So we'll see. We'll see how everything works out. But we are going to leave here pretty soon. So working on the camper is what we're going to be doing in the next couple weeks. All the videos we've been doing, trying to get ready. We got the water all fixed up outside. We got to do the toilet like I was saying earlier. We got to fix that up. The toilet is a whole nother problem, guys. So let's sit and talk about this toilet thing for a second here. There we go. Whoops. So the toilet is all messed up. The foot pedal on the toilet is, look at him standing up there, big boy he is. The toilet is all messed up. The foot pedal has a spring in it, and the spring kind of unsprung and cracked the housing, the plastic housing, I guess, because we were rough on it, which it's a foot pedal, it should be rough on it. That broke, and then we tried to fix it, and I ordered all these parts, but all the parts were pretty much wrong, so we're going to send those back. I think what also we did was found out that we cannot buy one. So Nomadic is not selling their 320s right now. They said that they're out of stock, and they'll have some in another few months. They're still working on them. So that's a little strange to me, but I guess, oh well. We will see what happens with that, but I think I can fix it. We got the foot pedal. Somebody prints them out. My son has a 3D printer also. He wanted to do it so bad for me. I just needed it like yesterday, and these were, I guess, already printed out. It came. I'm going to put it on probably tomorrow. I've been looking at all sorts of YouTube videos on how to do it, and found out that it's pretty easy. It just takes patience, and it takes a long screw. The screw that goes in it is a little short, and then it has to go in a shaft. Oh, let's see. It has to go in a shaft about that much. See all that crap on my hands? That's that foam. I'll tell you about that in a minute. But this, the screw has to go down into the shaft of where the foot pedal is that they made, and no screwdriver is going to get in there for a flathead to get that. The screw's not a, it's definitely not a Phillips head. It is maybe like an 1/8 of an inch, but you can't get any tool down into that hole, into the new one. So yeah, what I'm going to end up doing is probably, here, let me show you. I'll show you what I'm talking about. That's right. So, we got this. I got a bag full of stuff here. This just came yesterday, so I'm going to take it. All the rest of the stuff is the flapper and all that stuff. But let me show you. Nope, wrong one. The other stuff. All right. Let's go over. Let's get these guys out of the way just for a second or two longer. There, put them up a little higher. Anyways, I've got all these parts. Did I leave anything over there? No, I didn't. In here is the flapper, okay? So this is the flapper valve. This flapper valve is not going to fit this one. So this is what it looks like. This here is in there like that, okay? This right here, actually, the screw sits into this one. It can't in this one because it doesn't have a place for the screw. So anyways, what happens is, if the one that's in there is obviously the right one because it came with it, but this one here, let's say it is that one, if it screws into the pedal and you push down on the pedal, it opens up, and then the spring brings it back. So it opens it up and brings it back, and here's the hole, and there's your poop going down, or pee, or whatever you're doing in it. So that's that, right? All right. So the other part of it is the foot pedal. Where's the foot pedal? I don't have the foot pedal in here. Hold on, I'll be right back. So I got 3 bags of stuff here. Oh, you can screw it up. Oh. I had a hole in the bag. Hold on a second. There's a hole in the Amazon bag. All right, so let me show you this. Put this in there the right way. All right. This is the foot pedal that was on it, okay? So, here, it's upside down. So, it goes on sort of like this, right? So when you push down on it, that thing goes back, okay, when you push down on it. There's a big spring in this one. See that's big spring? Yep. So what happened here is you can see how it broke. So this piece in here, let's see, where are we? This piece right here, that is what's broken. You see that right there? That's supposed to be all together. So there's a big chunk out of it where that hole is here, or wherever, here. See that right there? Yeah, that's no screw going to go in there. Nothing's going to go in there. But that broke off. So that was hollow tube that just cracked instead of being solid. So this guy prints these out, okay? So what he does is he prints out these. The one on the bottom is the new one. So you can see where the spring is going to go in this one here, the bottom one, right? So I'll take the spring out. Put this on the side. There you go. So that spring fits right in there. So now the screw, and I think I probably lost it in the bag. Anyways, we'll find it. The screw has to go into it now, okay? The screw in here? Yeah. Anyways, so this part right here, you can see that right here? It's got a mark right here. That's going to go on a tab that is on that little thing that goes back and forth, the little mechanism. And that right there will hook onto it with the screw. So I've got to put a screw all the way through this thing. That hole, that little hole. Maybe I can make the little hole bigger, but all the way through, right? And then it's got to come out here. But when it comes out, it's only like this long. I'm hoping I didn't lose the screw because I had it in the bag and I just took the bag out just now and everything just fell out. So hopefully it's on the ground someplace and I can find the screw because I really don't want to lose that screw. That would be not good. Yeah, there's a big old hole in the bag. Good bag. Oh, there it is. I found it. Right. So here's that little screw. And you can see it's a flathead. I don't know what thread it is. I'd like to go down to, or have Dione take it with her, but I don't want her to lose it, and go in the box and find some screws. Maybe get one a little bit longer, because by the time you stick it in here, I'll show you. If I'm going to take this and put it in the hole, I'll take that spring out. It only comes out, look, just that much. And that's not going to be enough for it to grab onto anything. But you see also the tab that's in there that covers up the hole is going to line right up. So as soon as you start to screw that in, then that keyway will lock into the other keyway, and it should hold. The spring will be in it then, which is this spring here. And let's see, where's the spring go? There. The spring will go in, and so when you flush the toilet, it'll come back up again. So somebody actually like I said, printed these out with a 3D printer. They did a good job compared to this one here. I don't know, this one's solid. You know, it's at least solid here. This one is not solid. It's kind of hollow. It's probably wouldn't last anyways. You can see how big that hole is. But check out this one here. That's, yeah. The difference between the two, I just dropped the screw again. I'm going to lose that dang screw. The difference in the two now, see? Here, put it up here like that. Just like that. So you can see they're pretty much similar. This one in the bottom looks a little bit smaller, but I don't think it is really. It looks like pretty much the same size. The pedal is just a little bit different. as you can see. So this one is the new one. This one's the old one. So I like the little lip on it. Oop, I dropped the spring again. I like that little lip on it. I think that's good. This one just has that on it, which, okay, that's okay, I guess, right? Anyways, yeah, we are looking at our project. And this project is already in progress. We're going to finish it up hopefully soon. It's our toilet. I'll probably finish it tomorrow. I can't find a new one. I can't go buy a new toilet. You cannot go and buy one of these pedals from Dominic. Some guy made this on a 3D printer, and this is how I got it. He charged $28 3 weeks ago. I didn't know if I was going to do this or just buy a toilet, and because I really didn't want to mess with all this crap. Get it? But anyways, yeah, so we looked it up. My son did, because he has a 3D printer, and he says, you know, I could make one for you. But then I found out that this guy made it, and actually pretty cool. So, I don't know if you can see that. The light hits it and makes the shinies. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. 3D printer made it. But because, I guess, prices went up on everything, and this cost me, after tax, $36. So, if Dominic would have made it, I guess they wanted us to buy a brand new one, but they don't even have any, so why would I want to buy a brand new one if you don't have them? Yeah, you know how that goes. Anyways, so we're going to fix that. That's a project for this week. We'll get that done probably tomorrow. I'll try to do a video. Also, I was telling everybody that we did the bathtub. We have a problem in our bathtub. The problem in the bathtub is basically a hole. When they put the bathtub in and all the plumbing and everything has to go down to the black and the gray water tanks, they put a hole in there. Now, Dione, for some reason, said like a long time ago, she opened it up when we had rats in there and mice in there and everything else. She always opens it up and puts in a piece of rag or a what do you call them, a fabric towel, you know, one of those things to keep them out because they don't like the smell, or peppermint we've been putting in there. But you know something, it's time we just open the dang thing up and fix it, and yesterday we did. So what we did was, yesterday I went ahead and took the whole front panel off where the bathtub is. And inside the panel, I could see everything. Actually, the bathtub's not sitting on the floor here. It's up about 7 to 8 inches higher. It has a pedestal that it's on with little legs, and then they made out of plywood a little platform just for those pedestal legs. So in the center of it, there's nothing. Really strange how they did it all. Just cheap. They just, you know, let's scraps of wood, we'll use this, we'll put this here and keep it up and blah, you know, whatever. If you see it, you'll just go, what the hell did they do that for? Well, Dione was wrong. They did not cut out the whole thing. They cut out a square, and the square that they did was a foot by a foot. So 1 foot square. All the pipes are going down. The gray water, the black water tank pipes going to the respected tanks that they have to go into, which are right there. You can see the tanks. You can see everything right there. So what I did was I bought a bag of steel wool, the coarse stuff. I also got some spray cans of the spray foam, and I got 6 cans. I ended up using 4 of them. So what I did, I put some foam down first around inside that square, on top of the tanks and around all the pipes and all that. And then what I did was I unrolled the stuff, rolled it all out, and it actually makes a sheet. I don't know if you know that or not, but if you take steel wool and unroll it, it's a sheet, however white it is, the steel wool, and it's usually about that big. So I took all of it out, I don't know how many pads there was, rolled them all out, put them in the foam and kind of up over and kind of tucked them in so nothing can get around it, and then put it in the center of it so there's foam and that mesh all the way around. They can't get in. And then I put foam on top of everything, and I used 4 cans. So there's enough foam there in that 1 foot square to probably do a whole wall. But yeah, so we'll keep those little varmints out. So tomorrow, what I got to do is the front panel that goes onto the bathtub itself. I got to get up and I got to fix it. It has everything's so cheaply made. I get so mad. You start one project, but you got to finish another project because they really didn't build it right. And when you remove something, it's like it doesn't go back on right because it's screwed up. So what they did was they took some furring strips and they just stuck them on the wall with a staple gun, and then they went ahead and put in that panel that goes on the front of the bathtub, and then they screwed it in. But the problem is I can't get it into the little groove that is on the bathtub. On the bathtub itself, there's a groove that you put it in, piece of Luan. Anyway, so Dione tried. I had it already. Dione tried it, and then they pushed it out away from the wall. So now what I got to do is take that one little piece, take it all back down, unscrew it all, take the one little piece and staple it like they had it, maybe glue it and staple it to the wall, and then put the piece of wood up on it and back in and have it into the groove that's on the bathtub itself. So that Luan will stay up there and everything will be cool, and yeah, so, yeah. But anyways, I don't know who's watching us right now. I don't know if Dion's on or not. Dione, are you there? Hey. Let's see. Yes, she is. She said, hey, everybody. Let's see. Hi, Dione. I love you. Yeah, so that is the next project that we have to do. I want to get that all done before we leave here. I wanted to get where I'm sitting right now. It used to be a booth. Bench seat was here, and the bench seat is still in on the other side. And that bench seat on the other side, I got a couple file boxes underneath the seat, and that's about it. What we want to do is I want to push everything back into the corner, back that way. The table here kind of sticks out too far this way to the aisle, so I'm going to move it back that way. I also want to probably take this table top, because it's exactly like that up here, and maybe trade them out. We have a piece of plywood for this to be a desk for me. I don't know if I want to use it or not, but we're thinking of that. And then this table will go over there on top of it, and we'll put the sink in. We did go in Lowe's. We went to Home Depot because we have a card, even though she works at Lowe's. We went to Home Depot and we bought a new faucet for the sink because this one leaks all the time and just drives me absolutely batties. You know, if you live in your kitchen like we do, and you hear just a running drip, 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 drip all day, all night, it really gets, I mean, your body doesn't say just cancel that out, but it doesn't. It just keeps on, yeah, and it's awful. So we're going to get that all fixed up and make sure that's good before we leave. But I don't know about the desk yet. I'm not sure. If I do that over there, then I have to do the desk. But when I want to do the desk, I want to build a cabinet for it. I want to build a cabinet on the side of me here that comes up so I can actually, have something. I have our battery box on this side of us here. So I kind of want to make sure that the battery box gets covered up and I can still use it. I want to have a door in here, which we had the bench seat that's here, that was here. We have our comfy chairs, which we really hate. Both of us hate these chairs, by the way. Do not buy these chairs and put them in a camper. They're too big to move around. I have this up in the up position to where you're going to launch me off the seat because it's so far back, and I look like a little boy. So does Dione when she sits in hers. So yeah. So anyways, I got plans on how I want to do it, and we have the money to do it on a credit card for Lowe's. I mean, I might do it. I've got a couple weeks here left, which the only thing I have to do is get some videos out so I can do the video and show you guys how I build these things. They do have a shop here, which is cool. They have a table saw, bandsaw, a joiner planer. They have all the stuff that I used to have at a shop that I had years ago. So I'm just going to go over to that probably and use the chop-off saw and cut out all the pieces of the 2x2s that I use frame it all out, and then I'm going to skin it with probably some Luan. We found some really nice Luan that is sustainable wood and blah, 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 blah. But it was smooth, it was nice, it was pretty. It had grainy to it, kind of texture to it or looking to it, which most doesn't. So I don't know if that's probably not natural, but it looked pretty good. We're thinking about it because it's really cheap. One whole sheet of Luan now for the camper would be, I think it was $65 at Lowe's, and a little cheaper at Lowe's, Home Depot. And Lowe's it's a little cheaper. But Lowe's also had for $29 this Luan that is sustainable stuff that's really finished wood, and it looks nice. So we might use that to skin everything to make it look pretty. And I'll just use a 2x2s and do the rest of it, all that stuff. So yeah. So we're having fun here. We've been having fun here. Dion's been working a lot. I've been trying to get out some videos. We've had problems with the plumbing. We've had problems with the sewers. We've had problems with different things on our camper that we're trying to address and trying to get all those things fixed up. So it's been one of those summers, or I keep calling it summer, it's winter. We call it summer because it's 80 degrees here, 90 degrees right now. Anywhere else it's 70. It's springtime. But yeah, it's definitely summer right now, and it's been summer since we got here. It's really never got cold, maybe a couple weeks. That was about it this year. No rain hardly. I think we got one or two little storms that came through. Jackie and Shadow had a good winter. They didn't get pounded with snow all winter and trying to hatch their eggs up, so that's why they've got these eggs up. So guys, we've been watching this Friends of Big Bear Valley.org camera. We've been on for 66 minutes. We've been on now for 24 minutes, actually. So, yeah, we got about another half hour to go. I was telling you about all the things that we are doing right now to get ready to go and to get out of here. The place that we're going to go to is going to be so fun. You guys can't wait. I know you can't wait because I can't wait to get up there. It'll be a lot of fun. You'll see. I don't know. We have private camp. Be doing a lot of outdoor work, maybe some bathrooms, maybe some stuff like that. He asked me if I can drive a tractor, and I have before. I haven't in a while, but I can drive a tractor. I can drive a forklift. So that's cool if he needs any of that stuff done. So we don't know until we get up there. We do have a couple nice folks that came from here that got the job about the same time we did. They're really, really nice. I actually worked with one of them. Her name is Maria. And yeah, so they're going up there also. So they'll be up there when we get there because they left a little early from here. They went up the coast and had some reservations up for camping. We are going to be here until we have to leave, and that's probably right after Easter. We'll be leaving and we'll be heading out, going up to that new camp that I'm not telling you about. So stay tuned for all of that. It will be fun. I got to get out a couple videos before we go, so you guys have some videos to watch. I've been doing the one short every day, so 7 shorts a week. We've been doing one live stream, and then we've been trying to get out 2 videos. I don't know what's going on with China and all this tariff stuff, just to change the subject, because I want to talk about right now RV-Mate. RV-Mate has been our sponsor. Somebody else wanted to be our sponsor, but they never answered us back after I said, hey, yeah, you can send us the product and we'll do it, and you can be a sponsor certain days, and certain days RV-Mate can be a sponsor. Excuse me, had to cough. But I've been trying to, I've got 2 more videos to put out for them. I did get the tire covers. Those tire covers are some of the best tire covers we've ever had. They actually seal your tire covers up in the front. The back is exposed a little bit, but it does wrap around them really well. It is a thick gauge vinyl. So check those out before prices do go up. The prices were really, really inexpensive when she gave them to me. If you get on Misfits Adventures, you can get them from there. Use our channel and use our account. We are an Amazon associate. So there is a discount on that because of that. And because you guys are my subscribers and our friends, and So we've got discounts for you guys. So try to get on and get that before the prices do go up, because they will go up with this tariff stuff going on. The next guy we got to do is they gave us a really nice hose, so I'm going to try to do that tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon, I'm going to go out in front by the gatehouse on the golf course and try to do the hose, and I want to do the levelers. They gave us some blocks that are self-levelers. Hey, look who joined us. I'm not sure. I think that's maybe either Jackie or Shadow. Hey, let's zoom in on them and check them out. Heck, talking about anything else, huh? Here we go. My goodness gracious. You woke him up. I think that is Shadow. I don't think that is Jackie. I can't tell, but... Brought a fish. It's dinner time. It's lunch. Oh, that's Jackie. Now, how you can tell Jackie from Shadow? And they're right on cue. 12:30 usually every day they've been eating. How you can tell Jackie from Shadow? One is bigger than the other. I believe that Jackie is bigger than Shadow is. The other reason, Shadow has no little thing on the front of its face. Right above the right eye, Jackie has this black spot, and it didn't have one before, but it does now. I always thought it was dirt, but maybe not. But yeah, so I got a little black spot above the eye, and then we could tell that it is the female, Jackie. She's eating first and getting some food ready for them. Rips it all up nice and small for them so they can eat it. That's so cool. Yep, they're getting bigger, guys, each week. I think next week will probably be the last week. I don't know what our days off are going to be at the new camp. I know we're going to have 3 days off. I don't know if they're going to be in a row or how that's going to work out. I know we like to go out at least 1 or 2 days, or at least one day to go do something and do some videos for you guys usually. And then what we do is we try to have that one day just for us, and then we try to do another day just for editing and everything when we're working. So 3 days off a week is really good. 2 days is a little rushed, and I kind of end up having to do a bunch of stuff in between. I'm going to still try to get out 2 videos. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to or not, but we're going to try to. And I just don't know if we're going to be able to do a live when we get there. While we're driving up the following week, let's see, the 20, what would that be? The 20th, 21st, 22nd, 23rd it would be. We'll probably be on the road then. So I don't know if we'll pull over for lunch and do take out the camera or just do a live one on our phones. But we take out the camera. I can take out the camera. Take out the Starlink dish out of the back of the truck. We can set it up anywhere and have internet and live broadcast with my laptop that's right next to me here. And I do have the OBS studios on it. Got to update it today and make sure it's all updated before I leave. Everything updated. And then, yeah, so we can go do a live feed anywhere we want to go. We can do it on top of a mountain if we want to carry the battery box up there. Laptop usually lasts for a good 45 minutes. The battery box, probably with the Starlink plugged in, will probably last a good, probably about 3 or 4 hours. So that's pretty cool. Doesn't take very much. It takes, I think, about 35 watts of power. The Starlink does. So maybe a couple hours anyways. We also have on the road, we have our generator. We have a Champion generator that we bought a long time ago. The Champion generator has come in handy when we've been boondocking a few times. We really haven't used it that much. It does run off of propane, and it also runs off of gasoline. So we'll be using it because we're not going to stay anywhere. We're going to try to boondock all the way up. There's a couple places that I know that we want to go, and one of those places is in Bishop, Lone Pine area. We want to go back to a museum that was up there that's absolutely wonderful. It was a great little museum. It's kind of spread out on probably about 10 or 15 acres. They have a whole town, basically. could have been the old Bishop town, as far as I know, but it's really, really neat. They have train up there that doesn't go anywhere, but they have a train, and they have a train depot, and they have a general store, they have a beauty shop, and all these things are like on a boardwalk that you can walk down, like in the olden days. And then, there's a store and go in. They have a camera shop, they have a printer's place, like a newspaper. They got all sorts of neat stuff up there. Also, there's another museum that I'd like to go to. There's a gentleman on YouTube. His site that he has is, if I can remember what it's called, Living in a ghost town, or living in a mining ghost town, or something like that. It's an old mining ghost town. It's up in Lone Pine, up in the mountains in that way. It's really, really beautiful up in that direction up there, but he has a mine that he bought. He's building the America Hotel up there. He, I guess, rents out the rooms to people and guests that come up there, so that's pretty cool. So we would like to see him. There's another gentleman up there that has another mine also. He has a museum too. I'd love to go up there and see in the museum. Their mines are like some of the largest mines in California. They go really, really, really deep. One of them is like a 10-mile, mine, and the other one is even more than that. So, so I'd like to go see them, or see his, at least the gift shop and all that stuff. I don't know if it's open in a weekday, but spring is here, and, spring travelers are coming, so maybe it is open. Who knows? I have no idea until we get up there. So I'd like to go up there. I've left messages on his YouTube channel. He never gets a hold of me, but yeah, he's a busy man. But he goes down into the caves that they made, the mines, and he shows everybody all around it. It's just pretty darn cool, if you ask me. I kind of like all that stuff. I do like also the geography of the area, all about the geology, about the rocks and everything. I just like all that stuff. So I kind of watch all that stuff before I go to bed because it makes me sleepy tired, and I sleep better. And unlike watching the news or something that's bad. I don't know if Dion's still on or not, if she's having her lunch. She hasn't said hello to us yet. Hello. Well, the birds are eating. They're happy. That is Jackie, everybody. Glad you could finally see Jack. Or is that Jackie? Hold on, now I can't tell. Now I can't tell. I believe that is Jackie. Yeah, it is, because it's got that little mark. So the birds are getting fed. That's a good thing, huh? So it's 12:30. I hope you guys brought your lunch. I hope you guys are enjoying everything. Mike here from Misfits Adventures. We're watching the Friends of Big Bear Valley.org camera. It is high up in a tree. It's a 4K camera. The only thing wrong with it right now is the IR light is broken on it, and the microphone on it is broken. But I think they got it piped in from another tree. They have another camera close by, so if you're hearing anything, it's from the other camera. Hi, Dion. You got off for lunch just now? Cool beans. Well, welcome, honey. Say hello to everybody. So Dion just got off of lunch. So I've been on actually now for an hour and 18 minutes. I came on like a half hour early just to kind of check things out and see what's going on. This is the first time that any of the big eagles have come down to the eaglets. So Jackie just came back. Shadow was gone. Shadow was there when I first started, but left when I turned the camera on. So Jackie's feeding the babies. I hope you guys are having a good lunch. What you having today for lunch, honey? There's a delay of about 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Yep, so we're watching these guys every Wednesday, like I said. This might be the last Wednesday. We're going to try to do it next Wednesday one more time. That could be the last one. We'll see how big they get. And then we're going to leave the following Tuesday or Wednesday. So, so enjoy this while you can, guys. I'll try to do some more live lunches. We've been asked to come back here
So if we do come back here, more than likely, we'll be doing this again. I hope to get a job next year when we come back, hopefully, because I didn't get one this year and I'm broke as heck and I hate it. So when we get up there, I can get some money together and pay some bills off. We'll be good. Save a little bit of money for next year also. Yeah, I tried down here to find a job, and I mean, Dione found one. It took her the longest time to find one. Bean and cheese burrito. Cool. That's what Dion's having for lunch. I'm having an apple. I had an apple earlier, so I'm having another apple, and I had a bowl of oatmeal. And I got to go to work this afternoon. Last day of work here at the Sands. They got people working every day still. They have more people here probably until, I don't know, about the 20th. I think next week we're changing the whole schedule where we're pretty much all off. So this week is the last week that everybody's going to have to work all the schedule out. But there will be people here that are staying for the summer. And, yeah, there'll be gate attendants and security guards and pool attendants and all that good stuff here. So, yep, park doesn't close, stays open in the summer. I bet you that pool gets a lot of use. Dione and I need to go swimming more. So after we get all this stuff done in the next couple days, we should go out and check out the pool here again and show you guys how the park got empty real quick and all that good stuff. I got 2 more open boxes to do from RV Mate. RV Mate has not gotten a hold of me since the tariff things have come in effect. Another company wanted me to do a hot water heater for them. I said, yeah, send the hot water heater. Nobody sent me anything yet. I don't know what's going on with them. They're all from China, and with the 100% tariffs, I guess they're not going to send anybody anything. But I did get from them the covers, the wheel covers for the RV. Those fit fine. They're the best covers I've ever had. Literally, they're thick. They're good. They work well. They stay on. We've had 50-mile-an-hour winds, and they didn't go. So that's really good. Yeah, so you might go to the pool tonight? Cool. No, anyways, so I don't know. They haven't responded to me, but tomorrow afternoon, there's nobody around really in the park. All my neighbors are gone and everything else. That's one reason why I haven't done any videos around our camper, because there's too many people hanging out and making noise and pounding and banging, them getting ready to take off. So, so yeah. So we will do it in probably 2 or 3 days. How's that? We'll get this all fixed up and it'll be good. She says she's going to go swimming tonight. Yeah, so I'm going to go swimming after we get all this work done, that's for sure. Tomorrow, like I said, we'll finish it up. We'll get the last 2 done. I have to do the, what do you call it, the hose and the blocks. They gave us leveling blocks. They look like, they kind of look like Lego blocks, kind of like. They got the holes in them, they fit together. You could put them any direction you want, so you can just go up an inch or 2, or you can go up to, I think, 6 to 7 inches on one wheel. I only got enough to do one wheel, I think, or maybe up a little bit in the front. I usually don't use these. I thought they were going to send us some other leveling ones, but I will use these for pads for our leveling jacks, and I'll also use them for our jacks that come up, you know, from the camper itself down. So they're eating pretty good today, huh? She got a big old fish, a nice fresh trout. I'm eating an apple. I'm going to turn off the microphone for just a second. Really good apples. Looking at me at my shirt. The sleeves come down to here on both sides. So I really need new shirts. I've lost 52 pounds, guys. Yeah, haven't the eagles gotten bigger? They're huge. Since last week, like she said, they've doubled in size at least. They're huge. So I got 3 people watching us today, huh? Who else is on? Say hello to us. I don't think it's me. I think I'm only on one camera. Or one, Yep, not me. Or is it? Nope, not me. So whoever this, they left. Bummer. So all right, guys, we've been watching this for, I turned on a lot earlier. I started at 11:25, so we've been on for now for an hour and 20 minutes. I'll probably quit right about, about 1 o'clock. We got a lot of work to do on the camper. We're going to be heading out of here, like I keep saying, probably around the 22nd. The 23rd will be on the road. That's a Wednesday. We might do one more of these on the road, but I'm not real sure. We might not, probably not. Kind of a hassle when you're driving to get everything back out again and do a video. So we'll see. But we will be filming everything for you, like always, our trip up, doing the little road cam and all that stuff that we do. But before we leave, I got some videos to do, like I keep saying. I got some to do for RV Mate. I got one out. I got 2 more to do. I also have to do one of the park for us driving around and checking out everything. And then we want to maybe go someplace and do one then, and then we'll do some more when we are out on the road. So I got a lot of work to do here. Like I said, I got to do the toilet and all the parts that are sitting next to me over here on the other side of me. Here, I'll show you. Let me raise this up. So yeah, you can see all these parts up here. That's the foot pedal. The one here is the one that is on the Nomadic 320. This one here is the one that somebody 3D printed and selling because you cannot buy them. So that was heaven sent. I've got to put that on probably tomorrow. I'm going to do a bunch tomorrow, so we'll be doing videos on all of it and getting it all done for y'all. Anyways, I've been talking now for over an hour and a half, and I'm getting tired of talking. I'm going to finish this apple pretty soon because I've been working on it for a good 30 minutes. But yeah, guys, come back and see us next week, okay, guys? I know that not a lot of people can come out here at lunch on a Wednesday, but hey, this will be recorded. You guys can watch it later on for you, so I hope you guys enjoyed it. Shadow and Jackie. We just see Jackie right now. Shadow, it flew off this morning. Checking out the world, but that is Jackie, and how I can tell Jackie from Shadow is Jackie has that little mark on the front, on the feather of its, by its right eye. So, yeah. Just got through feeding the birds. Brought a big fish in. There's a, if you go on the friendsofbigbearvalley.org, you can donate to their cause there. Also, you can go and see some of the other videos on YouTube. Somebody else has been creating videos. They've been just taking snippets out of their daily lives, the eagles. Shadow is the male, and Shadow likes to bring branches in. So Shadow brought a big old branch in and actually ran over, I don't know if it was Sunny or Gizmo, but that's their names. That's the new eaglet's names, Sunny and Gizmo. So yeah, it's a family of 4 sitting up in a tree, guys. How cool is that, huh? We get to eat lunch with them. While the birds eat, you guys get to eat. I think that's just too cool. So I think we're going to wrap it up. I've been on for the longest time. My voice is getting tired. And yeah, so you guys know what to do. Go down below. Give us that big like. Okay, after that, go ahead and subscribe if you haven't already, please, to our channel. And if you ring the bell, you'll get notifications each week that we have a video out, guys. Yeah? So, hey, also, go on to friendsofbigbearvalley.org and donate to the cause for them. They have 2 cameras up in 2 different trees. One to check out this tree and the nest, and then they have the nest cam, which is this one. They've been doing this for years and years. They're really good at it. They help
us understand. They bring this to the kids, to classrooms, to TV stations all over America. If you want to go out and put this on, just make sure you have that friendsofbigbear.org logo on the bottom. And, let's get some donations for them. That's what I'm doing. All right, guys, thank you very much for watching today. We'll come back and say goodbye to you. We will see you probably, like I said, next week live. But I will be here another video probably in another couple days. All righty? Trying to get out some videos and trying to get some videos stockpiled so when we're on the road, too. All right, guys, we love you. Be kind, be good. All right? Bye, guys. Hey everybody, how we doing today? I want to say welcome to Miss Fitz's Adventures. Hey, we're doing something today a little different. We're doing something for some folks at RV Mate. RV Mate sent us some supplies to go ahead and test out, and we're going to do that today. The first thing we're going to do is open the box up, which I've already done actually. We're going to check it out, and we're going to tell you what it is, okay? RV Mate is the name of the company that we are sponsored by this week. And yeah, they sent us some stuff, and I'll show you what that stuff is. So, what this is, they sent us some wheel covers to replace those nasty ones that are over here that you see. These, actually, somebody gave us these. We wouldn't have bought them. They're white. White ends up turning obviously some kind of creamish, yellowish color to them. So we're going to take these off, and we're going to place them with some new ones. These are RV Mates. I'm going to put all the specs up for you and let you see it. They got them sealed up pretty good. See if I can get this one off the same way. They don't go all the way over around. These are really, really good. These are really good vinyl. I would say these are vinyl right here. Really nice, thick covers, real thick covers. They actually have some soft material on the inside of them, the backing for them. But yeah, man, this is pretty cool. We're going to put these over the wheels. Hopefully they fit on both wheels. They have different sizes to choose from. The pricing on this is really cheap. It's actually cheaper than the other ones. What you do is you'll put them over, and it also comes with these little bungee cords. These bungee cords will go through. The bungee cords will go through and keep them on. So we'll go ahead and slip these on, and we'll show you how this works, okay? We'll go ahead and change all this out. I went ahead and took them off. We got them here. That is the wheels without the covers. We're going to go ahead and put the covers on now. Dion's going to go get the new RV Mate covers, and we'll put those on. All right, you ready to put them on? Yep. So show everybody how to do it.
This is really cool.
They just go over the top of it, right?
Yep.
Hopefully they're long enough. You have different sizes that you can use. And they just go over the tires, and they sit up. Yeah, like that. Come down. Find these. This is the little bungee cord that comes with it. She'll take it, and we'll go ahead and put it on. Goes from one side to the other side, and then we hook it on. Has these nice little grommets over here for them. You can see the nice grommet there. It's all white, so it's easy to see. This goes up a little bit higher like that, and over. There we go. Yeah. So you put the grommet in, you throw it over to the other side, you put that one in,
These fit perfectly, man. These are exactly what I wanted. Right? Yeah, look how tight they fit. RV mate, guys. There you go. See, so once you tighten them all up, it looks really nice. Makes your camper look better. So guys, this is RV mate. We put it on the one tire, or on the one side. 2 tires, 1 cover, covers them both. It's got the bungee cord that keeps it on there for you. So this is really easy to use, and it looks pretty nice too, if you ask me. Very durable vinyl that they use. We're gonna go do the other side now. This is the other side. We got some work to do on this side and the other side. We want to take all the wheels off and do the bearings and all that this next week. But we're going to cover up this all up right now. We're going to go ahead and put the next one on. So go ahead and put this one on this side. It's got a little bit of elastic in it to stretch it up and over the tire itself. You can see how easy it is to go on. Yeah. So it just stretches up and over. This goes up a little higher. There you go. Perfect. Look at that. RV mate. I think this looks a whole lot better. The vinyl that they use is a nice thick gauge vinyl, so it's going to last. It supposedly is resistant with fading, so it's going to remain black. Unlike the white ones that you buy, those end up turning kind of a dingy, kind of yellowy color from the wind and the rain and all that stuff. But yeah, real easy to put on. Put them over the other side. Just takes a few minutes once you get it going. Good fit. So there you go, RV mate. They look nice, they're going to be durable, and they're going to keep our wheels nice and clean. Of course, they're not now because nothing was on there before, so we'll get these all cleaned up and you'll see. We're going to be using these from now on our camper, and I recommend everybody to use them. RV mate. Pretty darn good. Great company. We got a couple other products to do for them also in the next couple weeks, so check out that. Yeah, we want to thank them for sponsoring us today, RV mate. They have some really good products. They sent us some other stuff. We'll be doing that really soon, so check out our videos with that. Yeah, we really like these. What do you think, Dione?
I like them. I think it's going to be good.
You think they're going to be good?
I think they're going to do really good.
Okay. All right, guys, RV mate, get these wheel covers. They're very, very cheap. You can get them down below in our merch shop. So check those out, okay? RV mate. Thank you, guys. Hey everybody, how we doing today? My name is Michael and welcome to Misfits Adventures. Hey, Dion's at work. I decided I've got to go do a video today, and I'm going to go to the Air Museum. Hey, but first, you guys know what to do first, right? Go down below, go ahead and give us that big like. After that, go ahead and subscribe by clicking that. And if you go down and ring that bell, you'll get notifications each week that we have a video out, okay? All right, hey, we'll be right back. All right, guys, we're back. I'm in the camper. We're going to get ready to leave. I'm going to go and get everything packed all up, and we're going to head down to Palm Springs and going to go check out the Air Museum. We were there about 3 years ago and really enjoyed it. So I want to go see what kind of new things they have going on. All right? All right, we're going to get in the truckster and we're going to get going. All right, guys, we're in the truckster now. We're going to head off down to Palm Springs. It's about a 6-mile drive. Right around the corner is the Lowe's, and that's where Dione works. But we're going to go to the International Airport over in Palm Springs. It's on the, what would it be? I guess the east side? Yep. Really neat museum. I hope you guys enjoy this. Alrighty, and here we go. I am here in Palm Springs. Beautiful, sunny Palm Springs, but kind of overcast today. Yeah, just a little bit. Hey, the date today is January 3rd. So Happy New Year to everybody. This is going to be the first video of the season, okay? This is going to be episode, I think, 351. So welcome to the channel, guys, Miss Fitz Adventures. We are work campers, if you don't know already. We travel. We've been nomadic since 2017, where we started in Mississippi. We left and came out here to California, came out here to Southern California, started work camping, and we've been doing it ever since. We've been all over the place, Colorado. We've been up to Washington State. We've been up to Oregon. We've been to Northern California, back down here a few times. Right now, we are working for the site, or I am, and I don't have a job, but I'm still looking. But not really. I'm trying to get this channel up and running right now. Uh-oh, hold on. Somebody's on the phone. Let's see who it is. I have no clue. Hold on. It's my lovely Dione. Hey, what's up? It's Dione. Hi.
Hello.
Hi, guess what?
What?
I'm at the Air Museum, and I'm recording right now. So I was just telling everybody... Yeah, I was telling everybody that we've been doing this now since 2017, and we've already been to this once, but I want to come back because there's some new things to see. So right now I'm in the parking lot, Dion's on the phone, and I'm going to pause you guys for just a second, and I'll be right back so I can talk to my love. Yeah, that was Dione on the phone. She, like I was going to say, I'm not working. I'm working for the site. I'm looking for a job, not until probably another week. I looked for the last three months and didn't find anything. So right now what I'm doing is I'm kind of hanging out. I'm trying to get this channel rolling again and trying to get it monetized so we can make a little bit of money. So I got to keep making content, which is my favorite thing to do. So I get to go to the Air Museum today. Yeah. But I got to tell you. So anyways, Dione is working at Lowe's. Lowe's is just right around the corner from here. If we go over here, this is Palm Drive. Turns into, I think, Gene Autry or something. Anyway, she's just right around the corner at the end of the runway. This is the airport here, where we're at. We'll go inside in just a couple seconds. I believe for seniors, it's like $22. It's $24 for adults normally. They've got all the planes and all the stuff in here on the outside that we're going to go see. The buildings are pretty cool. This is all from donations. Let's see, Palm Springs, they leased this building for the property for like 99 years. They built this all with donations from World War II vets and different people that want to keep this going so we can, you know, history. I mean, you got to keep history going, guys. I mean, that's all there is to it. So let me show you around a little bit. Like I said, this is the airport. Yeah, right by the entrance. They're kind of working on all this, so they have a little construction going. But all those names on the ground are the people that actually contributed to the building and helping and teaching. And yeah, pretty cool, huh? This is the donor wall theme here. All the folks that gave maybe their life savings in some cases, probably. But it's for a good cause, you know. We wait in line, we'll go ahead and pay. Oh, they got a flag retirement box here, guys. Drop tanks. Extra fuel. Got lots of stuff in here, lots of stickers. We'll have to get a sticker before we leave, maybe. We can do it. Rosie? That's a good sticker right there. Oh, there's a bigger Rosie. I like that one. Yep, we can do it. Magnets. POW. I want you. I want you too. Thanks. Palm Springs here museum. That's a nice magnet. I know somebody that collects magnets, so Eric, if you're watching, they got tons of magnets here. Different planes, different all sorts of stuff. Little models, Hot Wings. That's pretty cool. So we're coming out of the gift shop here. Still got a lot of t-shirts and stuff she can buy. It was $22 to get in for seniors, like I said, $24 normally. Got different rooms. We can go to the right or to the left. I think what we'll do is we'll start on to the other one and then we'll go outside a little bit later. These are hangars basically, and they're open, so we can see where the runway is and all that. This is a little movie there. I don't think we want to sit through the movie. I don't think you guys want to sit through the movie. So the guys that are on duty right now, retired Air Force guys, check that out. That is beautiful, huh? I don't know if you can see in there or not, but Kennard shot down all those planes, enemy airplanes back in World War II. Pretty cool, guys. What kind of plane is this, I wonder? It's an F-51D Mustang. All these planes can fly, or just most all of them, I do believe. Got the little corks in the engine so birds or nothing gets in there. It's the exhaust. Blade action. Little machine guns here. Pretty cool. What's this one? Bit of glare on her. Here, we'll go this way. Less of the glare on Bunny. Blue skies. Awesome. P-51 Mustang, pursuit, flight, fighter jet. Cool beans. 32 feet to 33 feet. 12 foot hot tall. 11,600 pounds. Wow. Has drop tanks on it. When it does have drop tanks on it. This one does not have the drop tanks. Well, Bunny, you're a beautiful baby. All nice and shiny. Little biplane. Pretty cool. Shiny. Somebody sat there and, hey guys. This is a PT-17. Steerman. Primary trainer. What year? 1936, 33, 45. It's a trainer. Two-seater. Skinned. You put this stuff on it that tightens up the whatever they use material. That's really neat. You guys get inside or what? Just one of the engine of the Memphis Belle. They have this here, by the way. Do you see that? Memphis Belle. Gotta get up, put the foot here. Get up there. And get in. They're restoring a lot of these right now, right here. That is so cool. Active hangar. They got the housing off the engine compartment here. And this is the Memphis Belle. They're trying to fix it all up. Well, how about some old Jeeps, guys? I know a professor that I had in college had a collection of Jeeps and all sorts of World War II memorabilia in Goshen, Mississippi. If you're watching me, a shout out to you. Hello. Y'all got to go check that place out. I'll have a link below for him. That's in Goshen, Mississippi, next to Pascagoula and Biloxi and Ocean Springs, all in there. Yeah, there's a museum over there. I don't know if Doug still has it or not. His name is Doug, and he's a wonderful guy. He was a professor at the Mississippi Gulf Coast Community College. So, good guy. So look at this, 1939, huh? Yeah, pretty. It's got current tags on it. Just got them in October, sitting on the seat. This is a 1939 Buick model 46C, two-door convertible. Oh man, this is nice. Yeah, it's running. German. Probably a Volkswagen engine, I would think, maybe, I don't know. Is there anything that says what it is? I don't know, man. This is pretty neat. Whatever it is, it's, well, that would be nice. Where's the barrel? Probably a, I don't know, like a 6-inch barrel, 5-inch, 4-inch barrel. Like a howitzer or something. It's a jet going off, guys, outside. Nice bike. Oh, here's another one. Is that a howitzer? Machine gun. See the top? This is where the gunner would sit in this plane here. This is not the Memphis Belle, I don't believe. Maybe it is, I'm not sure. I don't think it is, though. Yeah, but that's where the gunner would sit. That's neat. Nice Mercedes truck. Little Ford truck here. I like that too. Wow, this is pretty neat. Douglas. Japanese American service. Japanese American service in American World War II. You guys want to read all that? The Zoot Suit riot in Los Angeles in 1943. America was deeply charged with World War II. In Los Angeles, the city had already been by residents of Japan. The DuckTales, drape-shaped zoot suits. This is them working on it. They got the back flap off. That's pretty cool. The Mitchwich. It's another plane here. Charles Plum. This is a Fairchild PT-19A. Cool. What's that look like? Guys, we're outside. I'm looking at the runway and the tower over across for the International Airport here in Palm Springs. This is the hangars. So this is Palm Springs Air Museum. They open up the doors, air it all out. It's all pretty. Lots of old planes in here. Look at this one over here. Some of these fly still, some of them don't, like I keep saying. I'm sure if it's out here, it's either being fixed on this side over here. It's a Douglas Air DC-3, a C-47 R4D. Charging the batteries up in it. I think they're gonna show it tomorrow where you can actually go inside it. We kind of missed that, but I got things I gotta do tomorrow. It's really neat. I think these are to say how fast they're going, whatever the wind speed is, maybe. I'm not real sure.
I think it was leaking a little bit of oil.
Kid said he thought it was going to leak some oil. It did. It's all over the floor. It's good to see kids taking interest in the planes and everything. This is really cool. This is a scout diver. It's a bomber. It's with the main thing it does. El Segundo, California, Douglas Aircraft Company. Pretty cool. Nice and old. Still has the motors. Have a jet taking off at the airport here. They don't need all the runway. A big jet would. This was on aircraft carriers, like the first aircraft carriers. Wings folded up. Awesome.
This is the inside of that.
Bombardiers. That's pretty nice. So the wings all fold up. And we're checking some more planes out, obviously. North American T-28 Trojan. Huh. Little short guy, huh? Short runways. Not very long. El Centro, Navy. This is from down in San Diego area, El Centro. California Guard. Got signatures on it of everybody. '56, 55 to 57. And let's see, I was born in 55, so. It's another jet taking off Palm Springs International Airport. Oh, I wonder where they're going. I always wonder that. It's like, where are these people going? Oh, check out the jet. Nice fighter jet. Now we get to the good stuff. F-14A Tomcat. That's what this is. The Navy, go Navy. Yeah, there's a lot of planes here. The thing is here, they also rent out. They rent out these rooms, these big buildings, part of them, and they actually have a company come in like they do now, and they set up for a dinner or whatever. So they have lots of dinners here. They have all sorts of events here, which is pretty cool. Looks like they're packing up. What is that cut in half for? What's on the backside? Can we get in? Can we see? No, we used to. Oh, okay. So what was this? The Fairchild C-19 flying boxcar. They can fly anything, anytime in these things. Of course, this is a cut version of it, so you can see the insides and the workings of it, probably. Air Force. This is the front nose of it. That's all. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. A couple Jeeps, little Willies. Mighty Might, Marine Jeep. Another jet. What is this first? Thunder Chief. This is the home of the stealth fighter. I don't know if we're allowed to take video of it, supposedly. I don't know. We'll go in and see. We'll go check it out. I know it's really super dark in there. Just a little dark, huh? This is the F-117 Nighthawk. Very stealthy. Yeah, it was sitting over there, and they restored it. They put it in this building here. This building, before they got it in there, they used to have parties in here. And now I guess they do it in the other one over here. There is the one that is from Skunk Works, the one that was in the Tom Hanks movie. Skunk Works doesn't know who should own it. It's been here at this museum, they say. I thought maybe it was here. But the Tom Hanks jet doesn't really exist from Skunk Works. That was just a mock-up of whatever. I was watching another video from somebody that actually went to Skunk Works, and they showed him around and showed him the plane and everything. Pretty cool, but it doesn't exist yet. So if you watch that movie, Tom Hanks, you know, Top Gun movie that just came out, and he's in that fast jet, that's basically doesn't work. It's not even around. But the replica from the movie is here. It's in one of these hangars across over this way. The guy inside just told me. So we can sit out here and watch the planes. I've got an app on my phone. I don't know who else has one that I know. I got a bunch of friends that turned me on to it. But if you like planes, there's an app that you can get, and it tells you when the planes are taking off. It's a great vantage point. You can see over there, there's the tower. There's a nice plane. Is he taking off? He sure is. Getting up to speed. American Airline. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah. Speaking of cool, check this out. Guys would sit off the side here with their machine guns. Pretty cool. It's a great place to take your kids, show them a little history of what it was like, how all this came to be and why it came to be. Because of wars, we had to go and take care of things, so we built planes to do it, dropping bombs and machine gunning and all that good stuff for war. U.S. Air Force Chaser. Transport. from an aircraft carrier. So it probably transports passengers, personnel off the aircraft carrier and back onto dry land someplace. Little short guy. But this was on an aircraft carrier because it has the folding wings, I would imagine. Injection seat. Lockheed Martin F-104 Starfighter. This is the signing, surrender of Japan. Just to remind you, here's the actual signing. Wrap up this video today. I want to tell you thank you very much for coming along with us today. It was nice to have you. And hey, check out all of our other videos. If you haven't subscribed, go ahead and do so. You know how to do that, right? Just go down to the bottom and subscribe. Go ahead and like also. And hey, if you ring the bell, you'll go ahead and get notifications each week that we have a video out. So go ahead and do all that stuff for me. And we'll see you next week. All new video here in Palm Springs or someplace. Yeah. Y'all have a good one. Happy New Year, and be good and be kind to everybody, okay? Have a good one, guys. Bye now. Hey everybody, how we doing today? My name is Michael.
And I'm Dione.
And welcome to Misfits Adventures. Hey, today we're up in Joshua Tree. I'm going to tell you what we're doing in just a couple seconds. You guys know what to do first though, right? Why don't you guys go down below, go ahead and give us that big old like. After that, go ahead and push that button to subscribe. And if you ring the bell, you'll get notifications each week when we have a video out, okay? Hey, we'll be right back. Hey guys, we're up here in Joshua Tree, California, and Dione wanted to go over and do the what? The farmer's market?
Farmer's market.
Okay, so we're going to do the farmer's market today, but she didn't bring any money. No, she didn't bring any cash with her, so I'm sure there's somebody that has a credit card if they want to get paid, so a little machine up here or something for them.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're going to go and take you guys through it. It's a beautiful day. It's a little chilly. Got north winds right now, probably about 10 miles an hour. So I was going to fly the drone over the
Farmer's market.
Yeah, but I didn't.
It's too windy.
Yeah, way too windy and too cold. So anyways, yeah, so let's go and check it out. There's a lot of people here. It's about 9 o'clock in the morning. Sun's coming up. Been up for a while. We just got up. We just got up here. So the drive up here is kind of short. It takes us, I don't know, about 35 minutes to get up here all the way to Joshua Tree. We're only, as a crow flies, probably
26 miles?
Yeah, not even that. We're probably about 10 miles as a crow flies over the mountain to get here. But we're about 26 miles to get up here. So going around everything. Joshua Tree is my hometown, so we're going to go and check it out, the flea market. We haven't done this since our first video when we came to Joshua Tree 7 or 8 years ago. We haven't been back to the flea market. We've been back to the flea market, we just haven't recorded anything. So, all right, guys, we're going to walk over there. It's kind of over that way. So let's go. All right?
Right.
A lot of people, not a very big one. Usually there's a guy from Alaska that comes down here and he sells salmon all summer long. He's up there in Alaska getting salmon. He freezes it, cryovacs it, and sells it down here. There's a guy that does bread. There's a produce guy that we know from, Indio. He comes up here. He does his producing all over the valley down in Indio, and then comes up here to Joshua Tree, Yucca Valley. I think there's a couple other places he goes. Really nice man. I don't know if he'll remember us, but all right, man. This is it. Oh, look at this stuff. These are really unique. I've never seen anything like them. Topographical. That's pretty cool. They cut them with a laser. There you go. Pipes Canyon. That's really neat. That is totally neat. This is the whole United States if I can get out of the shadow here. That's really pretty. Ghee. Bread, Freaking Jersey cheese. Everybody's jewelry. Those are pretty. Glass ornaments. Hand blown. That's beautiful. I like that color. Pretty color. Christmas bulbs. Really pretty. Do you do them? Beautiful.
Combined, we have 47 years ago.
think I lost my other half someplace. There she is over there. See anything?
Yeah, I'm just gonna make my circle, then come back and get one.
Okay, that's good.
Maybe some.
Ooh, some pears.
Maybe some pears.
Oh, different types of pears. Awesome. Awesome, awesome.
You guys like apples?
What's
Yes.
that? Oh yes, that's what you got here, which is like
Freeze dried.
Japanese
Freeze
fermented,
dried. Yummy.
here.
Man, cabbage. Look and see what everybody has, and then we'll go get some stuff. Pretty. Sort of different variety than I'm used to. A little bit lighter in color, huh? Got some fresh eggs. Look at Italian squash.
Cool. Sorry,
What you getting? I can't hear you. What?
Getting local honey, maybe it'll help with my allergies.
Oh, maybe. Where's it grown at? Oh, okay.
Would you like a receipt?
No, I'm good.
You all set?
All right.
You like a bag?
No, thank you.
Great.
How much was it?
20?
It's not bad.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's all natural from my beef, so it's all pure honey.
Oh, I know.
Cool.
I'm sneezing my head
Thanks.
off.
Thank you guys.
It helps. What are you getting?
I'm gonna get pear. We used to grow these when I was a kid.
Okay. That's a pear? Oh, wow. Those are cool. It's an Asian pear. Okay. That's
We
what.
call them sand pears because it's kind of grainy.
Oh. These are good. Hook to line. This is the guy from, is this the same guy you think? Yep, Alaskan halibut, that's him. And you know where he actually goes. What is it? Delights of the day. Coconut flour bread. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds good. How you doing?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Great. Some of their offerings.
Plus, it's got the nutmeg and cinnamon with the garlic. Flat out great on everything.
Oh, awesome.
So what we've been doing for 15
Herb
years
mixes.
in the farmer markets, we create specials. So starting at $6 down to $4 a bag. Between the blend singles and superfoods, you can bundle whatever you want. Now traveling on the airplane through TSA, there's no issues. We've never had a complaint in 15 years. So, and they make great gifts. And I'm gonna shut up now.
Oh, my. I'm jealous.
You guys care for a taste?
You want a tasting?
We have 5 delicious flavors.
Which one do you want? You taste one.
Raspberry it is. What about you, sir?
Oh, I'm fine. Thank you, though.
These are all hand rolled, they're all home baked. They were all baked this morning, and they're all $13. We sell them individually, and our biggest seller is the assortment pack. You get all 5 of the flavors in this 3 pack.
package. They're all $13. Smaller gift bags are $7, and the gift bags are also assorted.
Cool. This is Highway 62 up here in the high desert. Everything comes to life on Saturdays and Sundays. People from down below come on up. Check it out. So a lot of these people are selling stuff on the corners, little flea markets, the vegetable produce market, all that stuff. They just boom and thrive. So people come out of the woodworks just to go to these places, which is cool. Did it really close down? You're kidding me. Is it open? Yeah, this is the laundromat I've used before. There's nobody in here. I remember when I was in here, there was a million people in there.
You can't do that. Yeah, it's crazy.
I pass it on Saturdays because of the market.
Probably.
Twice a day. Yeah. How you doing?
How you doing?
Hey, dude.
Hey, what,
Where
man?
the camera's at?
It's a GoPro.
Do they have them? I wanted to find out if they got cameras they can hook into my eye.
No, not yet.
Not yet, but they will.
Probably before, after we're gone. Long gone.
You think?
Oh, yeah. Maybe.
Then I'm gonna start developing it.
Start developing it.
What would it take?
I don't know.
I don't either. I have no idea.
A lot of blood and guts, man. Trying to go into your brain and your eyeballs and put it.
No, not into my brain, just my
Your
eye.
eyeball. Well, that'd be worse. Have a good one, man.
I've been a pro photographer for 55 years.
A what?
A pro photographer.
Oh, cool.
That's why I'm interested.
Yeah, it's a point and shoot.
That is.
An expensive point and shoot.
Oh, really? How many?
It's actually 4K or 5K.
5K.
5K, it's 60.
How much do they cost?
About $900.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Not
Nah.
bad.
Nah. You have a good day.
See you, you too.
Oh my God. Desert rats. My people. This is what I would have been if I would have stayed here. Yeah. So the art place back in here is no longer, I guess. I don't see it because the sun's in my eyeballs. No, there's no art place here anymore. Bummer. Anyways, guys, we just went to the farmer's market here in Joshua Tree. It was kind of fun. She got some honey that she needs, and she got some fruit. And yeah, I didn't get anything. I didn't see anything I really wanted. They do have a lot of good vegetables and stuff, but we're not going to be going right home right now, and I didn't want to have stuff to sit in the car and rot and all that good stuff. So I think we're going to go check out some other areas and see what's going on around here. So what'd you buy, Grace?
I got some local honey,
What else?
and I got an Asian pear and some satsumas, an orange.
Cool. It looked pretty good to me. Yeah, so this was the flea market, or not flea market, I keep wanting to say flea market. This is the farmer's market that's here every Saturday. It's been doing this for, I don't know, like 40 years now. It is a little windy today and a little cold out there today, but we made it okay. We're going to go to shop over here at Walmart. We're not going to take you in with us because I think it's against the law now. Walmart's made it so you can't take cameras in because of stupid kids doing stupid things.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I think we're going to kind of hang out in Joshua Tree just for a few more minutes. And I wanted to fly the drone when we get up here, like I always like to do, but I can't do that today. So I think we're just going to ride around, check out some things. All right? Hey, guys, I am kind of looking around Joshua Tree, my hometown area. We are right off of Sunburst, and just so happens that there's this car over there. I saw the car first, the big limousine. Dione said that's a grenade, which it is. What kind of quirky stuff is all that over there? I don't know if I can go in there or not. It doesn't say no entrance, and I'm sure there's somebody there. But I don't want to disturb anybody because people don't like to be disturbed out here in the desert. So that's pretty cool. Art, that's art.
Hey guys, we're going live. Let's see the chats today. We're gonna have to see if we got some chats, live chat messages. Nobody's here yet. We should have some music in the background, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do some. Anybody out there yet? Anybody on our? Say on our?
I'm trying to get on it with my phone.
Out of all this stuff. How do you get?
Hit my subscriptions at the bottom.
Oh.
There we go.
There you go. Just couldn't figure out how to do that. Let's put on some music maybe for you guys too. Royalty free music. Yeah. Hey guys, how we doing today? Anybody out there? Anybody here but us?
I don't know yet.
We're not here. Where are we? How come we're not there? It says we're streaming. Where are we? How come we're not there? We're there. We're streaming. Turn the sound down, please. Thank you. So we just don't have anybody here yet?
No.
Okay. That's what I asked you, and you said you couldn't get on. I actually can't get on, though. That's weird. How'd you get on? Just followed the thing?
Yeah.
Live chat. Anyone can see us, right?
Yeah.
Live. 30 seconds for typing. Redirect. Redirect allows you to keep viewers engaged across multiple levels. I don't know what that is. Any trailers? Do we have a trailer? Add a trailer? I don't even know what that one is, so we don't need a trailer. Okay. Yeah. That's our live broadcast from Palm Springs. Type something. Type something in our thing. Chat. In the chat box. Is there a chat box there?
And everyone, yeah.
Okay. Let's upload everybody. You're the moderator. Oh, there, it's down there. Okay. Please ask questions. Oh. What you think? We're here. We rushed to get here too. Like, yes. Yeah, just to let you all know. All right, so is everybody really busy in their own lives? They can't spend 5 minutes with us, maybe? But it's okay, because guess what? We're just going to get some time here. It doesn't matter, because we're recording this anyways, right?
Yes.
All right. So, hey, guys, how we doing? Mike here, Misfits Adventures. You know who this is?
Hi, everyone.
Who's that? Dione. Yeah, so we're sitting at home. It's Sunday, relaxing day. She is off today, so we have some things we have to do. Later on, like doing some laundry and maybe going to the store and stuff. I've been making pizzas the last few days, and they've been not very good, actually. They've been pretty crappy. The first pizza we made, I'm just talking just to talk, by the way, because I don't think anybody's in here yet. But anyways, it doesn't say how many people are in here, does it? Oh, there's 2. There's 1 now. Somebody else just left. What the hell? Really? You left?
That might have been you.
Could have been. Anyway, so I made some pizza the first time, some dough, and usually it makes 4 big, huge pizzas. Well, then what I did was I went shopping and we got some yeast, and the yeast was in a bigger bottle, and we thought it was good yeast, you know. I'm like, hey, you know, it's kind of yellowy looking, but yeah, so we used that, and it was a nutritional yeast. Didn't rise. Didn't have little guys eating the sugars up, making the carbon dioxide and making the rise of the bread. So it kind of just sat there like it wasn't even like a cracker. Like she said, oh, it tastes like a cracker. No, it doesn't. It doesn't taste like a cracker. It didn't taste like it. It tastes like crap. So we threw all that away. And then the next day, which was yesterday, I went ahead and made some. But in the bottom of the pan had some burnt spots on it from the night before. I even cleaned the pan. She watched it. Anyways, I cooked it for, and they were kind of burnt on the bottom, but it was pillowy and soft because I made the right dough.
Yes.
Yeah. And so last night we made some again, and it turned out really good. Not real good because we got busy watching TV. That's what happens when you're retired and have nothing better to do is watch TV and stuff, huh? While she works.
While I work, yes.
All right, guys, there's 3 people on. Somebody chat, say hello. Come on, type. What's up? I'd like to make a phone call and see if my kids are around, see if somebody would get on, say hello to me. I got grandkids too. Where are my grandkids? Are my grandkids out there yet? Come on, guys, it's 5 minutes after. I wrote you. It's a live stream right now. Okay. We have 2 people, and that's Dione and me that's on. So if there's anybody else, say hello to us. All right, I was going to look for music. I got sidetracked.
Squirrel.
We had an extra one on there. Hey guys, who's out there? Anybody out there yet? There's some country western music. Got still 2 people, me and you. This is very frustrating. Better. All right, guys. Anybody out there? Oh, we got 3. So what's up, guys? Tell us who you are. Have any questions or anything? Feel free to ask. No, they left. The phone. How's that? 1, 2, 3. All right, guys. So, hey, listen, this is what's going on. We're just going to continue without anybody being here. It's about 8 minutes after, and we've been running now for. All right, guys. So, listen, this is what's happening. Dion's been working. I've been here at home trying to get the website going, trying to get all engaged with more people, and trying to get our website on AdSense. I got a neighbor who's trying to help me. Last week, it's been really super with you. That's why we're not outside. That's why we're not walking around Palm Springs right now. It's been a little bit windy here. The smoke is kind of coming into the valley here from LA. Other than that, it's kind of been blowing out into the ocean right now. So, yeah, it's not as bad here as I'm sure it is in LA. It's really super bad in LA. Really good people there. I have a link on our website. If you guys want to donate some money to the Red Cross, that would be really cool to do. That's my account that I was born. Not raised in. I guess I was raised in until high school. But yeah, so it's kind of burning up, and that's a sad thing to see. All the rich people's houses are gone, which I don't really care about. But how about all those people out there that just, like you and me? You know, that's awful. So anyways, guys, let's get off of that subject. Somebody type something to say hello to us. I got 4 people up there, and I don't do it for us. So hey guys, welcome and welcome to our little chat. But you gotta type something out in that little box down there. So I don't know if you know how to do that or not. Because right down below there, just kind of say, hey, you're right up the side. Maybe on some if you're on a PC, depending on what you're on. Ask us some questions. Tell us what you're doing today. We're just kind of hanging out, trying to get some extra viewers and trying to meet people today. So I'm using that camera that I got for free because my GoPro wouldn't do that. Stuff and all it did was show a picture of a GoPro camera, and that's not what we want to do. Yeah, so I kind of figured that out. And actually, this little ice block camera that I got is not too bad. It works, and it doesn't look bad in the house with lots of light, not moving around. So, yeah, so for the people out there that need this, thank you very much. Saved our quiet. I gotta read this. I can't read this. So I was freaking out. So we got 5 people. Awesome, guys. Tell us who you are. Say hello. Type something out in the bottom. Say hello. Where are you guys at? You guys know where we're at. We're supposed to be in Palm Springs right now. Everybody. Because it's really windy. We decided to do it inside the camper, and just to say hello to everybody, and thank everybody for subscribing. Thank everybody for getting us up to 1,000. Our next goal is 1,500. We kind of want to do so we're going to continue that before the end of God. January, June. I'm going to do it before June. We got 6 months to get up to 5 years. We got 4 people. Woo! Let's see who you guys are. Hey, Garrett's there. Hey, Garrett. What's up, dude? Hey, welcome to our chat. Can you hear us okay? That's the point. We've got to make sure you guys hear us. I only have one microphone, and it's kind of like on the other side of the room here. Yeah? You won't let me get on. Anyways, is Connor with you? Hey, Connor. Hey, Garrett. I'm sure your dad's there going, oh, he's such a goofball. Is that what your dad's saying right now? My son. Hey, guys. Anyways, so we're sitting here waiting for everybody to get on so we can have a little discussion. You guys got to chat, though. You got to chat.
Just type a comment in the comment section and hit send.
He's at the store, sadly. There it is. Or your dad, or both. It's turned into a talking to my grandson there, which is better, I think. Hey guys, we got another person on. I can't see who's on, so Dion's gonna have to figure this out for me. Because I really can't. Let me see. Maybe I can.
Until they post a comment, I don't think you can see who's on.
Yeah, we should be able to. I'm trying to figure all this out, guys. This is our first chat we've ever done. So I'm not sure how to do this, but I'm figuring it out. All right? So, yeah, it's not working too well. So we will figure this out. All right, guys, who's out here? Talk to us so we know. I see my grandsons are out here.
So, Garrett, how's school going this year?
Hey, chat. Hello, guys. Where are you? Getting on another account and trying to see if I can see where the live stream is and see if we've got it there and see if we have a chat window, which is right here. Oh, 5 people, Garrett says. Hey, Garrett, what's up, dude? It's easier to watch it on here. So you got a little chat window there.
Yeah.
You have one on your phone?
Yes.
I could get it off my cell phone because on my cell phone, I am the administrator to this chat, and I had here another name. So I went to Misfits Adventures is our site. So I went to. Anyways, I'm watching me talk, and I'm sure it's like delayed by about 10 seconds because I already did that. Yeah, already did it. There it goes again. Yeah, it's delayed. So, anyways, everybody, how many people we got? You see a few people? No, we don't know. How many people here with us? Five. So anyways, I guess it's just me and Dione and Garrett right now. We do, Garrett. We do. We have 1,000 subscribers. Actually, I think we have 1,025 or something like that right now. I'm not real sure. I have to look at it. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. School did. School's doing good. Yeah, cool. Hey, everybody, welcome to Misfits Adventures on the live chat. Got my grandson here. You're all kind of coming in and out. I got 6 people. Hey, tell us who you are. We don't know who you are, guys. Say hello. Yep, we got 1,000 viewers or subscribers right now, so we're doing really well. We're trying to get to at least 1,500 by, hopefully by June. We'll see. And we're trying to get monetized, so we're trying to get people watch a little bit more. And then Mike isn't really picking up you. Maybe the music in the background is messing it up. Hey, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. I was trying to get rid of the sound and or fix the sound so you guys can hear us. And then yeah, the camera, everything shut off. All right, can you hear us now? Not very well. Trying to fix the sound. Also, share the audio tab. Yes. Can you hear me now? No.
Hello, everybody.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, there he goes.
No. Will you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So we got 4 people on right now. Much better? Okay,
Yes.
Cool, Garrett. Thank you. Yeah, I had to shut everything down and redo something. So, hey, hopefully it's much better. I wanted to use the GoPro camera today for this, but the GoPro wouldn't connect. I had to do all sorts of little things to get it connecting. And so when it came up, it said a little sign that says GoPro. And it didn't have a picture, and the camera was on. And anyways, I had it working the other day and it didn't work today. You know how things go. Anyways, I got this camera is the Ice Fox that I got for free for trying it out and doing a open box on it. And it seems to work really well. And I guess it kind of connects really super easy to do a webcam. So thank goodness it did. But the only problem is the microphone in this doesn't work very well. So the microphone that I have a regular microphone just kind of hanging off a wire coming out of a wall coming from the computer. So that's why the volume doesn't sound all that. I can see down below I only have one little volume bar little thing. So if I yell, hey, yeah, see, I got very little volume. Yeah. All right. So, but it's much better. Okay. Good. So anyways, I got 2 people, which is Garrett and Dione on watching me. Where's your That's the typing. Yeah.
He's typing, Grandpa. Give him a minute.
If I wanted to talk to grandkids, which I did, Zooming would be much faster and easier.
Yes.
Yes. But hey, everybody, how we doing today? Misfits Adventures here. Mike and Dione. We're going to do a chat. You guys all here? Thanks for coming in and joining us, everybody. Mike from Misfits Adventures here.
Hey, let us know where you're at. Let us know how the weather's doing. What's going on?
We got the chat box open, so say hello to us. Chat here. That's what I'm typing.
Oh, you're eating at the same time too, Garrett, huh?
Oh, well, that's cool,
that
Garrett.
Explains to.
Yeah, the pause in between. Food's more important to eat. Chat here, right there. Just type. Not you, Garrett. Everybody else. All right. So I got 3 people, and I don't even think I'm one of them anymore. No. Where's the laptop? Get the laptop out for me. It's like this thing, and I can see both screens, and I can't see anything or anybody. This is all a test for later anyway, so we're going to be going over this and trying to check it out and figure it out and all that stuff. I'm using my big EC, which is up in a cabinet up there, so it's a little bit harder to do.
Where's your mouse?
I don't need a mouse.
Okay.
Hey guys, how's everybody? Mike here from Misfits Adventures and Dione. Welcome to the chat. You guys are a little late, but it's okay. We can still oh, you left. Okay. We got 4 peoples.
Up, down. Here we go.
Anyways, hey Garrett, your animation was really good this week. I liked it. Pretty dang cool. Everybody's got to check out my grandson's page there. He has a little animation thing going, and it is awesome. You guys got to check that out. He's learning how to animate and putting it on YouTube. So help him out. Check him out. We got Garrett and Dione, and that's it. Nobody else here. Dang it. I should. Oh, we don't even have Garrett. Just got you.
Yeah.
Why, Garrett?
We're just trying this out. This is the first time we've done this.
Talk to the camera.
So if you want to leave a message for us on the chat, you're welcome to. If you want to just send us an email, you're welcome to. Click on any of the videos or shorts that we have. Leave comments there. We'll get back to you and answer those questions for you. So yeah, we're just kind of hanging out here in Palm Springs, trying to stay warm.
And it's been warm, but it's a little bit chilly at night, and we've got wind right now. We got wind probably about 40 miles an hour. So that's kind of sucky. But other than that, I'm watching. We have a chat right here. Other than that, I'm watching. We have a chat. Okay, so guess what? In our sound sense.
Yep.
All right, guys. So I'm just trying to figure everything out here. I know somebody's back on. It's me. Gary, are you still there? Say hello.
Yeah, he's still there. He commented, I'm still here.
Okay. I'm still here. I see it. All right. So I had to get my laptop out just to get on because on my phone, I could not get on to another account for YouTube. So that's what happened. Anyways, we are trying this out for the very first time. We want to see if this works, how well it works. We're going to try to stay on for an hour, trying to get an hour's worth of content out. That's what they say works because live works differently. I got something on my nose. It looks a little pointy there, doesn't it, Garrett? My nose look pointy. It looks like I got something on the end of it. Crank, crank. You still here, Garrett? Well, I'm glad us YouTubers stick together, huh, Garrett? Nah, not really. I don't have anything on my nose, or not really, you're here. Too many questions at once. Here, let's see. Give Dione a little bit more over there. So who else is going to be here? Hey, who else is here right now? Say hello to us. Welcome to YouTube chat.
Nah, not really.
That's what he said there. Yeah, no, not really. So when's your dad coming home? Went to the store. What's he buying? You buying groceries for the week? I mean, it's just us. I don't even think he's there anymore. He's not there anymore.
Check shadow.
We can. We'll talk about him. You talk about whatever you want to talk about right now. This is all you now. This is the Dione show. We've been on 32 minutes. We don't have very many peoples. It didn't go very well, did it?
No.
We probably won't post this then. But I don't know. We might.
He replied, I don't know.
So ooh, I can't see. Here, I'll type to myself. Did I even type?
No.
Watch. It doesn't work.
Oh no.
Okay. What's up, everyone? Hey guys, how we doing? Misfits Adventures here, Mike and Dione. We're trying to get a bunch of people on here and have a little chat, but you got to use the little chat box there to chat with, because obviously we can't hear you. So, how's everybody doing? We're here in Desert Hot Springs, right outside of Palm Springs. We tried to get to Palm Springs, but it's really super windy. There was probably no way that you guys could have heard us on my cell phone. So we decided to do it here on the PC. I have this all figured out, and kind of doesn't work, but it does work. So yeah. But yeah, guys, welcome to Misfits Adventures and our first chat.
Yes.
We are gonna try this out a couple times a month, we hope, and see if this works and talk to y'all. I'll probably do it on a weekday or something like that. I got on somebody else's chat, another YouTuber, and they did a really super good job. Yeah, and all she did was pointed out at a lake with some birds out there. So I watched it, and we all chatted, and there was a bunch of YouTubers that were trying to help her out. So I decided I'll go ahead and do it. I gave everybody maybe a 5-day notice or 4-day notice. Maybe I should have given a little bit longer. There's a lot of crap going on here in LA and a lot of crap going on in the world. Snowstorms down south. Out east, there's snowstorms, and in here, there's fires everywhere. So yeah, people have got a lot of crap going on. So, hey, Connor, what's up, man? How you doing, Connor?
Hi, Connor.
We got our grandsons on. So Connor and Garrett. I don't know where my son is, but I guess he's out there someplace. They said he went to the store real quick. But anyways, guys, I hope you guys are enjoying the fun weather down in San Diego. This is the only weather you've ever known, Garrett and Connor. Is it smoky down there, guys? Connor, is it smoky?
They're kids. Give them a minute.
I am. I'm giving them 20 minutes if they take it. I'm just shaking my head because I'm dancing. No, I'm not dancing.
So how's work going for you?
For me?
Yeah.
Oh, work's fine. Been working at home. Work from home.
He's been working here at the campground too.
Yeah, actually, I've been working at the campground. I keep saying I don't have a job, but I do have a job. I put in 16 hours a week, which isn't very much, but it's 3 days a week, 3:30 in the afternoon to 9 o'clock, and I keep people out of the gate that don't need to be here and guard the property, and then somebody else relieves me, and that's my duties. That's all I have to do. Unlike last year when I was here, I did the camp host job. There are 3.
Are these going through?
Yes,
Garrett.
Yeah, Garrett, they're going through. Is it Garrett or Connor? It's Garrett. It's Connor on Garrett's table, laptop or tablet. Yep, that's what it is.
There's a delay when we talk to when you actually hear it. So just give us a second or two. Catch up.
It's quiet. You like my haircut? It's not a haircut. I haven't had a haircut 8 years.
8 years.
It's falling out though, so it does. I don't need a haircut. Oh my goodness, Grandpa's trying to be funny. Hey, we got somebody else on that's not a relative, maybe. I hope so. Hey, somebody say hello to us. Just say, hey, what's up? Just say, hey.
Yes, there is a 30-second delay. You must have sat there and counted them.
That was good. It is a 30-second delay. Yeah, I just saw myself doing that stupid thing that I just did. Yeah, I have a... See, there it goes.
Yep.
I am a goofball, I guess. Anyways, hey, we got 5 people. Chat. Welcome to the chat, guys. How y'all doing? We've been talking to our yeah, I don't know. This is fun. We keep seeing people come in and people leave like, oh, I don't want to be there. But hey, welcome to Misfits Adventures, guys. Have a chat with us. Tell us who you are, what you're doing. We're going to be here for a little bit. We're not in any hurry or anything. We're just checking this all out. This is all new to us. We have never done a live before. We've been putting out videos. I got 800 videos, but nothing else. So, hey, you'll see Garrett down there. Nation and the nation. I can't even pronounce that. That is my my grandkids. Say hello to them too. And yeah, we're just having a chat, guys. We were supposed to be in Palm Springs today, but it's windy so bad that there's no way that we could have held a camera and walked around and you guys would have heard us or we would have seen you or any of that stuff. So we decided to just do it at home. And yeah, we're having fun. So tell us who you are. We have 5 people with us. I know 3 of them are family members or 2 are family members. So who are you guys at? Tell us, say hello, ask a question.
Chat box.
Oh, that would help. I'm in the chat box. You're the one supposed to keep chatting. All right, got 4 people in here. Who's in here? Say hello. Don't be shy. You don't want to talk to us. It hurt my feeling. I'm gonna call my son up and say, "Where the heck are you?"
Hi guys.
So, all right, we got 4 people on, and 2 of them are us, and 2 of them are my grandkids, I guess. Maybe one of them's my grandkids. Everybody having a wonderful day?
So Garrett, your handle, is that the name of your website, your YouTube channel?
Nation? And a nation? I can't pronounce it. I'm very bad. Grandpa's old. So who else is on here?
It's a combination of Garrett and animation. Got it.
Yeah.
So if they want to look up your YouTube stuff, they can go to that and view it, right?
Yep. All right, I'm sending more people out, so hopefully we'll get some more people here. We got 4 people. Everybody say hello. All right, guys, this is my grandkids with us today. And we lost that person. Bummer.
Yep.
We should have games or something for people. We should be doing something different. We should be getting more people in here. We're going to give prizes next time. We're going to give a whole bunch of money. We're going to give 1,000 pennies. Just kidding. We're not giving anything. Bribes. Yeah, bribes. Exactly. We got to have bribes for these peoples. Yeah, I was going to let this be some content, but I don't think I'm going to. Hell, I don't think I'm. Yeah, because it's We'll just keep this for ourselves. We'll keep it private. Yeah. But this is actually, I'm trying to get people on here to check it all out. Hey, can I give us a heart? Hey, look, you guys can give us hearts and stuff too. Save. Write it down at the bottom. They got pretty cool little things to do. Here, basketball. How about a birthday cake? Ooh, grapes. Grapes. Save. Grapes. See how people do that? You can do that.
Yeah.
I always wanted somebody to do that to me. You can give me grapes too if you want. Grapes. And you can also give me whatever's in that thing. And look, there's smiles.
Firecrackers.
Oh, those firecrackers. Boom, fireworks. So many whatty bears? Hearts?
So many hearts,
No,
yes.
Hearts. There's a bee on there. Oh, there you go. Click. So many farts. I mean hearts. All right, guys. So we've been on for 43 minutes. We should do this again. Just keep doing it and doing it. I don't know why, but we should.
Yeah.
It looks like I'm looking someplace else, and actually I'm looking up at the screen behind it. I'll show you what I'm doing, guys. Here, I got a wire on this. Oh, wow. Have you ever done that? That's pretty cool.
That's cool.
Garrett, check that out. Wow! That was a wild thing, huh? So many hearts, he says. Anyways, look, it's there. Woo! Wow. Kind of trippy, huh? Hey, somebody figured out the heart button.
Yep.
Hey, we got 5 people on here now. Hey, guys, what's up? Mike from Misfits Adventures and Dione. We're live. We're live from Palm Springs. Guys, say hello to us. Somebody gets on and then they get off, and then they get on and then they get off. I don't understand that. I got to sleep on that. All right, let's do the fun thing again. Here, I'll do the fun thing again. Oh, that one doesn't work that way. Broadcasting in this one. It's called Infinity.
That's really cool.
Fingerman. Oop. Hey, ask us something, or we're gonna leave. No, not my kids, not my grandkids. Who's out here? Who's number 4? It's me, Dione, Garrett.
Need to somehow short it, stop the delay for the.
I can't. It's just the way it is. I have a delay in typing, but not in the broadcast itself. And actually, I probably can change that anytime during the broadcast. Share screens. Edit. Customize. Live chat, show mode, 60 seconds. We'll do it down to 10 seconds. How's that? Save. Still going to be 30 seconds. Watch. Yeah, still going to be 30 seconds. It doesn't matter. See, the message mode. Yeah. Is that better? French fries and hamburgers. That's what I want. I want hamburgers. Hamburgers. Yay, way better. Is it faster now? Is it better? I'm sending everybody hamburgers, hamburgers, hamburgers. You guys want French fries too? Or I'll give you French fries too. Where's the French fries?
Hamburger.
Hamburger.
Booger. Booger.
Oh, burgers?
Burger. Burger. Booger.
Okay, hamburger. I can't see the hamburger now. Where's the hamburger? I missed the hamburger.
Right there. Under the pretzel.
French fry.
French fry.
French fries. Everybody gets French fries now. We already had our hamburgers. All right, so we've been on now for 47 minutes and 50 seconds. Okay, so I think next time we should have a cooking class or something, or do something different. What do you think? Yeah. All right, hold on. Still going to do that. doesn't matter.
Okay.
Okay. How's that? Is that cool? Cooking. Yeah, cooking. That's what we should do. Turn it.
Cooking sounds like a good one.
We'll do cooking. Oops, go that way. Get over there. Do you remember our camper?
Like in the thing.
Like in the thing? What's in the thing? Oh, the infinity thing. Yeah. Gotcha. So where's Dad at? He went shopping? Who's watching you guys? Who's home? Yeah. Are you watching yourselves? Home Alone? Hey, fourth person, who are you? Say hello. Oh, you're at your mom's house this week. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, I'm glad you're with me then. Your dad said that he was going to come on. Bummer. French fries for everybody. Yay, French fries. So how's school? Is school good? We'll continue our conversation. Who's a poopy head sometimes? Your dad? Like father, like son? Grandkids.
Yeah.
Well, he is a poopy head sometimes. He probably yells a lot and stuff too. I do that too. Hopefully you guys don't do that. Be calm. No? Dion's looking at me like, huh? Well, that's a deep subject. Get it? Deep subject. Oh. So is it still Connor? Hopefully not. Yeah, right. Is this Connor still?
No, it's Carrot.
It's Carrot. Okay. Well, hey, next week we're going to the Big Tent in Quartzsite, Arizona for the RV show. And we'll be out there on Saturday and checking it all out. I don't know if we're going to be able to do a live feed or not. Dione was like, well, maybe we could do a live feed. We probably could. I could bring the laptop and I could figure that out and bring the battery box and bring Starlink and set it up out there someplace in the back of the camper. Could do that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, and then we'd have internet and do a live broadcast right there. I'm going to camp. You're going to camp finally next week? Awesome. Is it the whole week? I'm excited for you. I only got to go to camp one time and I had to sell peanuts. I had to sell cans of peanuts for the YMCA. They were honey coated peanuts and they were good peanuts, but I had to walk around the neighborhood and sell them. And then when I got enough peanuts sold, I got to go on the trip. And your great grandfather, my dad, yep, peanuts. And they were really good. But anyways, yeah, so I got to go on the trip and the trip was really good, Garrett, and you're going to have fun. Summer camp and winter camp is like a ball. So yeah, you'll meet all sorts of new people and stuff. Hey, we got some extra people on. It's now 6 people we got going on here. Hey, welcome everybody. Welcome to Misfits Adventures. We've been sitting here chatting now for the last 52 minutes. We've been chatting to my grandsons. I think we've got another 8-9 minutes to go here. If anybody has any questions or anything, you can always type it in the bottom there. Let's see, I got French fries for everybody. I'll show you that right there. We got French fries. So click yourself some French fries and give yourself some love, okay? That's me. All right, guys. We lost the 2 already.
Yeah.
Goose don't like me. What's wrong, Garrett? Don't they like me?
Yay, somebody just came on. Hey guys, what's up? And we just lost him. You know, it just happens so quickly. You get them and they just come and go. They should what?
They should
Hello.
say it's okay, Grandpa.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm just,
Aw.
yeah, I'm fine, Garrett. I'm just joking around.
This is our first time trying it out,
Yeah.
so
And I don't have a lot of people that like us. I don't have any friends. This is what happens when you don't have friends, Garrett. Just want you to know. Oh, wait a minute. You do have friends. Look, I got 5 friends.
hello, welcome to the chat.
Hey, guys. And we just lost 5 friends. Am I scaring them? They should like you. I know they should like me. I'm a pretty good guy, I thought. Don't be shy, guys. Type. Say hello. Say something. 6 people. It's gonna turn off right at 60 minutes. I think I could do a 2-hour one as long as I can do.
Oh wow,
I go back, come back on and do it. Keep doing it.
keep doing it.
Keep doing it and keep doing it all day. Right, Garrett? What's this plus sign for? Start a question and answer. My question and answer is this. I'm starting a question and answer. Do you ever feel like you're talking to yourself? Anybody on this question? All right, so we've had some people come in and out of the chat here, so I was just joking around and I started a question and answers. I've been talking to myself, it feels like. Hey, somebody say hello to us. Give us a question and answer. Hey, say hello to us. Yeah. I'm going to go back to the chat. Hey, I don't know who was here.
Hello, welcome.
Welcome to Misfits Adventures chat, guys. How you all doing? Want to say hello? Get in the chat box and say hello. I know, Garrett, they keep leaving us.
Maybe we're not cute enough.
Here, wait a minute. Don't look, Garrett.
Too late.
There's a delay. No! Just joking. Something your dad would do. Huh. Got 3 more minutes and it's got to end. What? Grandpa, what?
No, Grandpa, leave your shirt on.
Oh, yeah. My shirt's going to stay on. I'm sorry, dude. That was nasty.
You got to give him some new ones. These are getting too big.
Yeah, I lost a bunch of weight. Yep. I lost like 56 pounds. So, well, Gary, this was really nice having a chat with you today. I really enjoyed it. We'll have to do this again as YouTubers. It's been fun. Well, thank you, Garrett. It was a good job on your part to be here with me, and I appreciate you. And I love you. Big hugs. No problem. Just hanging out anyways at the house. Yeah. All right. So we got 2 more minutes before we have to say goodbye to everybody. I hope everybody had a wonderful time at our chat. We had a whole total of 6 people at one point, and that was just wonderful. But the best part, I had Connor and I had Garrett, my grandkids, and they were on, and I really enjoyed that. So this is Mike.
I'm Dione.
And hey, we're Misfits Adventures, and you guys have a wonderful day. Love you, Garrett. Love you, Connor. Thanks, everybody, for joining us today.
Y'all have a great time. Have a great day. Bye. You came on too late, Ass. Yep, you did.
Nope, you don't have, not yet. Push not yet.
Nope. All right, who are you people coming on and going off? Oh, you left me
Dang
again.
it.
That's fine. We're ending.
Hey everybody, how we doing today? My name is Michael.
And I'm Dione.
And welcome to Misfits Adventures. Hey, you guys know what to do first, right? Why don't you guys go down below? Go ahead and give us that big like there. After that, go ahead and subscribe. And then if you ring the bell, you'll get notifications each week that we have a video. And hey, we'll be right back. We got some place to go.
Yeah.
Well, good morning, everybody. How are we doing today? It's about 9:30 in the morning, and it's Thursday. What is today? The 16th?
No.
15th? Yeah, today is the 16th.
16th.
Okay, so today's the 16th, and we are going to head out, and we're going to go maybe down to Quartzsite. Check out some of our friends down there, see if we can find everybody. Check out the big tent. We can't go in it until Saturday, but I want to get some content out this Saturday.
Yeah.
And so we're going to go again on Saturday. We're going to do the same thing I did last year. I went first on a Thursday, and then Saturday they opened up, and I was there first thing in the morning when they opened. So that was pretty cool. We're going to do that again. Only Dion's going to go with me because she didn't get to go last year.
No.
So that's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to, I'll show her all the stuff and everything, and hopefully we can see some friends because that's what we wanted to do.
Yeah.
So we're going to go down today and kind of scope everything out. We're going to maybe hopefully fly the drone if it's not windy there. We're going to do some things, and yeah, we're going to have a little fun. So you guys going to come with us? Yeah. All right, here we go. Guys, we are in Quartzsite. We are out in the middle of nowhere, it looks like. This is parking. The show's over there, the big tent's over here. The tent is not open as yet, but yeah, you can see everybody's over here this way. We're not too far away. Last year I kind of I went inside this way and parked up kind of by the tent itself, but over on a wall side. So this year we'll see what happens. We're going to come back here again on Saturday. Today is Thursday. Everybody's still setting up. Got all the vendors coming in. This is all closed for everybody, unless you're a vendor. So we're walking down here. These are all the new RVs for sale. So it's a big RV show here. You can pick out an RV you like, any kind. These are all fifth wheels, it looks like. There's some smaller ones over that way. Some of these RVs are actually people that are here for the show. They are the vendors or they're the salespeople or whatever for whoever and whatever. RV stores that are selling. The place that we went to a couple weeks ago, which was, what was it called?
The Great American RV.
Yeah, Great American RV, they're here. They said they were coming here, so that's pretty cool. We might see them and some of the stuff. Hopefully they sold some stuff. We had a lot of hits on our video, which was nice. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Yeah, so this is the big Quartzsite show. We're here live at Quartzsite. Ooh, look at that. A little tiny house. Ooh, I like that. Can they say that that is not a, you can put that on a piece of property, huh? Mm-hmm. I like that. Got your sewer. Oh, wow. You want to go in and check it out? Oh, wow. Let's go around it first. So it's got slides even. Ha ha, tiny house with slides. I love it. How cool is that? Let's go inside, check it out. Oh, wow, that's pretty big. Full-size refrigerator. No, it's got an RV refrigerator. Farron. Wow. Go up the stairs here. Here's the bedroom. That wouldn't be bad. Got a little TV up here. That is pretty cool. And then down here you have a another bedroom, huh?
And you have a stackable washer and dryer, bathroom,
No kidding.
closet.
The only problem with it is the flooring is really, I feel like it's too soft. Maybe it has pad underneath it or something. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I like this. This would be a front door here. Uh-huh. Here it is. Unlocked them, didn't I? It was unlocked.
It's the back way out.
Yep. No, it's the front door. This is pretty nice. I like this. Look at all the storage they have up here, too. Tons of storage. I mean, the cabinets aren't that great of cabinets, but still. Look at all that up there. Go up there, hon.
Oh, it sleeps 3 people up here.
You're kidding. 3 beds?
3 beds, 3 twin-size beds.
Oh, crap.
It's got their own mini split up here.
Oh, wow.
They got a little table that goes down the middle. And then
Cool.
yeah. It's got
Neat.
a TV up here.
And then this is the bathroom over here, huh?
Yeah.
I like this. We need this. This is the one that we want. This is it. This is it. We're going to buy it right now. Where's the guy? Where's the guy right now? We're going to buy it, right? No, it has to have a bigger refrigerator, though. It has to have a house refrigerator. And we need to put curtains up there because that's awful bright up
Deeper
there.
than what we have.
Oh, it's way deeper than ours. By far.
Freezer's huge bigger.
Oh, yeah. And it has the GE microwave / infrared cooker.
And you can cook a turkey in it.
Oh, hell yeah. That's big.
Yeah.
Cool beans. Lots of little cabinets. Deep cabinets.
Plenty of pantry space.
Yep. Look at that up there. You can put whatever you want up there. No, I wouldn't travel with this, but you know something, to get it to someplace and to park it, I think this would be it. Look. You could sit here with our 2 chairs, watch our big TV set. You got tons of light from that bright-ass skylight up there. Oof. All right, let's go. This is really neat.
Yep.
It's got a little porch. You could build a bigger porch, right? That's nice. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, that's pretty cool. We left the door open.
It was open when we got there.
I know, but still. Just shut it. Bugs in.
That's a monster.
They're all monsters. These are monsters. These are all monsters. Momentums. Key-to-like. 3-year warranty for what? Thump here. Solid. What are we thumping there? Fully laminated walls. Sound is solid. Not really. Want to go in this one? So, this is nice. This has got the, this is a toy hauler. So that back comes down. It opens up. This raises up the beds. So whatever this area is here is just open. You can put a car up in here or motorcycles, whatever. You got TVs up here, which is pretty cool. Triple insulated garage door or floor. Oh, the floor is triple insulated. Awesome. I guess there's a lot of them that aren't. Grand design. How much would you think this one was? I'll say it's $147,000. 180,000. Huh. Let's go up here. So it's got this little fake little doorway here. Come in. Got a chirping fire alarm. Ooh, that's nice and big. This goes open. And you got your own over here, or I do, whatever. King or queen size. How does that? Your choice.
That's a king.
Okay, so it takes up all of it. You can't get around it on your side. That's pretty. Yeah, I like it. I like the shower too. Shower's nice. Not water saving at all, but yeah.
Yeah, it's got a half bath.
That's okay, huh? What'd you think of it?
Nice.
For $179,000?
No, thank you. I don't think so. Shower, toilet, and sink back here.
$170,000. You got to get a $100,000 truck to pull it. Yeah, so you got $279,000 invested in a home, basically. 179,000 plus 100,000, $279,000 to pull this around with a truck. When you probably can just get a Class A for that amount of money. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. More Momentums. That's a Shadow Cruiser. Here's some more Momentums over here on this side. So these are all the same. Probably the same design, same floor plan and all that good stuff. Huh? You want to go to a Brinkley? It's a bumper pull Brinkley. Yeah, they make those first. That's what they first made, I believe. Everybody wants to see this Brinkley. I think it's a travel trailer. Brinkley is what it is. It's a Model Z. Yeah, it looks pretty nice. It's got the flat windows. They're just there. That's another one. It's a little longer. Huh. There's a bunch of people in it. Let's see if we can go in. Everybody gone? So, I would say this is 29, 28 foot, 27. Brinkley's are made very, very well. Our neighbor has one, and it has the same stuff in it. Look, same stuff. Same seats. Huh. Furon. Refrigerator. It's got a desk. It's got a table. Anyways, you said desk.
Behind you.
Where?
You gotta pull it out for the
Oh. Okay, well, here's a desk for me then. Put the monitor here. Yeah. Hang all my stuff up here. All this stuff up here could be storage for cameras and camera cases and all that good stuff. Wow. All I would have to do is get a... Does this come out? Nope. That's pretty neat. Hey, I like this one. This one's pretty nice.
And it has a cubby here for your seat pad to go in. And
Yeah.
your phone and your glasses
Oh, that's really nice.
in each corner.
Oh, yeah. See, that's what I was thinking about ours, because that's all wasted space on ours. Now, what is that up there? It's just the backboard?
Yeah, it's just a sound deadening.
Oh, yeah, because we hear that drip, drip, drip from something. And got a TV set, of course. It's got a fireplace in here. And a TV. This is pretty nice for just a travel trailer, huh? I like this.
$93,000.
$100,000 for a travel trailer. Huh. But the way these are built, it's worth every penny of it.
Oh, I know.
These are very, very nice. Little crawl space in between. Here's a bunch of them here. Yeah, Brinkley is a really good name. I think it came from Alliance and another company, these guys, and they just decided to go out and build the best ones they could possibly build. So Brinkley's pretty much pretty nice. I don't know, this is a reflection similar to it. Looks like. We can go with this one real quick, see what it looks like. This is the one we would want because it has a office back here. This could be an office for sure. That's what I said. I got plenty of space. I could even sleep in here. Hey, look. We gave away 2 of these nice teddy bear mattresses that are really super comfortable for kids. We couldn't sell them. Nobody would buy them. They had never been used. They were in our camper. We took them out. The bags were left on them. We had them in storage up in Joshua Tree. And then we ended up giving them to somebody. And hopefully they went to a good home and somebody could use them. I like this. Little grate. Oh, I didn't know it did that. Oh, I thought that was just one big grate. That's awesome even. That's even better.
You wash your dishes and turn them upside down.
Yeah, and then that's your strainer. I like that. What's in here? Wow, that's big. Huh. You got your freezer on this side? No frost freezer. Look how much food we can put in there.
Oh, yeah.
A bunch of drawers and everything.
Now they have 3 different rooms.
Yeah. Oh, this one's nice too. I do like this one too. It's the same as the other one, but actually I kind of like the other one better because it had the TV here and it had more closet space than the other one.
It had drawers and a cubby for your seat pad.
Yeah, it had all the stuff that we need. No, it would fall off on my head. I'd pull it down so it was up there for good or something. Well, the bathroom's kind of simple, but that's nice. Yeah. So they got a bunch of different models, huh?
Yeah,
3 different models of the trailers. So the first one we saw is the one I like best. Let's go down the road. Let's start looking at other stuff, huh? We're gonna go down the road and look at other things?
Yeah.
All right. Beer Bellies. Adult daycare center here. Don't drink anymore, but you know. See if they got any food. Everybody here is a member. And they usually have music here too.
Yep.
So we're at Beer Bellies. And I don't see very many empty seats here, so a lot of folks here having a good time. You want to look around and then come back? Okay, we can do that. Let's go. Bellies, we didn't get anything. Nice place though. We're gonna go, let's see. You want to go this way and look at the minerals?
Yeah.
Okay. Homemade ice cream. We haven't eaten anything yet today. We're hungry. Look at that ice cream. Look at him licking that thing up. Man, that looks so good. Hand-turned ice cream, guys. Sundresses and tools and whips. Whips, tools? Or is it whips? Like they sell whips and tools. Or is whips a tool? Yeah. Oh, whips. Whips in a drink. I thought they meant whips.
They do.
No, it says whips. Feathers, hand. Oh!
Whipped cream sold around the corner.
Whipped cream sold around the corner. Well, that's even worse. $375 for a 200 watt.
Yeah.
That's a lot. Little bags people made, or what? Oh, these are rock bags. Mystery rock bags. So you pick a bag and you don't know what's in it. Ooh. This is pretty. It's beautiful. How much is it? $10?
Mm-hmm.
Cut and polished. Soapstone? Yeah. For writing. Is that?
Selenite.
Yeah, but this is what they.
Or on the cave walls and stuff.
Yeah, but no, this is the stuff that guys who weld.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, guys who weld use this to mark.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like Sam's soapstone.
Oh, okay.
See how it gets on your hands? This is quartzite. It's not a quartz. That's not. Yeah, those are the names. I gotcha. $5 sage. They got a discount grocery plus store here. I'm gonna go in and check out some stuff. Got little fruit cups. Got some water. Muscle milk. Cereal, ramens. Baby formula here. You got diapers. You got latex gloves. You got all this neat stuff. Wow. They got a lot of cool stuff and really not that expensive. Not bad at all. I mean, I've never heard of that brand, but you know, probably works just as good as anything else. Pine saw, $5 for the big one. That's a good price. Clean Freak. Lots of stuff. Cooking essentials, crockpot. What is that?
Digital pressure cooker.
Oh, wow. 6 quarts, $35, and that's it? That's a damn good price. Well, I mean, if you think about it, this is not bad. And they've got all sorts of stuff. Yeah. They got just about everything in here. So anyways, we walked across the street just now, and we got the other side over here. Lots of stuff to see over here. They got shovels, little shovels, big shovels. That would break, but that's a nice little shovel. How much are they?
$9.
That ain't bad for $9. Take with us when we go gold panning.
This is the one.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we need that one there. Isn't that one pointy that I had in my hand?
Nope, that one's flat. This one's pointy.
That's what we need, pointy one. Let's look at all this good stuff. Bolts and hangers and a sharp pair. Ooh. These are good. How much are these? $3.50. Those will go good in my electronic toolbox. Anybody want a screwdriver? Guy cuts them out. It's really pretty. Paints them a little bit. I like those down there too. A lot of color. Guy works hard making those things, I bet. It's like a big flea market, everybody. They got all their little booths. They're selling whatever they can sell to make a little bit of money to survive, like we all have to do. Perfect. Water for puppies. How sweet. All this stuff comes from Mexico. Beautiful, though. Beautiful, beautiful. Put that in your garden. A couple cactuses. Put these in your garden. That would look nice. What do we got down here? Little cars? They all are from?
Yes. TikToker or what?
YouTube.
YouTube.
YouTube?
Yeah.
Hi from Donna.
These are pretty neat. Little bee, $35. I like these. These are really nice. So, this guy's in, which site? This is 3233. You got to go check him out. He's got all this cool stuff here, all this metal work. Check this out. That's nice. Skunks. I like this one too. Very patriotic. Peacock. Not sure. Skinny, whatever it is. Coyote. So what's that for $4 over there, right on the end? Oh my gosh, that's cute. Look at that. $4, guys. Yeah, I've seen them. Pretty neat, nifty. Too bad they're not solar. Are they?
Nope.
If they were solar, that would be even cooler. This is cord headlamps. Sharpening stone or knives? It's a knife. Paint rollers, lacquer thinner, wiper blades, tons of wiper blades. How much are these? $4. I'll be dried out, baby. Hey. How you doing?
Pretty good.
Ooh, you do some nice work. You do these?
I do it.
Beautiful. Very beautiful,
Make all
beautiful.
my product right from scratch. I actually find and harvest the trees up in Idaho.
Okay.
Poplars and maple and cottonwood. Lombardy poplar anyway.
It's beautiful.
Those are awesome.
I like this one.
Once I get all the wood worked up and dried, I'm basically carving it with a scalpel wood burner.
Oh, okay.
Literally a razor blade carving.
Right, right.
As a kid.
As far as wood burning, I've never really tried to wood burn it as, you know, in Scouts.
It was just a kid thing.
I'm trying to cut it.
Yeah.
I'm actually have tried to carve it more and cut it deep.
Yeah.
Than never actually just burn it.
That's neat.
One that carved 3D looked really heavy, and then
See how fine your work is. It's beautiful.
it's a fun job. I've been doing it for 20 years.
Yeah, it is. I'd like to do that if I had talent.
Have a stick.
What? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I was mouthing off one day and told someone, "I'll make whatever you want," and then they said something I've never made before.
That's real. It looks just like it.
I bit my tongue a little bit, and I'm like, "Give me the money, I'll make it."
Did you make 2 of them then?
No, I made this for them.
Oh, okay. They haven't picked it up? Oh, cool.
It ended up being way better than I ever imagined.
Well, once you get everything dried and what, half stained on the backside? Or you just, I mean, you did something.
Blowtorch it.
You blow, okay, yeah,
Yeah,
you treat
blowtorch
it.
off and clean it real well.
Okay.
That cleans up all this stuff. So you don't want stuff falling.
No, because, yeah.
Bark and so. Torch
And then
it.
do you put polyurethane or anything over them?
Yeah, polyurethane, everything, so it's sealed up good.
Oh, beautiful. That's really neat. I hope you sell a whole bunch of them.
I'm trying.
You will.
It's working out a little bit so far.
Well, we put this video out on Saturday. So, and then we're going to be back here Saturday anyway, so. But I'll put we're just
Well, if you
a
want
preliminary.
or information.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or just show it on there. Or
Yeah. Well, we'll take
anyone
one.
who sees the video might really want one.
They probably will. These are gorgeous. Somebody up in Joshua Tree, they have a farmer's market on Saturdays, and there was a gentleman up there who, on his computer, has the printer, and he did a topographical map of a bunch of different national parks. He did one of the United States, one of Texas, one of California, and they're really pretty. But what he used was he just laminated a bunch of stuff together. If he did that, which you're doing, this is special.
This is pretty cool.
You know, that's nice, but this is special.
I've been around a lot, and I've know a lot of artists that
Right.
have been everywhere I'm not at, and they've all said to me, "There's nothing we've never seen."
I've never seen anything. That's what she dragged me over from over there. Come over here, look at this.
So I'm glad to still be that guy when I'm showing up places.
That's good, yeah.
Yeah, this is really awesome.
Well, good luck. Have a good one.
We just don't have any room in our
appreciate
camper.
We live in a camper. It wouldn't fit. See you later. Oh, look, bird feeders. Cool. How you doing? Yeah. The turtles and.
Footprints, paving stones.
I like these. These are pretty.
Oh, look at the family of turtles.
Yep. Look at the big turtle with the family of turtles. Lots of turtles. Spit them out. Spit them out. All those eggs, huh?
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're going to walk across the street. We're still looking for food. And what we're going to probably end up doing is probably checking out of here and going down the road and finding something, and her and I go out and eat. Haven't taken her out to eat, and we haven't been anywhere. Somebody's got some bagpipes. Dude with the bagpipes is over there. All right, so we're going to go across the street whenever we can. Got to look both ways. Should I hold your hand, honey? Tyson Wells. That's what this is. We're going to go in right through here. And we're going to go out in the back. Stop right here. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go off, try to find the truck. We kind of parked it out in the middle of nowhere in the woods. We then threw everything over on this side over here. There's a lot more to see, but we're going to come back on Saturday. So I think for right now, Dione and I are going to go get something to eat. And yeah.
See what kind of other trouble we can get into.
If we do, I don't even know if we will. We might not. So who knows? All right, guys. So we're going to try to go find the truck now. Okay?
Hey everybody, how we doing today? My name is Michael.
And I'm Dione.
And welcome to Fitz's Adventures. Guess what? We're back at Quartzsite. We're in the dirt again. We're trying to park. We're hopefully don't get stuck. We're out with all the four-wheelers. And yeah, we don't have four wheels. We have one drive wheel, and that's it. We don't even have two wheels.
No.
So anyways, we're going to go off, and we're going to go walk over to the big tent, check things out with everybody. Hopefully we get to see some of our friends that are over here, Eric and Aja and O.B. and Jim and who else?
Jim and Jason are here.
Yeah, Jim and Jason are here.
Dory, Elaine.
Yeah.
Jeff, Chuck.
So everybody should be here.
Yep.
So anyways, guys, we're going to walk on over. We've got a little trudge to go about a half a mile over there, and we'll be there in just a couple seconds. I got to see the big tent, but I needed to get a video out because it takes me a good day to get a video out, editing it and getting it out there. So yeah, we're almost there. I'll show you. See that sign says RV show? Does that look familiar? That's where we turned the other day and we parked it back in there. Let's go across the street. Don't you hit us? Yeah, last year I got to park, it was like right in here, and I just kind of walked over here, but it took me about 45 minutes to find a spot, which was kind of screwed up. But, hey, everybody's here, man. This is the big day for nomads, for RVers, right? And here it is, guys. I said last year, Progressive actually sponsors the big tent. You got Williams Concessions, you got fries, you got chili cheese fries, you got hot dogs and nachos and buffalo chicken wings, and all sorts of stuff, all sorts of people here. We're gonna go into this entrance here. Here we go. Adjust your eyes. Here's Thousand Trails over here. Oh, I lost my other half. She went out looking for a bag, and I walked away from her. I found her. I found you. I know. All right, so we're going to go against the grain. We're going to go this way first. So Thousand Trails is here. A lot of people here. I'll show you.
Are you hungry?
Thousand Trails. We won a couple times we wanted to work for them. We put in applications to work from them, but that didn't work out so much. What's this over here? Whoa. Now that would be an ultimate Misfits Adventures, traveling through Europe. Hey, we got to hit that lotto, that's all. Two-way professional. Listen. What's up, man?
Doing free massages today, sir. Would you like to try it out?
Nah.
All right.
Hi.
Wave to the camera. Cell phones, what's this over here? Thousand Trails still? Those are so nice now, real light. You can just sit them up there like that, huh?
Yeah, sometimes.
I watch. We were up at Havasu. We were working up there one year, and this guy had a bigger one, but it was all styrofoam, and he just had to just sit there with the wind coming up and just sit.
Are you here next fall?
We can be. Why? Oh, okay. Oh, I got it right here.
That is a super good air show.
Oh, awesome.
I'll be there, but you won't see me fly.
Oh. 5-star sausage and pickles. Oh, heck. Sausage. Honey sausage. Kosher pickles. These are cool. Want to try a hot garlic pickle? She hates pickles. I'll take one. She's not a pickle person. Dione does not like pickles. Thanks, sir. It's not that spicy good. It's really, really good. Chili lime. That was chili lime. There's some cutlery.
Get that on the internet as well. What you can get on the internet is the one free knife. We throw in a free knife too, and a half price knife here. Thank you.
Nicer knives than the other ones.
That thing's awesome.
Yeah, they're nice knives.
Feel free to play with them, try them on their cutting board.
I'm a chef. I don't need to.
I was a chef
I can
for
look at them. Yeah, all my life.
I got out when my son was born because I got tired of living in a restaurant in the street and I wanted to be a dad.
Easier that way. More money. Yeah, those are sharp.
This knife has been to 2.5 years old and 91 shows without only using a honing steel. That's it.
That's good.
I mean, I'm pretty rough at them.
That's a good knife.
I designed the knives myself.
Do you really?
I did 6 months on handle feel alone. That's high carbon steel there.
Yeah, I can tell.
I have a special where you get this one, that one, and that one for $200. It's normally $3. It's a carbon stainless.
All the instructions are on the tag and recommendations on wines and liquor. So you bring them out of home, water, and ice and blender for the kiddos. Online, they're $19 a bag. Here at the show, the more you buy, the more you save.
Wow. How is it?
That's pretty good.
Is it? No, I'm alcohol free for a year. Yay, alcohol free. $320 amp hours. 1,000 watt hours. Almost 1,000 at peak.
Looking into it before we got the
Yeah, I know. That was good though. These are good. And they're stackable. They're for storage. Cool, huh? That is one of those steam vats. So you take it and you got all the little connections for it. So you can get the brushes and all that crap. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Get a little hot tub. A blow up. Nice. Being silly. What's all that? Perfume, cologne.
That's our box.
This is ours, yeah. Hello, how are you? No, it's not ours. This is the one we wanted, the 500 watt.
Yeah. Yeah,
Huh?
ours has got the 30 amp.
Oh, this is ours has a 30 amp too. But it won't run your whole camper.
No.
It's not that powerful, and they're really good. I really like ours. I bought the solar panel and everything. I bought it for $1,800. It's the 200 model. And then Blue Yeti. I bought it for $1,800, and then the panel itself was a 420 watt, and I think it was like, and I bought it from Blue Yeti. I think it was like $800, $900. It's a little expensive, but hell, it's the best panel I've ever seen it. It's like that fast.
Really easy.
Hi.
You did?
I do.
Me too. I like it.
Yes, absolutely.
It won't ruin my camper, but I like it in case of emergency. I mean, yeah, and you can stack this one too.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I like. That's what's holding down the whole tent right there. These. Oh, they had them concrete at one time. That's pretty cool. All right, guys, we are outside here checking everything out at the big tent on the outside of it. They got the electro bikes, which is pretty cool. Check those out. Look, they made a course, honey. They do. That's a nice big bike. They're finally making bigger bikes.
I'm not going in there.
Those are nice bikes. Really nice bikes. Lots of folks here. Everybody's having fun. So we're sitting down. Robin's Roost is what I ate last time, and it's a nice Philly cheesesteak. See, and it was really super quick because it's already cooked. Doesn't that look good? And we got French fries up here and our drinks here. All right, dig in. All right, now we're gonna eat and then we're gonna walk around tomorrow. We're gonna try to find some friends of ours, hopefully this afternoon sometime. So we just ate lunch at the Rooster. Robin's Roost, and it was really good. That's what I ate last year at the cheesesteak. It's so good. The bread is like pillowy, soft, good, luscious bread. All right, guys, we're gonna go walk around, check some more out. This is outside now. They got helmets over there. Last year they had a electric RV that was all electric, and it had solar panels and everything. That was really neat. What's this? Oh, all this stuff. Cutting boards.
No.
No, knee pad. Oh, we need these too. Yeah, but then we'd have to take it all apart and put this on. This is cheap. I think these are like, what, 40 bucks, 30 bucks? Yeah, it's got the vent here.
Yeah.
You put this over your cover of your vent. So when you open up your vent,
It's windy out.
it's windy out, it doesn't shake and do all that stuff, and then it keeps it nice and cool in your house. Nice. This is what you need
Yes, I do.
to get up in and out. What's this? Screen door crossbar. Oh, to hold on to it, push it, so you don't push the screen in. How much? 14. Just like the one that's in there now.
Yep.
33. That's a lot. That's what the guy had on the rig. And we don't have water pressure in the campground? Yeah. Yeah. Red Robin's really good.
Where's that?
Or the chip Philly cheesesteak. Excellent. The buns are good and fast. Hey, look, she's riding. How did these people just got here? I love these gas cans. 50 bucks. 45. No, that's not the one I'm thinking about. There's ones that have the sunshades. I think it's these people. Nope, that's Solar Design still. So that's a rack to put these out in your field and put your solar panels on them. Pretty cool. Well, yeah. Oh, this is the one. This is totally solar.
Yeah.
That was on the other side. This is the one I was looking at for. It is totally, so they had people going through it last time. Well, obviously, you're not going to be able to go through it this time. But they had everything's solar in it. Everything's electric. There's no gas, anything in it. It's got all the solar panels on it. It's totally, you can go anywhere with it.
You can adjust the solar panels to
Yeah.
the sun.
Yeah. Well, they go up like this. Cool. Lemonade, $1. Cool, look. Racing stuff. So this is the Harvest Host booth. Sign you up. Escapees Club also is here. Get some brochures so we can figure out Harvest Host. That's what we need to do, is get some brochures. $69 a year is not bad.
No, it's not. It's like a discount.
Exactly. A lot better discount with Harvest Host. You can go to any of the places. All you got to do, you make your reservations. You got to use one of their whatever products they're selling. If it's a winery, you buy a bottle of wine. You buy a beer if it's a brewery. You know, that sort of stuff. Bikes.
All electric.
Yeah, I see. Cool. Those are cute. Totally cute, huh?
Yeah.
For little kids. They're expensive. Simple chair, $1,300. That's a lot. It's nice too. Not really. Huh.
Let's go look at that for a minute, right?
It depends on the space.
You know how they are.
All right, guys. So we are leaving the big white tent. Yeah. So we're leaving the big white tent. It was a great time. A lot of neat things in there. A lot of things to see. So we'll be back next year, I'm sure. We're gonna kind of go around and check things out and maybe see what else kind of trouble we can get into, like she always says. All righty, guys. All right. We'll be right back. So this is where we parked. I hope we don't get stuck because we only have that wheel on the back that drives the truck. I do have a limited slip. I can push the button, but this is pretty soft stuff here. Go around the truck and see. I don't think it's too bad. We're not going to get stuck, I don't think. We just got to turn this way, get into over here. I think we can do it. All right, you ready, Grace? Let's get in. We got something on our door handle. All right, we're going. SD card's full, almost. So this is High Jolly. This is the memorial, the last camp of High Jolly. I showed this the last time I was here, last year. Very, very interesting about this guy and his camel. They surveyed all of the Southwest. (1882 to 1966). David John Scott, born 1806, died in 1970. Oh, 1906. Huh. Dion's never been here, so I wanted to show her. Pretty cool.
Last name Scott, so it must be all relatives.
These are all the Scotts, the family. And you have other families over here. These are the Stones. Frank, Marie, and Annie. Some of these aren't even marked anymore. Oh.
Frank Weber, 1864 to 1938.
This is an old cemetery. High Jolly Cemetery. Cool. And it keeps going back to, goes all the way down, all the way across. So, pay our respects. All
right. I think we're going to go on home. We're going to go into town, check some things out, try to find some folks before we do, though. So, hey, we had a ball.
Yes, we did.
I hope you guys had fun. Come back next week, okay? And check out Miss Fitz's Adventures on our website. It's all new. I got changed that all around. Yeah, got our store on there also. You could check out and buy some sweet merch that we got. Right? We got some good coffee cups and stuff. And hey, you know, we'll be back next week, so check us out then. And thanks for coming along with us today, guys. We really appreciate it. You guys have a good one. You guys want to say anything?
Thanks for coming along today. We had a blast. Hope you did too.
All right, guys. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, how we doing today? My name is Michael.
And I'm Dione.
And welcome to Miss Fitz's Adventures. Hey guys, you know what to do first, right? Why don't you go down below, give us that big old like. After that, go ahead and subscribe. And if you ring that bell, you'll get notifications each week that we have a video. And hey, we'll be right back, okay? Welcome back, guys. Hey, we're going to go to a place called Chuckwalla. It is a new monument. It is down in Desert Center, or near Desert Center, right off of I-10. So we're going to go check that out today. They just made it a monument. Yes. Yeah, they did that at the end of the year and the end of the term of the last president. So we thank him for that. It is run now by the Indian Nation, which is awesome. So what better people to take care of it? They've been taking care of it for centuries and centuries and centuries down there. So we want to check it out, see what it's all about, and take you guys with us. So get in the car, we'll go. Hey guys, we're here. We're not here into the park. I think we have to drive another 7 or 8 miles to get up into the park from here, I believe. But we are on Corn Road, right?
Corn Springs Road.
Corn Springs Road. We're right off of I-10, which is right back this way. Here's a little Discover Your Public Lands sign up here for us. So let's see that. There's I-10. Chuckwalla Mountains is right here, and the wilderness is here. Corn Springs Road, so we're here. We're just going to go down and around, and we'll park up here. All this whole area is a monument now. They just made it the monument, so it's going to be kind of neat. We've never been here. They say the mountains are really neat. There's just lots and lots of trailheads that you can go on to. All of these are trailheads. So yeah, it's going to be fun. We'll check this all out. What's going to be here in this area? I don't know. What you should know, your motor vehicle needs to be either a current green sticker or red sticker or non-resident sticker. License plate. Oh, what's this? Motorized vehicles need either what? Your vehicle must have an approved S-Park. Oh, I guess we're talking about side-by-sides, huh? Okay. Well, we don't have a side-by-side, so we're good. Routes to explore, the Summit Road, which is, it is CO41. This is the Colorado Desert, guys, and we're in Southern California. I think on the other side of these mountains actually is Temecula, if we were to go this way. So I-10's here, this is south, that's north. So down in here is, here's the coast, probably in here someplace. And my son lives down there someplace with my grandkids. Yeah. All right, guys, we're gonna get back in the truck. We'll go off this way here. It says warning, nobody's, what's we're doing on this? No improvement on this road. It says stand by. Oh, sandy desert roads have ample supplies of gas and water, everything we do. I have a 5 gallons of water we got in the truck, plus our water we've been drinking. I think we're cool. All right, guys, we're gonna take the road back and 5 or 6 miles back that way, and we're gonna check out Chuckwalla, brand new monument. We're here at Chuckwalla. This is a day use and a campground. So they've got some picnic tables. They've got some fire pits. They got a grill. Come up here and grill. I think it's $6 a day. Dion's looking at a sign over here. We'll go over there and check it out. Really pretty up here. This is a Corn Spring Road. It leads you right up to here. I think maybe we can go further, but I'm not real sure. I see a road over there that takes you back even further. We'll see what this is. There's a Volta toilet here for you. Looks like a nice little campground. Long ways back, 8 miles back from I-10. Tons and tons of trails. It says no dumping or trash. Says no riding, no shooting, quiet hours at 10 p.m., campfires in designated onlys, keep your pets on a leash. So guess what? It's okay to fly the drone. They don't say not to. So I think that's what we're going to do. I'll check out the area by flying the drone. How's that?
Yeah? All right. Must have had a fire up here. A lot of the palm trees lost their tops. I noticed around town, a lot of them did, I guess, lose. Maybe there was some sort of disease or something in Desert Hot Springs. And then I was looking, there's a couple people that just didn't chop them down, but they're actually got sprouts on top of them that are coming out. I don't know if that's what they're doing here, but this is now a national monument. Chuckwalla. Hi guys, I just flew the drone. This is the campground part of it. What's it say, $6, $8?
$6 a night.
$6 a night to stay here. It seems kind of nice. It's got a nice flat spot here. There's right now there's 3 people going to spend the weekend here. It's Friday night. We're going to continue back. We're going to go down this way, the same road that we took. We're going to keep going down it, and there's a building I saw with the drone footage, so it's right down this way. And then we'll bring up the drone again and see what's in the canyons and stuff like that. I'm sure there's going to be more information over that way. But this is just the campground part of Chuckwalla. All right, we're leaving the campground right now. They do have water up here, but it's a limited supply. Got to bring your own. But it's a pump, so they must have a cistern or something that they're pumping out of. It's right here. No, it's actually on the other side over here. Here's some information where you put your money in. Here's the vaulted toilet. There's some folks out here already having a good old time. Yeah, this is going to be a neat place. Check that out. That's what I was trying to show Dione. I thought it was a dam or something. I think that we got it on the drone. But there's this, you can see the rock formation right there. And then up there where all the water runs down, makes a nice waterfall. I bet you there's a bunch of gold in there. But this is now, monument. It's now BLM land, so you can't do anything. They haven't put up any signs that says don't fly drones, so we're taking advantage of it for right now. But yeah, come on out here, check it out. It's a Friday night. There's already 3 people, 3 couples out here and enjoying it. So what we're going to do is we came to the T. We went, we took a right. So now we're going to just go out this way, continue down. Corn Springs Road is where this is. And I got my camera on. So hey, let's go to that one right there. Dion's going to go get the drone. I'm going to fly it around up here, take off from here. This is pretty neat. Lots of rocks. Making some rock circles. Cleared it all out. Spelling things. A labyrinth. You like that one? This is pretty cool, guys. It is the new Chuckwalla. This is the new monument. We're going to go in the back and fly the drone. How's that? Okay, let's go back over here. There's a landing pad over here. They must have had a drone, too. Look. Got a landing pad. Must have been their outhouse, their water, their shower, maybe. Tank was over there. Go ahead and launch the drone up then, huh? How's that? We'll check out what's around. So I flew the drone a little bit more. This is kind of a neat little house here. I don't know who lived here or whatever. She was saying they might have done some gold panning here or something, but I think they did. They could have, this could have been the bathroom, or maybe it was a miner's table. I don't know. The tank over there doesn't have a lid on it anymore, a little top on it, but it's empty. Yeah, so this is pretty cool here. We're gonna get back in the truckster. It's right over there. Gonna continue down the road a little bit. We're gonna see what else we can get into over here. As she said, what kind of trouble we can get into, right? All right, guys, we're gonna get back in the truckster and head down that road a little further, see where we're going. And out scouting out a little bit further, like you saw. I don't want to get stuck, neither does she. I think this is it. I think the campground was down there, and I think from there, that's where the trails go, because there was a couple extra roads when we took up the drone. So when we went to that little shack that's out there, I think that's pretty much it. This road continues. I don't know how many more miles it goes. We're going to have to look at a map. But I'd like to come back out here again. They've got lots and lots of plants and rocks and lots of quartz out here, too, that we just noticed. So anyways, we're going to kind of go down this road again and see if we can get out. I've got, as you know from last week going to Quartzsite, I only have one drive wheel, and that's on her side in the back. So we've got the limited slip-on, so that would mean when it starts to slip, that one kind of will attach itself, I guess. That's how that works. We don't know. Anyways, we've only gotten stuck once, and that was when we first started. I think we learned our lesson. We were both sick as hell. We keep a shovel in the back of the truck ever since then, because we have these funnels that look like little cone heads, like the, I don't know, it's a funnel, big funnel. You put oil in or gasoline into your generators or whatever. So we have that back there, and that's what we used to dig yourself out with, remember? Yeah, that was hard. All right, so we're just gonna keep going back. I got the camera on up here, and check out the beauty anyways, huh? So, all right, guys, we been up here at Chuckwalla. We didn't really take a hike or anything yet, because we want to check it out a little bit more, I think, next time. It's getting a little dark. Well, it'll be dark soon in about another hour. It's about 3:30, 3:45 right now. Huh?
Yeah.
And it's time to go. The sun's going to go down. But this is it, man. This is a nice day at Chuckwalla. Very, very peaceful here. The campground was really nice. It's up that way about a mile and a half maybe. But really pretty up in here. What they do have is, if you have a 4x4, you can park your 4x4 up here and then take it out on some of these trails that they have. It takes you up in the canyon. From what I was reading about it, which the link will be below, they actually did, with NASA, they came up here. They checked out with all the formations of the rocks and everything for the Mars rover and all that. So that's pretty cool. I guess it's kind of similar to where they were going to land the rover when it got up on Mars. But here it is, man. California. My home state. Right?
Yeah.
Hey, I guess we're going to probably wrap this up today. We're going to probably get on out of here. We've got 7 or 8 miles down the road to get. And, yeah, edit the video tomorrow. She's got to work.
Yeah.
Tomorrow and Sunday. Today is Friday. I'll have this video out for you tomorrow, which is Saturday, so it's pretty fresh. It's so fresh I can smell it. Smell it. It smells like fresh baked cookies. It's so fresh. Anyways, guys, we want to thank you all for joining us today. We want to thank you guys for subscribing and getting our channel to where we actually have right now 1,070 people.
Yay!
Yeah, and we're doing really well. If we continue putting out a video or two a week, maybe do some live streams, and then do our shorts I've been putting out, we should get there by next year. Get there meaning monetized. But anyways, we're in California. We're going to stay here. We've probably got another couple weeks. I think we got about 9 weeks left here.
Yeah.
We're not going to tell you where we're going yet, but we do have jobs. So that's going to be exciting. Someplace that we have never worked before. Someplace it's going to be, Dione really is really stoked on it. So I know that it's going to be a place that's going to be fun to be at. It's a private campground, so we're not going to have to check people in and do all that stuff.
Nope.
Just maintain the park and be cool. So where it's at, it's absolutely gorgeous, and I can't wait. But then again, the desert's really pretty here, and I'm going to miss this down here too. It's been a really good winter. Working has been fine for me. I couldn't find a job else out looking, wherever. I do work at the park, like we've been saying. I work 16 and a half hours a week for the spot, and she works at Lowe's. So when we go, well, she'll miss all the people at Lowe's, I'm sure, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know. I make friends everywhere I go.
you do. But anyways, guys, we're going to get going. So you know what to do. Go down below. Go ahead and give us that like. Go ahead and subscribe. And then if you ring that bell, you'll get notifications each week that we have videos out, guys. So also get on Patreon. We have our Patreon account. And Miss Fitz's Adventures, it's brand new. I reworked it, got lots of stuff on it. Yeah, so check that out, MissFitzAdventures.com. And we'll see you next week, right?
Yes, we will.
All right, have a good one, guys. We appreciate y'all following us today, okay?
Bye, everybody. Thanks for coming along with us today.
Bye, guys. Hey everybody, how we doing today? My name is Michael.
And I'm Dione.
And welcome to Miss Fitz's Adventures. Hey, we'll be right back in a couple seconds. You guys know what to do first, though, right? Go down below. Go ahead and give us that big like. Go ahead and subscribe. And then after that, if you ring the bell, you'll get notification each week that we have a video out. Hey, we'll be right back, guys. Tell you what's going on today. Hey everybody, how we doing today? It is Friday. Look who's here. Dion's off today. We planned on doing something today, going up maybe to Joshua Tree and maybe going to Joshua Tree Saloon and having some lunch, or going through the monument maybe, or something like that. And then I got to thinking last night, the winds up there are about 30 miles an hour, so it wouldn't be a fun time. You couldn't probably hear us because of the microphones and all that crap. So, and we'd probably have to spend about $100 for gas and food and stuff we don't have. So, what we decided to do today is fix the water. Yeah, we've been holding off for 3 months now, 4 months now. But it's been good because it's like the water's been off here. The wind is picking up again. The water has been off a couple times during the season here for like a day or a couple hours during the day. And we're not affected by it because we keep filling the tank up with water and using it and using our pump. It's a little noisy. Is it on now? Turn it on so they can hear how loud it is. Okay, it's down here, so clean up the sink a little bit. So this is our pump and our tank of water. It actually didn't work for the longest time when we first got the camper, so now it's working. Yep, so that's that. And you can hear, I don't know if you can hear it, listen. That's where it's at. It's underneath in here someplace. So anyway, so it makes noise, but the park hasn't had water and we have, so that's always nice, huh?
Yes, it is.
So all right, guys, so we've been dealing with the problem, like I said, for about 3 or 4 months, since we've been here, basically. What happened was when we hook up to city water, okay, it seems like it was too strong. Obviously, we didn't put a regulator on it, and that we didn't put a regulator on it the first time when we came here. So I think I blew a line out. Last time we looked, we really thought maybe we did the water heater. So what we got to do is we're going to take all this stuff out of the corner over there, because it's way in the corner back that way. We'll put all this stuff on the bed or wherever. And then I got to get in there and figure this all out. So what we think
happened is the PEX lines, they're these plastic pipes, basically. They're flexible. That's why they call them flex. Anyway, so they come from inside, from the outside. There's a connection out here where you hook up the city water. It comes underneath here, our cabinet that's broken. And then it goes around over to here and fills up the hot water heater that's in by the underneath the wine and all that stuff over there in the toilet paper. Anyways, it fills up the hot water tank, and I think there's a manifold in there, so it can go other places in the house. So everything on this side has water. So we have the sink here, we have the little sink here, have the shower and the bathtub here, and then the hot water heater's over here. I don't know if you can see it, that corner piece that is right here, that whole piece comes out because they have the vent tube coming from the tank below, which is from the sewer tank, the black water. They have a vent tube. It's a PVC pipe that comes up, goes through the roof, and is up on the roof up there. So they didn't put it into the wall, so they had to build that little corner piece. I don't know if you can see. Here's that little corner piece right here. I took this out last year thinking that maybe it was not free because I wanted to get to the power cable that went to the camera that was out there. So anyways, long story short, this time around, we're going to go ahead and take everything out again, and we're going to try to fix it. So it's not the water heater like we thought, because when we disconnected the water from the city water, the pressure wasn't strong, and we hooked it up to our pump, and our pump goes to 50 pounds per square inch, and it didn't leak. The water, nothing leaks. So we can leave it on all day, and it doesn't leak. We can leave the hot water heater on, doesn't leak. Nothing, everything's good. But when we have it hooked up to the city water, and it was all the lines that were coming around that corner from here going around the corner inside, because like I said, the water heater is right up against this wall here underneath this part. So what happened is, I think that it's just leaking there, and we just need to cut out the section that might be leaking or busted, or maybe it's at a connection, or maybe it's the manifold. So we'll cut it out or fix it or find one or buy one. But we want to get this thing fixed because it's been a booger. I mean, it's not bad to go out there and do this. But the worst part about it is, I think for me, is having to go and turn it on because you're on the toilet and I go, oh gosh, I forgot to turn on the water. Or listening to the thing going humming and vibrating and all that stuff too. I don't like that either. So we'll get this fixed up. We'll go up to Joshua Tree soon. We really wanted to go up there. She just got paid today. I got paid too, and we had a little bit of money, but I think what we need to do is put it in the camper right now.
Yeah.
Right? Right.
Yeah.
So we got to be more responsible. Yeah. All right. So this is what we're going to do today. So welcome to our mess.
Yes.
All right. We'll see if we can get this done. Hopefully. She does work at Lowe's, so she's got discounts. And she's got people over there that know what the hell they're doing. So
yeah.
We'll figure it out. All right, guys, we're going to start on this. I'll show you after we get it all cleaned up. All right, guys, so we just now got everything out, as you can see. Everything is everywhere. It's empty. The next thing to do is take this. Let's see. And roll it up. And we're going to take it outside, and we're going to shake it out. She'll do that, and then here, let me get in here. So we are in here. This is what I got to do. I got to take this up, and there's that. Now that's the hot water heater. The PEX lines are those red lines, and underneath it is the blue lines. So we'll see what's leaking here in just a couple seconds. That's a gas line. The copper line that's down underneath there, that's a copper line. I don't know if you can see it at all. But let's get some light on it and pull this off. And we'll start trying to fix this. So, as you can see, this is where we saw it leaking right in here. This
this wood paper in here, or whatever this is. I got shims underneath here. We did have mice in here at one time. We don't anymore. There's no mice here, thank God. But this is warm water I can feel from the tank. Nothing's leaking from the tank. This is all the tank is. In, cold water, out, hot water. This valve here, I don't know if you can see it. This is going into the hot water heater. This is coming out of the hot water heater. So this line here is either coming from the pump, and this is where it was leaking in here someplace. So I think what we're going to do is we'll hook up the water, and we'll see where it's leaking. How's that sound? I don't know if it's leaking in here. I can't really see. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. So the brain, or the little computer that runs the whole thing, is this. We've had to replace this. This is our fourth one. The last one that we bought was, it worked, but this one did too. So we didn't replace it, but we do have a spare now. The one that we thought was bad wasn't bad, and what it was the igniter. So this actually works for the igniter. It actually is a thermostat in it also, so it tells you when the temperature gets to be whatever the temperature is, like 110 to I think 125, 124 for the heat, and then it will shut off. So yeah, just like a regular hot water heater, only small. All right, let's see what we can do. I'm going to turn this water on, and we can see if we are leaking anywhere. How's that? Okay. All right, so I'm going to get down here and try to figure this out. She's going to go turn it on for us, and then we'll figure out if we do have any leaks and where the leaks are coming from and how to fix it. And hopefully they have this small of PEX line, because this is really small stuff. And it's not really that hard stuff, I don't think. I think it's the light stuff. So, yep. All right, guys, we'll figure this out. Let's continue. All right, guys, it's a little windy outside. We're going to run out here, see if we can get it turned on. This, I don't know if we need a new one of these, because look how loose it is and it's broken. So do we think we need to get a new one?
Probably.
Okay, so for right now we'll be okay. Let's take this out of there. Give me that. Okay. All right, you want to hold the camera for me? I'll put this up here. All right, it's on. It's really super loose, though. I don't like the way it's sitting. I don't like the way this is. See what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. All right, so I got it on. We'll go ahead and turn the water on very low. Let's see. Is it not on there? Tighten it. Here, get out of the way. Pull the camera, please. Right there, leave it alone. Don't touch it, you're fine. Is the pump on?
No, it's off. I turned it off.
Okay. Well, that's what this is pressurized. All right, guys, we're back inside. Let me see if I can see any leaks. And nothing's wet. My hands are wet. Turn on the water. was leaking. Turn the hot water heater on. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to turn on the hot water heater, see if it has anything to do with it. I don't think it does. But all of a sudden now, see, it's not leaking. And it was leaking. Very strange. It's on. You hear the hot water heater go on? All right, guys. I got it on, and looking on this stuff here, I don't see where any of it's leaking anywhere. A little wet, maybe. I feel something a little wet. This is my hand from outside. The hot water heater is hot, I can tell. Just went off. But I don't see any leaks. Do you? So it fixed itself? Who knows? So silly. Huh. That's weird. Unless the only other thing that we can think of is this line here. And this line here goes out through the wall here, and on the other side of this is the kitchen. So this is some extra wood we've got. We're going to make shelves and stuff out of. But yeah, this wall right here is goes into the outdoor kitchen, and this is the hoses that goes to it. So the water leak that we saw was right in here someplace, but I don't see where anything's leaking. I'm going to let it sit here for a while and play with it. So as you can see, we have a sink here. Brandy faucets. And it works now. Let's see. No, those aren't leaking. I can tell that they're not leaking because underneath here, I could feel them. They're not wet here. So, it's our Christmas lights. Put on this spool here that's underneath the camper. Decor. And our frying pans. I'm afraid to turn off this beer cooler because I don't drink beer anymore, so I don't know. Yep. Let me go ahead and shut this up. Getting windy. So I have no idea what the cause of it all was. Do you know what the cause of it all was? By any chance? Is it leaking?
No, it's not.
Shoot.
The only thing I think of, maybe it was just too high of pressure.
And now it's not.
With the regulator, it's not building that much pressure.
Right. Well, I had the regulator on and it did it last time too, so I don't know. So I think we should leave it this way for an hour or two.
Yeah.
Run water. Everything's good, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know, guys. I have no idea. Intermittent problem like that. Have no clue why it would do that. But well, now that we got our camper all messed up, we got to put all this stuff back underneath there. I do kind of want to leave it just for an hour or so and let it see if it builds up pressure and maybe it does leak or something. I don't know. But look, we got water. When we were in Durango, it never had a problem.
No.
When we were in here last year, I thought the vent was leaking, and it was dripping down the wall, and it was going underneath the bathtub in the wall or the toilet in the wall.
but actually it was leaking on the other side underneath because the water pressure was too high. So I guess that's all it really was, and maybe we're done? I don't know. We'll see, huh? Very strange today. Maybe we could have gone out to, no, it's still pretty windy out. You can see the clouds up there. I usually have a nice view, but these people moved in and now I don't have a view, unfortunately. San Jacinto rather. See the mountains just coming over the top of it. So it's raining in LA right now, supposedly, and I can't see what San Gornio's doing at all. The desert, they said 30-mile-an-hour winds, so that's why we didn't go today. Oh well. All right, guys, we'll figure out something else to do now. Nothing to do. All right, guys, we just got back. We went to go look for a valve for outside. Nobody has one right now, so I'm going to have to order. They're about $16, $17. I'll have it here in a couple days. We saw the water on. Check it out. Nothing is leaking. Looks pretty dry. Here, let me... Yeah, there you go. Off and go back to it a couple weeks later, and it works. Things like that kind of irritate you. Kind of like intermittent things. So, real easy to replace this, though. They're about $700, or we can get one for $450. That's a one of those heaters that are instant on, no tank. It's a tankless one. That would be really nice. It would fit right in there. It'd be smaller than this one is here. And it would fit right in that little hole, so that's cool. All right, guys, I don't know what we're going to do now, but I guess we're done with this. We'll put everything back. All right, guys, I don't know what's wrong with this thing, but like I said, it's similar to what happens with our air conditioner. It stops working, and then all of a sudden, hey, it's working again. So, yeah, that's kind of weird. So we have no leak right now. The water's running. It's hot water. So now we don't have to fill it up, I guess, huh? I guess not. I don't know. We are going to cook some dinner later on tonight. We'll let you see what we're going to do. Tomorrow's Saturday. She has to work. Sunday is Super Bowl Sunday. This will be out probably on Sunday morning. But hey, look, we got some wasn't ice cream, but that's good. And then we got some tri-tip. You guys ever seen a tri-tip before? This is something that they do in the West Coast. Tri-tip is really good. You cook this just like you would anything else. You could grill it, medium rare, medium, or you can take it and make it into like a little roast and put it in a crock pot and slow cook it for a while. Those are really good. Only you see it in California. I think Washington State, we saw some maybe, not too much. And then Oregon, we saw a little bit too, but mostly in California. So tri-tip, really, really good. Beef loin. All right, guys, we'll be cooking that up later. We're going to start putting all this crap that we got over there back in the hole over here. And cleaning up. We just lost our bag. It went out the window, and go find it quick. Went around the corner. Yeah, the wind is up. This is what we have to deal with all the time. We had to take we have a mat down there that we bought. I had to take it, and I had to glue it to our little what do you call it, little step there. So I cut it in half. You can see the other one back in here. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and put everything back together again, and then we'll go ahead and cook later if it's not too windy. We might just end up doing it in the oven like we were. You lost the bag? Did it have anything in it?
No.
Okay, luckily not. All right, guys, yeah, that's what happens out here in the desert. You lose something, it's gone. Matter of fact, I don't even know if that's our little rug that we have right there, because that rug right there is glued to it, and I think we found it because ours blew away. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
That wasn't ours anyways.
No.
Yeah, anyways. All right, guys. We're going to go ahead and put all this crap back together again, and we'll see you on the other side, okay? Hey everybody, how we doing today? My name is Michael, and welcome to Misfits Adventures. Hey, you guys know what to do first though, right? Go down below and give us that big like. After that, go ahead and subscribe. And then if you ring the bell, you'll get notifications. Each week we have a new video, and hey, I'll be right back to tell you what's going on today. Hey, we're back. Listen, today is Work on Camper Day. I didn't get a video out last week. It's been windy, rainy, and everything else. It's still pretty windy. I've got to get this thing fixed. We've had the part for like a week, and I haven't finished our job that we started on the last video. Not the live video, but the one before that. Yeah, it was a water leak, right, inside. And we decided that it wasn't leaking anymore because maybe we had the water volume on the water too high. So pounds per square inch was probably about 45, 50, or maybe even more, and that's why it was leaking. It was either that or the kitchen that we showed you before. We have a outdoor kitchen, has a sink, and the hoses go right to that, and I tightened them all up, so maybe that was it too. I don't know. The last part of the whole thing is we got to put this on. Yeah, this is the fill. This one here goes here. Going to change the brand. This is the second one of these I've had on. This one's going to be a little bit bigger on the front. It's going to be white. Yeah, I don't know. But I'm going to have to put the butyl tape, which I bought, on it. Came with already some tape around the threads, some thread tape, so that's good. But yeah, we'll take this out. I'll show you. This actually connects like a hose on the other side. That's all it is, really. And then the hose goes over into the hot water heater and all that, where the PEX lines are. So it's just kind of a hose. Inside here is a valve. I don't know if you can see the valve, but there's a valve in there. And what that does is keeps the water pressure in. If I want to put water in, water will go in, but water won't come back out and squirting out. It shouldn't anyways. So this one does, and this one's broken. And it's barely on there, so you see that right there? That is broke from here. That should not be like that, as you can see. Yeah. All right? All right, so this is what we're gonna do today. I gotta go ahead and turn off the water over there. We'll get that started. It's been nice not having to fill up the tank, though, I must say. Ooh, yeah. This is the little regulator right here that we put on. It's set for like 35, I think, because it's really super low. But that's that. So we'll go ahead and take this off. And we'll fix this one, put this one on. Yeah. And we'll get this all fixed up. So this is the butyl tape, and what it is, this is black. I had a hard time finding black. I thought I ordered white just now, but I ordered black. It looks like that. It's pliable. When you get it into the heat, it's like almost like a clay or a putty. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put it around this here to keep water out of the camper. So when we replace the whole thing, the screws are going to come out here. This is all going to come off, and I'm going to unscrew this here, okay? But I'm going to have to put the butyl tape. This is what this stuff is here. I'll clean it all up, make sure it's a nice clean surface to work with after we get this all done. So, where's the end of it? Right there. We don't need that much of this tape here. Really? It's gonna get stuck on everything, all the plastic. There we go. Yeah. So as you can see, it's kind of pliable, well, like really pliable. Just like I said, like a clay would be. So we're gonna take about this much off. Maybe a little bit more, go around it. Maybe about like that. This whole roll was $7, but black was hard to find a while ago, so maybe it's easier to find now. I'm going to put it, as you can see, I'm going to put it where the screw holes are here. I'm going to kind of go around too, and I'm going to mold it around the whole thing. So really, it's should work out really well. Don't want to push down on it too much. I want it to kind of be high. Yeah, did that pretty well, see? Look, almost. We will move this around a little bit. It's, like I said, it's like clay, so it will move. See? So now that I got that all around, it's kind of sticking up a little bit, like you can see from here where the surface is. So that's going to make contact. So when I do go ahead and screw it in here with these screws, yeah. Well, other problem. Screws I have black heads. So I guess no biggie, huh? Yeah, we'll put them in like that for right now. They'll look like that, I guess. Yeah. Here, I got a couple more. Got a pocket full of screws. Put that in there like that. And then last screw. Boy, their air conditioner's pretty loud, or their ceiling fan. I think they have a ceiling fan up next door to me. Hey, most all the spots are full by, to let you know. The park is full for right now. You can see inside here the valve. Do you see that right there? That is the valve. So it's a one-way valve, basically. That is a washer. It's supposed to have a screen on it, but when I tried to take it out to make sure this valve is okay, the screen ripped off. So it's all good. I'm going to go ahead now and take this all off, okay? Got my handy-dandy little drill. Let's see what we got here. Oh, that broke off, okay. Yeah, let's put this one in it. All right, gonna undo it now. Oh. There, we got that done. I'm going to show you, I'll show you what it looks like. So like I said, this is really easy to do. It's got a connection on it with a little, thumb there. This goes all the way down into the cabinet here, which is on the other side of the wall. Goes down and it goes along this way, goes around the bathroom, connects into the other Plex lines into the water. So this is just the city water, okay? That's city water. This here is a fill tank for the tank that's below these two tires here. So, all right, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go ahead and take this off and put the new one on and then screw it on and hopefully it's good. I gotta clean all this stuff off though first. You see all that crap on there? That's not good to be on there. So we'll get all that cleaned up, make it look pretty, and we'll get going and finishing all this up. So I got this part done. I'm going to go ahead and screw those screws back into the wall, and we'll be done with it. It's all screwed in. You can see where this thing broke, too. It's kind of screwed up. I don't like this brand at all. You can see where it separates and everything. That's not supposed to do that, guys. It really isn't. I don't know if it was supposed to be. See, it would have all came out, too. How screwed up is that? Huh? That's not good. That shouldn't have done that. The check valve is right here. It's not metal, it's plastic. The one that's in the other one is metal. It should last a whole lot longer. So, yeah. Yuck. All right, I got my screw. Gotta go do this. Excuse the noise. Make sure this is, one of these here. All right, so I got that done. That was easy peasy. I traded this little gasket here. This is the one that should go in. It's got a filter, a little screen in it. Even though it's coming out of the filter that we use, it still has to have a screen. I didn't clean it all up that good. It doesn't look that bad. You kind of want the black to come out just a little bit. Get rid of that right there. But I don't think it's going to leak inside whatsoever. But it should be really good. I got to clean this all up too. Oh, can't get it all off. That's the problem. Once the stuff is on there. Okay. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and try to connect this to that. Meanwhile, I'll put the little filter in here. It's the way it's supposed to go. Took the other one out so I can see the threads. Yep. And then this is RV Guard here. These are really good filters. I like them. We got a box of them for $25. I think there was 6 in the box, so they're good for 6 months. We've been here 4. We will throw this one away and get a new one and put a new one on when we leave here. How's that? All right, so I'm going to take that and put it on there. Yeah, I don't know if I can do it with one hand. This is really a lot of weight, and I like to put this down. I like to put the filter over there on the hose, but we really can't because it's so low to the ground here. So I'm going to see if I can do this. Uh-oh. Okay, trying to guide it in. One-handed. Nope, can't do it. I'm gonna set the camera down and I'll get this all attached. Ain't that good, I guess, huh? All right, let me set it down. Here we go. Here, we'll do it this way so you can see. My butt in the way. And if this wasn't on there, it would
go in better. Oh, there it goes.
Here we go. Hopefully this is going to be much better, guys. Oh. Here. I think that's much better. What do you think? Here, I'll show you. Yeah, I think this is going to be much better for us. Putting it on this way. Yeah. All right, it's on there. The other thing I wanted to do, besides this, with that butyl tape, if you can remember, I don't know, when we were going up to Oregon, Washington area, you can see the black butyl tape up here meets the corner. This all bent out and came out. So the only tape we could find was the white, and we used a bunch of it right there. I want to scratch all that off, get rid of it, heat it up with the hot gun just a little bit, scrape it all off, and I'd like to put the black in. I mean, if it's got to be there, I want it to be black, not looking like that, because that looks like, you know what? It doesn't look good. That's what it looks like. So, hey, the wind has been knocking over the bike. So with the bungee cords, these are both of our bikes. That's good, pretty cool. I got them all bungeed up. Of course, they're all chained up with big chains and stuff. Good luck. Yeah, we got neighbors over here, neighbors over there, neighbors behind us. Kind of got in trouble on, what day was it? I think it was Super Bowl. Yeah, we turned up the music too loud. Somebody had to call the host. Our friends came over and was like, hey, your bass is too loud. And what happened was I had the speaker on outside. So, with the camper, yeah, a lot of wind, a lot of crap on the side of the camper right now. Put all the wires in there for the power. We haven't had any rain or anything, but I don't like it sitting out. Our water now works. I could turn it on and see. We can go inside and check it out. I can do the dishes and everything. Yay, today. It's got a vibration or something. I'm going to turn it up that much and see. Black water. This is the best thing in the whole wide world for us. Literally, it just dumps in there. That is so cool. I won't show you guys. It's disgusting. But it's so much faster than it was before. So, yeah, I like it a lot better. Starlink. Got to get rid of it. Sooner or later. I'm thinking about trying to get monetized. And if I get monetized, then we're going to have to... Here, it's going to get dark here. Sorry. Oh. Got some of the lights on in here anyways. I'm going to have to pay bills. I'm going to have to do all that being monetized. So I'm going to have to pay taxes. So I'm going to have to try to make this an LLC. It's a business. So that's what I'm going to try to do. And if I can do that, I can get on Verizon Business. And I can actually go anywhere and have a little cube and work off of cell towers. So, yeah, Elon Musk. So Starlink works well. I just can't afford $165 a month, and with all that's happening, I don't know if I should give him any money. He's the richest man in the world. He keeps going up on prices. Started out as $99 when I first got Starlink, then it got up to $110, then $125. Roaming was supposed to be $135, and now it's up to $30 more. So that's kind of messed up. Well, let's see if we got water pressure. Got hot water and cold water. Get all this air out of the lines. That's not bad, huh? That's both of them. The hot water comes on instantly, so that's always nice. Do that here. It'll come off. Let's see the little light on top. We had the hardest time for years and figured out it was the igniter. The igniter they put in it was a faulty igniter. It actually burned up a couple of the little motherboards that this thing runs off of. There it goes. And yeah, so we replaced it 2 times or 3 times. The first one didn't work at all. It was already blowing when we got it. We replaced that one with one I bought, or no, they sent me one, and then I bought another one and it went out. And then recently we went ahead and bought one because we thought, and then we realized it wasn't. It was the igniter. And the igniter is just a little sparker that like goes on your barbecue basically, and electricity goes through it 12 volts. So they have to increase the voltage up a little bit. So I don't know how many volts comes out or how many amps comes out, but it makes a spark in between each other. And that's what sets off the gas for the grill. That's what sets off the gas for the, for your range. And that's what sets off gas for, obviously, this hot water heater that we have. The water that comes out is really nice and hot. With the level of water coming in, we always have hot water, it seems like. Once it's hot, we can take long showers. I haven't run out of any hot water yet, so that's a good thing. And really and truly, the water that comes out is, like you saw, that's about it. So it doesn't spray out very hard. But anyways, guys, yeah, so we got that all fixed up. I am going to wait for Dione. I'm going to cook some dinner for her tonight. She should be back. She should be coming home, I don't know, probably 5:30 or so. She's been working at Lowe's. They actually gave her kind of a weekly shift. Split days off. She'll be off tomorrow, which is Friday. We plan on doing another video. So this video is probably going to be a little shorty, and I'm going to wrap it up pretty soon. But yeah, guys, we are definitely going to go out tomorrow. I don't know where, but we're going to do a really fun video. Then Sundays, we're going to do our videos that we have been doing. I'm going to turn this off because I don't know if you can hear me over the background noise of it. But yeah, on Sundays, we're still going to try to do maybe once or twice a month our live broadcast. We're trying to figure this all out. So if I'm talking to myself and not talking to anybody, I think I had my grandkids on there, my kid, and a couple people in the park, which was great. I really appreciate people checking us out. So if I have a regular schedule and tell people ahead of time, which I haven't been doing, I've just been doing it, we will start doing this on maybe like twice a month, maybe every other week on Sundays. And it depends on what we have to work at our other jobs once we get to where we got to go for the summer. So we're going to be leaving here probably sometime middle or end of April, and we'll be heading someplace that we've never worked before. I've been, Dion's never been, so it's going to be fun for her and me. So watch all our old videos. We got lots of playlists now that you can just check out. Just sit there and watch one after one after one after one. Nothing else to do in life, right? You don't want to watch the news or anything because it's pretty depressing right now. So you can watch our videos. That's what I'm telling you, people. I might as well. I've been watching my videos and all my other friends' videos, and I have a bunch of YouTube friends rather. I hopefully have a lot of YouTube fans, but who knows? I think I've got, I have 1,079 people right now. So yeah, almost 1,080 subscribers. So I guess we have 180 fans, or 1,080 fans. Boy, I can't. Anyways, guys, yes. So we're going to do the Sunday thing maybe twice a month, something like that, depending on our jobs up there. But I want to start it down here. Since I haven't been working, I've been working really hard on our Misfits Adventures page, where the blog is. Let's see. I started the blog 2017, so it's been going on for 8 years, so lots and lots and lots of posts. We put our merchandise shop on it with our merch, and then we also have we just became an Amazon affiliate, so we've got that on there too. So if you guys want to buy any of the stuff that we have, I've got up all the cameras, the GoPro 12, the GoPro 10, both of the bundles. They call it the Creators Bundle if you want to do that. The microphones I use, the Rode microphones I got a new microphone, and I want to show you. This little sucker is pretty cool. I'm going to turn on, hopefully, nope, can't turn on another light yet. Yeah, this is the Fifine F-I-F-I-N-E microphone. Pretty darn cool. The whole thing was $42. Can't beat it. And actually, it didn't work when I got it. I called them up and was complaining about it, the boom mic. And they told me nothing because I couldn't get a hold of anybody. I I got an answering machine on one, and then a lady called me back all the way from China. And she was very nice. Customer service in China. She told me to give her a call back, but I'm not calling China, or I could get back on Amazon and they'll figure it out. What it was is this microphone. I tried to plug into an extension. I have a USB extension and it's a USB microphone. So I tried to plug it into it, and I don't know if the cable itself was bad. I've been using it for other things. Or that it is takes up too much power and the cable didn't have enough power, or data. It wasn't a data cable, but I think it was, because I have two of them and I use the other one for camera, so obviously this should be. So anyways, I ended up having to buy one for $9, 6 foot, comes out from the computer, comes down and plugs into it. It works fine. Before it was real scratchy sounding, or like, I don't know, poppy when you talk. And to me, it was just not getting enough electricity to it, enough power. So that's probably what it was. I don't know. I'll have to check out my computer. Right now, getting it out and in and out right now is not fun. So next time I have to take it down, I'll go ahead and check it out. But yeah, so we're going to do more videos. Tomorrow we're going to go out, so check out that video. I don't know when it's coming out. I don't know when this one's coming out. But yeah, I haven't done too many videos because of the wind and rain, like I told you. So, all right, guys, we're going to wrap this up. I hope you guys enjoyed me fixing the camper finally. See how to do that. The street water connection's very, very easy to do. When I first started doing it, I was like, oh gosh, I don't want to ruin anything. And what if I drop it? Well, if you drop it, where's it going to go? It's not going to go in the wall. It's going to go underneath your sink. You know, it's going to go right there. So it didn't really matter, because that's where the inlet is. That's where everything is. The electric comes in over there. The water fills right about here someplace, because that's where the tank is underneath. It's underneath the ground, underneath the trailer, between the tires. Yep. All right, guys. Easy fix. I will talk to you next time on Misfits Adventures. Guys, be good, be kind, and we'll see you then. Bye, guys. Hey everybody, how we doing today? My name is Michael.
And I'm Dione.
And welcome to Misfits Adventures. Hey, you guys know what to do first. Go ahead, go down below. Give us that big like. After that, go ahead and push the button for subscribing. And then if you ring that bell, you'll get notifications each week that we have a video, right? Mm-hmm. So hey, we're going to be right back, right?
Yes, we are.
Hey, we'll be right back, tell you where we're at, okay? Hey, welcome back. Hey, it is Friday.
Yes.
Yeah. I put out a video yesterday, and we're going to do this one. I don't know. I think probably it's going to come out Sunday, Monday. But hey, we are in Joshua Tree finally. We got up here again. We are on, we came up through the Cottonwood entrance, which is the south entrance, I call it.
Off of I-10.
Off of I-10. And it's kind of not close for us, but I like coming out into Joshua Tree and then going down the hill the other way. That's the way we usually do it.
Yeah.
Where we're at right now, these are two roads, take you to two different places. I'll show you the sign here. These roads aren't maintained. You need four-wheel drive. When I was a kid, there was a whole bunch of these roads. I have not been on them for a long time. If they say they need four-wheel drives only, that means they need four-wheel drives only now. But when I was a kid, I took my dad's Dodge truck out here, and it was just a two-wheel drive, so I never got stuck ever. But anyways, Odell and Black Eagle Mine roads. So know before you go. Here's some tips and tricks and all that good stuff for them. Here's that little map down here. I'm gonna check it out. Yep. So this is one of the ways you can go. Takes you off to the mine. We'll go down here real quick and see what this sign says. Or you could take that one down that way. There used to be a whole lot of roads that you could go down, dirt roads, but they covered some of them up. There's one that I know that there was a gold house. It was an adobe house that was in the middle of nowhere. I guess they used it, the tailings for it, and it actually had gold flakes in it. And when the sun hit it just right in sundown, it would actually turn into a shiny gold piece. It looked like the whole building did. I don't remember where it was at. I just remember seeing it as a kid, living here and going through the monument a lot back in the day. I call it a monument still because that's what it was when I grew up. Now it's a national park and millions of people come in here, which is probably good. The government right now, I don't know what they're going to do, but they've been firing all the rangers. We just passed the ranger station and there was a bunch of cars there and stuff. So maybe it's just helping the park system get more people up here. But there's no water, there's no medical, there's no gas, there's no phone down this way. If you go all the way down that way, it takes you into the mines around the corner is what it does from these mountains. 4-wheel drive only, deep sand next 2 miles. Stranded drivers have died from heat exposure. Of course, right now it's 62 degrees, so we're not gonna get any heat exposure. Tow truck fees from this area cost over $1,000. Can you imagine that? Or you get another guy with a 4-wheel drive in a tow and in a winch. Anyways, yeah, don't take your rent-a-cars out here, which I told her that I did, and yeah, I did. When my son got married, I don't know, 14 years ago, he's not married anymore, but when he did get married, I came out here from Mississippi and I went down a couple of these roads in the rent-a-car, which probably wasn't good, but guess what? I had fun. It's a little Toyota Corolla. Same sign? Yeah, same sign. Telling you the same stuff. So, all right, guys, we're going to continue. The main road is right over here, so we're going to continue and go down this way and go around and out. We'll get into the valley over there. And I'm going to do some hiking today. It's like 10 o'clock in the morning. We started off in Desert Hot Springs, went down past Indio and coming up the Cottonwood entrance. Went that way. Gas is cheaper that way. Found out the gas in town in Desert Hot Springs is $4.39 to $4.64, depending on your gas stations. And where we went was $3.86. So we filled it up. So, yeah. So, hey, come with us. We're going to go check out more of Joshua Tree. We're actually going to go on a hike or two. I want to go to Skull Rock if we can, if there's not a billion people there. I have not done it since I was a kid, and we haven't put it on the channel. We've passed by it 50 million times. So, yeah, this is our day in Joshua Tree. Come along with us, guys. You always need to bring them.
We can always bring our bikes up here one day and drive these paths on our roads with our bikes.
That's what I want to kind of do. One of these days, when I'd like to go all the way down and take it all the way down. Didn't say no e-bikes.
No.
Oh, I gotta go around. I'm gonna go around this way. You see what they have here?
Uh-huh.
You know what that is?
It's for the roads.
Yeah. Actually, all they needed to do is use a piece of chain link fence.
Well, they probably use it on this main road to get sand off after it rains.
I don't know. I don't see that at all, ever. Okay. You could be right. I think it's for that, just to flatten it out. Because they're like really stiff bristles.
All right, guys, we're going to drive down this road. It says 25 miles an hour. It's a little washboard road, not really good. Here, we'll go in the middle and up here. I wouldn't take this 25 miles an hour. By no means. Hey guys, we decided to come out here, go for a hike. We went right past the Cholla Garden.
Yes, we did.
And we went around the corner, and it turned into another desert, which is now the Mojave Desert.
Yes.
When you come up from the south entrance, that desert is the Colorado Desert.
Yes, it is.
Right? And this desert up here is the Mojave Desert. So this is where, back a little bit further is where the two meet. So they have the Cholla Garden, they have the Ocotillo Garden,
Yeah.
and then they have the Cholla Garden, which is now closed right now because they're doing some construction work and probably building a bigger pad for people to park and everything. But that's there, and they right past that is Boulder City. That's what I call it. I don't remember what it's called. But hey, this is where we're at. There's a road, there's a parking spot we've been on.
Yes.
And we've actually saw the marker where the geological people took it to see if it moves, because they actually have it GPSed in that one spot on a rock, on a big boulder, remember?
Yep.
And so I'll look for that. Maybe hopefully I can find that video, and I'll show you that. It's an older video when we first came in the park. But anyways, that is a little parking spot. And there's a dirt road. I've never been down the dirt road since we've been back together, and since we've been here, coming back here. I don't remember if I've come down here when I was a kid, but the dirt road takes you out about 1.5 miles out, and this is what you see. Boulders. They got a pit toilet here too. This is day use only, but literally it's in the middle of the park. You can see lots of trails that take you out. We're gonna do a little hike. We're gonna see what's out this way. I'd love to fly the drone here. I don't know why we can't. Squad T. This is a dead Squad T. When I was a kid, we had a neighbor, and he would, I can't tell, he would actually get these plants. It looked just like that, only greener, and shorter little, like, sections on it. Here, I'll show you. These are totally dead, whatever this is. See how the sections go? Like you can see, there's a nodule. I can't hold it. A little nodule there and there. These are a little shorter nodules and a little thicker. But maybe this is just another species of it. Anyway, we used to drink it. It was called squaw tea. And you boil it like you do regular tea. And, yeah. Look at all the boulders. Man, you gotta bring your kids up here. When I was a kid, I'd be up there. Look at how this one here kind of jettisons up. Check this out. So these are all coming in this way, because this is coming in this way from where the fault line is, which is San Jacinto. What was this? What's the fault line called? Yeah, that's right. The San Andreas fault line is over that way. And these all come this way. Look at the little boulders where the dirt and the sand came out from all the boulders. But look up here. See that one that goes straight up this way? Up? Looks like a rudder for a surfboard. You see that? That little eye there too. Or a shark fin. But that's just one fin, and then on the other side it's empty. I love all these rocks and boulders. These are so cool. So I guess this was all underwater. We're right now about 4,000 feet, 3,000 feet up. All this is sandstone. But yeah, as a kid, I would climb up this way. I'd get up and see that big rock there that looks like a shark fin. Look at this one up here, just sitting on the ledge. Look at these over here. Boulders everywhere! Where's Fred and Barney? Where's Dino? I want to see Dino. Remember the Flintstones, don't you? This is what this reminds me of, the rounded boulders that they lived in bedrock. What a name, Bedrock, huh? Yeah, so this is the other side of that one I was showing you. Check that out. It's just like a fin, right? Right up over there. Pretty cool. There's the one that's just barely up there. God, I love Joshua Tree. Please don't take the national park system away from people. Please protect it for the rest of everybody's lives. I just don't see anybody messing with this at all. Look at this. This is gorgeous. Why would you want to dig it up and find gold or oil here? Screw it. It's there for people to come and check out the boulders and stuff that's been here for millions and millions of years. That one looks like a ghost. See his hand?
Yep.
See? And there's a shark fin at this angle. You see him.
You see carabiners in the stone where they've climbed it.
Yep.
There's one there, there's one up there.
Yep, I see him. Do you see the carabiners, guys? Yep. This is only a day use only. So, 5 o'clock, they lock the gate up. Now, I don't know if there's even a park ranger in here. You see there's been horses up here. Isn't that a footprint of a horse, maybe? No?
Well, there's goats up there.
But that's not goat. That's big. That's a horseshoe. Maybe. I don't know. Anyways. Maybe not. Yeah, there are ram up here. There are some sheep. There are also maybe a few cows left. I'm not real sure. I know when I was a kid there was some cattle ranches up here, and there was also some sheep ranches up here. The sheep ranchers didn't get along with the cattle ranchers because supposedly the sheep would pull up the roots of the plants and eat everything. And, you know, the cattle didn't do that. They just ate the grass on top. They didn't eat the roots. So I guess they didn't get along too well. But this whole area back a long time ago, like 1800s, they used it for all different reasons. There was gold mining out here. There's probably hundreds and hundreds of old gold mines. This is where we came from. There's that big boulder up there. A little windy day here. Temperature is probably about, I don't know, up here, probably about 65 to 67, 68 degrees, guessing. Look at that rock there, the alcove. Really neat. Shh, listen. There's a bird right there. It's a blackbird. He's talking to us. He's saying, hello. Come over here, check this out. Man, this is a big little valley here, huh? Shh. Dog bird. Can you see it? I thought I saw a bird over here. In here? Well, I don't want to disturb them. I'm not looking for birds. I'm looking for big rocks. Stop walking. Up there he is. He's a blue jay. He's got babies. Are those 2,400 feet, something like that? Yeah, some Joshua trees too, but not many. This is a nice wash, natural wash going down this way. Thought I saw a palm tree down there, but it's just a Joshua tree. There's the big rock just hanging up there. Look at all the little rocks up there too. The desert patina on all the rocks, all that brown. Yeah, so this is a good spot to look at it too. Like she was saying, the two, so this is the Mojave Desert on this side. That side is the Colorado Desert, right? So you can see the difference in deserts. That's all brown rock, more, maybe, I don't know. I don't know what kind of materials are in there. But that probably over there is more volcanic, where this is not. But yeah, you can see the difference in the two. I mean, that over there on the other side of these boulders is totally different than these over here, or any of this here. So even that mountain there is just nothing but rocks. Some of these boulders, we found a boulder out in the middle of nowhere, and like, how did that get there? And then you kind of look out, because there was no rocks anywhere. You look out over on this mountain, and the mountain was like half gone.
Yeah.
So the top of the mountain must have been a volcano, and it exploded out. And you could see where all the boulders, that was just in its path to go that way where we were. Because when you went south, south of it, there wasn't any. And if you went north of it, there wasn't any. But just in that one area, like big, huge boulders, you could imagine this thing exploding the side of a mountain, back in the day, and all these rocks falling everywhere. This is a special place, man. I wonder if it was really super green, But look at this up here. This was a wall of rocks, and all the rocks from freezing, water getting in between the rocks, freezing, water expands out and cracking the rocks. That's how all this happens. It's so cool. Wish I was a geologist. But I'm 70 years old. I guess I could study that stuff now, huh? Yep, cholo down. This, yep, that's a chola. This is the stuff I was telling you about. This is wild buckwheat. Okay, it gets really brown. Some of those are browner. That's when it's really good, and you take it, and they used to smoke it. It's all dried. So they used to grind it up and smoke it, or they used to, and it gets rid of your headache is what it does. Smell it.
It smells good.
Mm-hmm. But that's natural buckwheat, supposedly. Let's go down here. Check this out. What's that rock? Ooh. That's pretty. Isn't it? That's pretty. What's all this way over here? What's all that brown? Or gray? Some dead plants? I guess, huh? There's another shark. Now that's that wall I was saying. No, that's the wall over there. That's another shark thing, huh? Yep, that's cool. Ah! Being a little loud, huh? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful place. Let's go around the corner. Go on down. Oop. Let's go over here. This is where Indians would actually camp out, you know? See in here? See this big rock? This is what I like about the area. Hang out amongst the boulders. This is our living room now, huh? We'll take over. This is beautiful, huh?
It is.
Yeah. You could see this would be a camp, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Looks like it because you can see the smoke
Yep.
go underneath where they pushed it up against the wall.
Yeah, maybe even the cowboys, but you know, Native Americans probably were up here, or first generation people were up here. See how the boulders are kind of at an angle here? Isn't that cool? They just plop down and, you know.
And then it drops down.
Yeah, I know, I saw that. It goes down into a little hole down there. And it goes into a little hole over here. Hey, that's cool. Let's see. Let's see. Get up and over. Yeah, if you can see, there's nice protection down in there. Oh, you see that? That's cool. I mean, I could actually see somebody staying here. It's just protected. It's not like there's another shark. And those over there too. Wow, this is neat. Yeah, as a kid, I used to hike everywhere back in here. I mean, back in the day, I don't know where they are now, but there's so many artifacts that were here. Just a lot of relics, pottery, Indian head. Oh! Oops, arrowheads, everything. Let's go this way. And let's see if I can go back in here. That doesn't go too far down. Huh. But you can see where all those boulders are over there. This is cool. Let's go around the corner. Hey, that way. Yeah. Let's continue going around it. Look at these plants, how gray they are. Wonder why. Wonder what they are. They're gray. This is squat tea. That's the squat tea I was talking about. Cut that up. Boil it. Really good. That way. I want to see what's around the corner up here. I heard a boom boom. Marine base. Shooting. Oh, look at this one. This way. Over there. This was probably a nice gathering spot too. You know? Because if you think about it, this is really kind of back here, huh? Look at the boulder here. Just kind of pinned up, hollowed down at the bottom of it. Boulders up there just sitting, waiting to fall. Been up there millions of years. Just walk through them. Put your hand up and walk through them. I just did.
Yeah, you have pants on. I don't.
What do you got on?
They got spikes on.
Well, come on. You can get through here. Dion. Oh, you're going to go up and climb over the mountain other than to just get around a little tree? This is what Dion wants to do. She has no microphone on, so you can't hear her. Okay, be careful. Don't fall. See that right there? Grab some of that one right there, the brown. That's wild buckwheat at its finest. Here, grab these. These are better. Uh-huh. See how pretty they are, though? Mm-hmm. See that? This is wild buckwheat. All those little seeds in there. Scatter and make sure they grow. See how a rock, back of this rock here, there's that gray bush. There's like a cut in that rock up there. I want the big boulder on top of it. Just keep on going. It's more boulders. Uh-oh. Ugh. Ugh. Everything in the desert wants to kill you. So I'm going to go first and make sure you're all right. There. Here. Come on. Ouch. I got her. That was a fun little hike.
Yes, it was.
Where do you want to go next?
Let's go to Skull Rock.
Okay, or you want to just drive that way and see if something's before Skull Rock? Because that's kind of in the middle of the park more.
Well, let's go see what we can find.
Okay, sounds really good to me. You guys ready to go? Let's go. Get back in the truck.
All right, so we have left that area that I have no idea what it's called. There was no signs, but anyways, we went back about probably a mile, half a mile, and it's really pretty back in there. They have boulders like these here that you can climb on, but there wasn't anybody back there, which is nice. There is a vaulted bathroom and all that stuff, but really pretty.
White Tank Campground.
Yeah, that's closed, I think.
Nothing over 25 feet long.
Yeah, that's always been that way.
I don't know if this is a bad thing, but I guess we're out of the street. There is a parking spot there, but I don't think I could have gotten into it. Yeah, so Skull Rock's just right up here. We'll walk up here, check it out. Never seen it before. Could be interesting. Lots of people here. Come here, let's go this way. See how I did that? Traversed it. Lots of people. Come on, mamas. It's good for us. Dion's lost a lot of weight. Her booty butt is a little bit smaller than it used to be. Yep, she used to be 22s. So, yeah, Dione is good. All that going up and down, all the ladders and stuff at, that way, up. We just want to look over there. We'll go back down. Just don't fall. Did it get you again? I don't know. This is so pretty. Have a seat. So, what you think?
This is cool.
Isn't that beautiful? So we're just sitting on a big rock, checking it out. You see all the people way over there. A bunch of people over here. Skull Rock is just right behind us, so we'll have to get back down and go around. We'll have to just come down and walk down here. We'll go around. You can see all the millions of people coming here. And they say, hey, that's Skull Rock. And they're, yeah, it's Skull Rock.
It's like, there wasn't this many people when we got up here 9 years ago.
No, I think over the time, a lot of people just come up here because it's cool.
Yeah.
It's like we did as a kid. I mean, but we lived in Joshua Tree when we come here. But then there was people came up here, but not like this. This is just amazing to me. Like I said, there's been, what did I say, over 1 million people?
Yeah, they had over a million people just at Christmas
Just
weekend.
at Christmas weekend. That was like, what the heck? And it's a big park, but these little exhibits, as they call them, are really hard to get to and park sometimes, you know, because they don't really have parking, which is good. I'm glad they don't.
I mean, they have a little bit over there, but...
Not much. You know, but it's okay. So we'll go hike down and go around, and we'll go show you Skull Rock. How's that? Mm-hmm. All right, here's Skull Rock. Been waiting our turn here. Go all the way around here where Dione is. Here. This is Skull Rock. Two eyes, nose. Yeah, I can see it, I guess, huh? There's some other rocks that I know that look more of a skull than this. This is all sandstone, basically. A little bit of granite mixed in with it, probably. So the rain, wind, just erodes it out like that. Pretty cool. You can see what these rocks are definitely made out of. Everything, just a bunch of sand. Compressed. She doesn't like going through all those sticker bushes. They don't bother me. Yeah, so there's a lot of people here trying to see it. Where is it? Where is it? One more glimpse, guys. I hope you can see it. Hope you see what it is, huh? That bush is in the way. All right, I think we're gonna go. Dion's taking some last pictures, and we're gonna get back in the truckster and head. I don't know which direction. No, we're gonna keep on going through. I don't know where we're gonna go next though. There's a couple other campgrounds and there's a couple other spots to go see. So she said now that we know how to get into Barker Dam backwards. This one. Oh, over there. Yeah, I don't want to do that. One last glimpse. What's wrong? Oh, I did too. It's like when you're a kid and you burn your hand once. You learn a lesson. With these sticker bushes, she's like learned her lesson about 10 times. She's like, I don't want to get near them. But they don't bother me. I have jeans on. I know. Well, I'm sorry. They don't bother me when I wouldn't.
Yeah.
They just scratch your legs. That's all. That's fine. Sure, let's get out hit in the middle of the road out there. All right, guys, we're gonna go back to the truckster and head off. Probably we're gonna go that way. Going up that way. So Pine City is up in here, up in these trees. I think, what was it, Queens Mine?
Queens Mine, Desert Queen Mine, and Pine City's to the left.
Okay.
Lucky Boy Vista is to straight ahead.
And that was that way, going out that way, though. So, yeah, this is beautiful. Look at over there. Once we get up over the hill, it's gorgeous.
You cheated.
What?
You went pee.
That one's red. It's like a brick red. Look at the bedrock here. Oh, wow, that's pretty down there. Right by that tree, pine tree. What is that? It's a juniper, huh? Yep. Wow, these are juniper too. These are like what we had next to the camper up in Colorado. Juniper berries. Smelling them. They smell good. Yep. Pretty. Yeah. Let's pick these up. No, that wouldn't work. That would hurt. Yeah, we passed by the Cholla Garden and they had it closed because they were working on it, the parking lot.